Hello? Hello, it's Christine. Anyways, I saw it there and I was like, well, I was just seeing, it's a little late for me, the 10, so I won't be able to catch that, but, have a great time. I wish I could, another time, hopefully. Um, anyways, cool. Talk to you later. Okay, bye.
Choice. Secret meeting that changed rap music and destroyed a generation. I finally decided to tell the world what I witnessed in 1991. He explained that the companies we work for had invested millions into the building privately owned prisons and that our position.
Hi guys, welcome to my channel. So it is ladies' night, and how y'all doing? So I am early, and I'm getting everything ready, set up, and prepared. We are streaming now on YouTube, and I'm getting ready to be streaming it to Twitch as well. So if you don't have my Twitch information, it's Golden Girl 302. And this is just what we do on Friday night for love, life, and relationships. We talk about real stuff out here. So things that everybody's going through, daily life, daily living, life be life and sometimes. And so, people be needing to talk. This is also about spirituality, just stuff that, makes sense. All right. So, or don't make sense, because there's that as well. All right. So we're going to be waiting for some people to come in here. And we're going to see what we need to be getting into for Twitch. Hopefully they can get the, full view. I think I need to put them on this screen. I don't know. Either way, there's lots of screens they can get in, okay? So let me go move this thing. We're going to wait for some people to come up in here. We're going to make it happen, Captain. We're going to get your drink, get your tea, get your coffee, get whatever it is you're getting. And we're going to make this thing happen, okay? Go ahead and get your specialty items that you need. I'm gonna turn this on down. All right. And so I'm gonna go live here. That way we all know that we out here for ladies' night. All right, and then I'm gonna log on in here as well. So that way I can see what's happening on both ends. Hoping this might get in nobody's way. All right, that seems to be the best location for it. I like it. This is doing good out of everybody's way. And we just waiting for our people to come. Say hello. Let me raise my seat up. We got a lot of good topics tonight. And we should have some new people coming in. So as y'all know, I told you I'm here early, so trying to make sure everything was set up the way it needed to be set up. So I'm here right now. I'm going to go in this room as well, so in that way y'all can see from all angles. And that will be Twitch. Is that who I'm talking to? I'm gonna turn the sound down off of here. Then let's see. All right, so there's that. And we're gonna go over here to Facebook and go ahead and log y'all in for ladies' night. And in that way y'all will be able to see. Then I'm gonna put on TikTok and maybe even Facebook, depending upon what we got going on here. Okay, so all right, so y'all should have two different views as of now. We're gonna wait for some people to come on in, and then we're gonna proceed with our ladies' night as accordingly. I need a light. I didn't bring a lighter to light my little candle here. So, all right, so y'all, there we are. They're on both screens, and yeah. All right, so we're doing good. We cooking with cat. So that's a plus. Those are pluses. Y'all know how sometimes things be going here. We got the TikTok up, we got the Twitch up, we got the regular screen up so y'all can see both angles, so y'all can see people and you know what everybody's talking about. So I like that. Let's see. Hey Tanisa. Okay, so let me see. I gotta turn you up. Can you hear me? Okay, I can't hear you. Is your mic on? Your mic on, Tanisa?
Yes, it's on.
Let me see. My mic is on too.
Okay.
So,
I see you twice in here though. So you must be, huh?
Yeah, my microphone is on. So I don't know what's happening. That's why I like setting everything up early. So that way. All right, can you hear me now?
You talking to me?
All right, can you hear me now? Good. All right, can you hear me now? Huh? Can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am, I can.
Oh, how are you doing?
I'm good. How are you? I just got my hoodie. Thank you very much.
Yeah, something wrong with my mic. Okay, that's what it is. It's my mic. I'm not gonna mess with it right now. I'm not gonna mess with it right now. All right,
Okay, so
what did you say? Hold on, no.
different places. Is that what it is?
I don't know. Hold on, no. My mic some reason. I don't know what's going on. So I plugged the mic in here and from over here. Don't ask me over here. So, but I'm gonna leave it alone. No problem. How was you?
Well, you streaming on. I see you two different windows, so you must be streaming from two different places.
I am. Hey, Keith, you beautiful.
Keith, you see her 2 times, right?
Yeah. She on.
Okay. Oh wait, I don't hear the echo now.
I turned it off.
Oh, okay.
And I don't know why the touchscreen is doing it on its own. It's basically turning on its own.
It got its own mind at night. I said, what the hell? I was gonna go drop it like it was hot tonight. Then I said, nah, I'm too damn tired to do that.
That's you going to the ladies' night.
I said, let me just come. And I ain't keep my G baby tonight either. I said, nope, I'm going home. Nope, not tonight, girlfriend. I had a last Friday.
The camera keep just turning on by itself.
But you're not echoing now either, though.
The mic is off, but the camera keeps touching itself. Like, I don't know what it's doing, but it's turning on itself.
Where everybody at tonight? Hi, Keith.
Well, you know it's early.
Hey, Keith, what'd you say, Ty?
I said, she knows it's early. Everybody be in here. They'll be popping in sooner or later.
At midnight when it's my bedtime.
They'll be here. They'll be here because they should be shortly coming.
But it don't matter. I could just talk to y'all. I'm fine with it.
I know that's right.
Yeah, I'm just saying. I was so excited. I was out with my grandbaby, my daughter today. So I watched your video, and sure enough, you said, Tamisha, at the end, Tamisha, that red is ready. I went right on there and ordered that thing too.
Thank you.
I sure did. I said, you see that? This how things work out.
I had told people that I gotta make sure I get it up.
And you know what's so crazy? I don't know. Like, we ordered that book, right? But first it said one date that it was supposed to come. And then as I followed up with my daughter, because, you know, she be hesitating to do shit, procrastinating, really. I said, did you order that damn book? Let me see the confirmation. She showed me the confirmation. She really did order the book. So then the book said the Torah. Now it says it'll be there to you from the 13th to the 18th. So hopefully you should get it soon.
Well, I appreciate you. I thank you. I ain't rushing you. Shoot.
No, because make it make sense. But she said, right. She said, Ma, you know how it is when you do, even though it's through Amazon, she explained to me about the third party people. So when it's a third party person, it takes longer to come.
Yeah.
So that book, because I wanted you to have the hardcover and not the softback. Now the soft cover would have came quick from Amazon, but the hardcover was from a third party. So that's what she explained to me.
I have no complaints and I appreciate it.
As long as you get it, I want to make sure when you get it, because I'm like, okay, that's act like it's coming from Zimbabwe or something. And I got a problem with that. So, you know, I won't do the third party no more. You know, I won't do that no more because I don't like that.
But even Amazon's been slow lately. They haven't been delivering as fast as they used to.
Really?
Yeah.
So it's not just that. It's just that Amazon just been on some stuff.
Well, no, the third party is different, but a lot of times they used to have stuff that will be delivered the same day. And I don't see that anymore. Maybe it's just, you know, everybody's ordering Amazon, I guess.
That's true.
What y'all feel about just what's happening anyway? You don't think that's just related to the normal stuff that's happening in the world right now?
Yeah, it could be.
Could be. It could be because it's crazy as hell in this world, you ask me. So, you know, it's a whole lot of things.
Bring my snacks. Look, let me grab my snacks real quick. I ain't grabbed none of my stuff.
Child, I was just water pies. I said with my self eating my moon pies. Okay, I got the whole box on my big.
My brother Mike used to eat these moon pies all the time. He's calling moon here.
Y'all
Huh?
better not judge me. I got the whole damn box on my bed. Okay.
I don't like it much, but I will eat a banana one occasionally.
Okay, that's what I'm eating, the banana marshmallow. I know I'm from old school, so we call them moon pies. But
Yeah,
you
they,
know it's the marshmallow pies. Because when I went in the store to find them, I said, Mr. Man, I don't see the banana moon pies. And he was like, well, we got some. Now you're talking about the banana and this and that. And sure enough, when he pointed to them, it's marshmallow pies. I said, that's them right there. But I
mm,
realized that people don't say moon pies anymore. They call them
they
the marshmallow.
dollar they still call pies.
That's what I call them.
If you go to the Family Dollar,
Uh-huh.
they have actual pies.
I don't see those in the Family Dollar where I am. You know, I
Mm,
gotta go to the supermarket and get like the little Debbie ones.
mm.
So
Oh,
I buy them by the boxes because you know I'm not running around looking for them. When I'm ready to eat them, I want to eat them, and I
that's
got the whole
yeah,
box on my bed. I
Yeah,
don't care.
my brother used to eat them things like crazy. We used to call him moon here because every time we see him, he had a moon pie.
Them things are delicious. I'm talking about some of that stuff from back in the day is really good, you know.
I
Yeah.
used to eat things and nobody can remember them. Ty, do you remember in the 7-Eleven back in the day used to sell big wheels?
Ooh, yes.
You remember them, Tamika?
Yeah, they big wheels, man. Don't they
what's
make
the
them
big deal?
anymore? No, they probably don't.
No, they don't make them anymore. They stopped making them back in like the 80s.
What was it, pizza? What kind of cake was it?
It was an ice cream. It was ice cream with
Yeah,
like
it was an ice cream cake. Yup, thick,
like
real thick,
it had like these crispies on it. It was so good.
really good. And
What you
that's
mean, like the what do they call them?
Not like a Klondike bar.
no
I
the
mean, a
pinwheel.
cake. It's a cake, right?
It's ice cream.
Oh, well, I don't know.
It was in
Ice
the
cream on like a cookie cake, right? A cookie
Mhm.
cake thing. You might as well. We call them pinwheels. You know, I
Cause
guess you.
after that they came out with the other one with the what you call it with the chocolate chip cookies and ice cream. But that was the big wheels were first.
Mm.
Big wheels was definitely first before the
That thing
ice
is
cream
so
sandwiches.
frozen.
That's what they called them.
What you say,
Those
Ty?
were good.
I put this in the freezer. I've always put my candy in the freezer. It tastes so good, but good God, it's hard.
What is it?
What is?
It's a Snickers bar.
Oh, okay. Yeah, those are good in the freezer. They got the ice cream bars too.
It is good, but it's so hard.
I don't like when I eat a Snickers. Everybody get mad at me because I take the nougat part off away.
I just gotta put all my
Oh
candy in the freezer.
no! What's the point?
Because I don't like the nougat part. I only like the caramel and peanuts.
Oh wow!
Snickers be good. And I don't know why today I just had a taste for one. I was like, I'm getting that.
I ain't in a lot of candy now.
Actually, that ain't even how I got the Snickers. I was supposed to have M&M's, so my neighbor was getting me candy, and then he brought that, and then that's when I said I'm getting that because I was eating it.
It's about chilly outside
What's your
today.
M&M's?
Yeah. I went to the movies. I got my tail out this house today.
Oh, good.
I know
What you
that's
gonna
right.
see?
I went to see what was it, Godzilla and King Kong and Godzilla.
Who's right? That was a movie that came out not too long ago. I thought I saw. My mother loves the
I think
Godzilla, all of that. She
good.
watched all of that, the old ones up until now. She didn't like the new movies that came out. She said it's not the same.
Yeah, I went. It was good. 3D. That 3D was giving me a headache though, but the movie itself was good.
Did you
But
went by
don't you
yourself?
watch
You
it
took
with
your grandson.
glasses?
Huh?
You went by yourself. You took your grandsons.
My,
Huh?
my friend took me. The one who
Oh,
always.
you my business. No, let me mind my business. Matter of fact.
It ain't like that. He was paying. I told him I was in here in pain. And he said, "I'll pick you up. We
She
can't."
said he was paying. She went. That's it, right? That's it.
Uh-huh.
You said he was paying. You went. You going, right? Somebody else paying.
We come around. Ty said, "Leave alone." He always be trying to feed me and stuff. He always be buying me food.
There's nothing wrong with that. I like a man to buy food.
He do. He always be cooking. He be cooking and trying to feed me all the time.
Ain't nothing wrong
Oh,
with a man that buys food.
I was gonna say, well, you trying to get that booty thick, huh?
Nah. Well, I ain't gonna lie and say he probably ain't. I don't know. But me and him been friends even before my husband. And you know, when my husband came into play, that friendship was over.
Okay.
And now we just reconnected. But we not like that. He don't be hitting on me though. He be hitting on me and I don't be hitting on him.
Y'all just hang out.
Platonic movie date, though. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, we
Yeah,
be
they just hang out together.
very polite gentleman. He's a gentleman. And he got money, so I don't mind if he pay.
Whew. Your mama can't be walking up all them stairs, child.
You got a lot of steps. Lisa.
Yeah, I'm in the townhouse, so I go from my bedroom all the way upstairs. In the middle is where the kitchen and one of my living rooms are, and then I have a finished basement.
Mm. Oh, you got one townhouse. I like them, but that's too much. I don't want that.
Well, I had to let him out in the backyard, so you know. So they go out there. I'm on the in unit, so my yard is real huge.
Mm. No, I was saying about all them floors. That sound like the ones they got here on the river, huh, Ty? You seen them?
What?
Tall houses they got. I was like, that is too.
Too
You
many
said
stairs, you said?
Yeah, they got 4 floors.
Oh, yeah, that's a bit much.
But when you pull in, you in the garage. You pull into your garage, and then you come up a flight. It's your like downstairs. Then you go up another flight. But on that first floor with your garage, they got like a room in there too. Then you go up.
where they at, Keita?
Over there on the riverfront, up here in Woman.
Oh.
They huge. They like, well, they used to be like $500,000. They probably up to like $1 million now. You know, all the white trying to go back to the city.
And where are you, Keita? Where are you?
In Wilmington, Delaware.
Oh, okay. You in Wilmington. That's not far from me either.
Mm.
It's like an hour and a half to get to Delaware from here.
What'd you say?
It's like an hour and a half to get to Delaware from here where I am.
What are you near out there, Fredericks? You said.
Yeah, I'm in Frederick, Maryland. So I'm 45 minutes away from DC. I'm also 45 minutes away from Baltimore. You see what I'm saying? So you could get either way. And depending on where you're going in Pennsylvania and Gettysburg, I'm the same distance from Gettysburg, PA. So right. So I'm not far from those areas.
Okay, and that's what from
Aaron
DC.
says she's watching on Twitch.
Aaron is.
Uh-huh.
Aaron said she ain't got time for all that bickering.
Uh-oh.
Ain't gonna be
Aaron,
right.
Aaron is safe. I know that's right.
Erin is in another time zone though, right?
She is.
Okay. Okay.
In Australia.
Craig at anyway. Speaking of arguing,
Damn. He always be the one. Oh, damn.
it's the well, where he at?
I haven't talked to him. I've been minding my own business
Oh,
for days now.
I'm great. Text him where the hell is he at? Where you at?
Hanging out.
Well, I won't be arguing with him tonight, okay?
He said you're not. I know that's right.
I don't got time. I'm
That's
focused on new things.
Where's
I'm focused on new stuff.
And where your brother? Where his mess?
My brother be here.
he like
wild.
fashionably late.
I sent him all the stuff. Well, hopefully he got the right link.
What's the topics tonight?
You got the video that you sent with the girl. We got let me see, a couple more that I sent him. Let me see. I'm gonna call him real quick. I mean, he probably see the Twitch too.
Oh, your brother?
Yeah, I'm gonna see what he doing. But he probably already got it. I think I'm on the wrong damn phone though too. I have the call from that phone right here. There's 2 viewers on there.
Mm.
Aaron said she's tired. She said she's been sick for days.
Ooh.
She's tired.
Sorry to hear that.
She can hear y'all.
I ain't sick. I've been down and out, girl. But I'm back up today.
Sorry you're not feeling well.
There's somebody else over there working too.
Who over there lurking?
I don't know because I can't never tell. I haven't figured out how to use it yet. Let me see if I can. I guess I may have to start placing a call, but they already know because I told them what time. But I didn't talk to my brother all day today. But I was sending him the things. So Tamisa, the readings this week been actually pretty much, good. And the growing and the cilantro thing. Hey, it's me. I can't come on video right now, but I'm here. Oh, that's Dina.
Okay.
She said she can't come on video right now, but she's here.
We did have some good videos. Some good. I mean, we been hot and getting hotter and hotter in them, but
I'm trying to tell you.
like the energy, the sexual energy just been off the chain.
That's what I said. Where is that coming from?
I don't know, but I said to myself, shit, you better go find you a little play toy or something. You better go do something because it's too much.
That ain't me. I don't know who doing that. I don't know who's sending that.
I don't know, because I ain't even a Pisces, so I don't know.
Then for the past couple of readings, somebody got something strong going on out there, okay?
I'm trying to tell you.
Right. It's been really crazy. But I like the last two. We were like laughing and just having fun, and everybody was just all in line with each other. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
After the bad, I won't say mojo. I don't know what you call it. After you aired out what you needed to air out, it just, it's just a little bit different.
Because the next day, it was crazy. That took 3 times, though. Then somebody going to go right on my page talking about something. Did it take 2 hours for y'all to get that together? Yes, it did. Mind your
Yes,
business.
it did, but it was good. All 3 of them was good. And see, that's the first time I was able to be like back to back to back or 3. Because usually I'm like, okay, I got to go to a meeting. I got to go to work or whatever. So it was pretty good how that went out. You know what I'm saying?
Ricky, yes, I was thankful. Ricky, how your week been?
Off my phone as well. When you was like, turn off your phone and just whatever. Yeah. I even let it go. When you turned it back on, it was in safe mode, and I just let it stay in safe mode for a minute. You know what I'm saying?
It needed to be that.
So that was good too. I turned off my phone.
The energy was going crazy.
That energy was off the chain. But you know what I like too? I like the fact that when you are able to put on these subscribers can, make a comment. It's just so much better. You don't get as much riffraff because then people gotta wait.
Or subscribe to talk crap.
Correct.
Ricky, how was your week?
Y'all want to take on some of these darn rugrats I gotta deal with on daily?
Well, what's wrong? What's happening with the rugrats?
Man, I'm trying to tell you now. I need someone to send me some holy water and a couple crucifixes, and I need a couple priests to come in there with me because these little demons that I deal with. I really, I'm not in a regular school. I'm in it's an alternative school. So where the kids that can't naturally hack it in regular school, come to this school. So it's a like small, it's like a small classroom environment.
Mhm.
We got like no more than 8 kids in there, but they stuck me in the autistic support room, and these kids, oh my God, today, ah, screaming and chirping and squeaking. They don't talk, they are all nonverbal, but this one kid, he just squeaks all day long.
He does what?
He squeaks, sounds like a little darn squirrel.
Well, some of them have that. Like, and that's the thing. Like, I don't know what we have to do for these kids, but Keita, ain't that like the theme of like, for some reason, it's a lot of them coming. And so I be wondering sometimes like what I need to do, because I think care should be better for them. So are y'all like, y'all seem to be patient with them, or y'all like good with them? Or,
Yeah, we're all good with them.
but
I
I couldn't
mean,
imagine.
I just don't like it when we got this one girl that's sitting in there, and she ain't never 30 seconds older than the rest of them, right? Well, she every bit of 19, just graduated last year, and they've stuck us in the classroom with all the seasoned folk that been working with kids, longer than she been living, and she got the audacity to start having attitude with everybody in the room. She just, I told her, like, look at her. She's like, oh, she's just privileged. Ew, get away. Get away.
She's doing that, working with autistic kids.
Mm-hmm.
They need to fire her. That don't sound like she belong there. Because you got to be patient to work with them.
I know. And my mom even said it take a special person to do work in what we do.
Sure does.
I mean, I'm glad I got therapists because I need mine every so to dealing with them.
That's why a lot of people don't like, a lot of parents to autistic kids don't like putting them in the system, because it almost seems like people like that are not good. And sometimes they go under the radar, and they be the ones trying to abuse the kids. Because what you saying?
It's the younger ones. It's the younger ones though. It's like when you try to get into this field young and uneducated, and you're not really prepared. You really just in it for the paycheck, because the pay is not bad, but you're just in it for the paycheck, and they'll just take anybody because our school district, we need PCAs, we need behavior techs, and the school isn't doing their due diligence as far as getting the right people in. They're just taking anybody.
And you said she just graduated, right?
Mm-hmm.
And talking
So
about some ill. Like, what is you illing for, ma'am? I mean, come on.
That's the reason why I like coming in on Friday, because this is my weekly event. This is when I get to talk about all the crazy crap I done been through all this week.
Well, I'm
And
glad.
then I get to hear y'all crap too. Then I realize, what, my life ain't so bad.
I know, right? Because good God, there'll be stuff happening.
Absolutely.
But I'm glad to see no one got the eyeballs burnt out by looking at the eclipse
this
on
is
Monday.
my
So
current
that's a good thing.
Eclipse.
look at them. This is who I got to deal with. That's all my troubles are. The whole family on the bed. Look at them.
Girl, I'm not an animal person.
I know you not. That's why you be talking about my cat all the time. I said I gave him some indoor care, didn't I?
I'm an animal person.
Allergy medicine today.
Look at that. Look at her baby. See
Yeah,
that?
or she better not try to get on my bed. She won't be existing no longer. I'm sorry.
Look, I put them off the bed. They got so many beds in this house. You put them off the bed, you fall asleep, and they be right back up here on this damn bed.
She don't get on no bed, on no sofas. Listen, she know her place. I love her.
That's so good.
That floor. I'm just saying. Yeah. We
On
gonna
her bed though, right? Look, they beds is all over the floor here. They don't care. They don't care.
Yeah, she ain't she don't like soft stuff anyway.
Oh,
Like,
okay.
I bought her a bed. She tore that thing apart. Like she shook it and ripped it. I was like, oh, okay.
You won't get another one.
Warm, what up?
That's right.
What up, Donnie?
How was your week?
Mine?
Yes.
Well, you know, uber amazing. You know, nothing too crazy. You know what I'm saying? Sitting here eating some fruits.
Give me some.
I know
Now,
that sound like
Now
some fruits with a P.
So,
I got
I need that. I'm cool, man. How's everybody doing?
I'm doing good.
What's up, Tamesa?
I'm good. What's going on, sir?
Keisha, Ricky, what's happening?
I'm good. No complaint.
Going on, my brother.
Keep hope alive, Ricky.
Not hope a lot.
What I missed? I heard y'all here talking about children and care and being gentle and all the good things that we should be with all the children. But
People don't be being gentle and caring. They be treating the kids like they don't got no sense.
And they don't need to have a job anymore. Not
They
that.
definitely don't need to have a job.
ain't no job.
Aaron said, "Thank you, ladies. I love y'all. It's definitely not me."
That's better.
So we've been getting a lot of sexual energy this week.
They left me out.
What do you mean by
From
that?
where?
We're trying to figure out what's happening. You know, on the tarot channel, the energy this week has been very highly sexual oriented, and we trying to figure out what's happening in the universe.
Hey, it's time for them to let go and pop it for a real nigga. You know what I mean? They ready to let loose. It's starting to get warm outside. You know what I'm saying? The braids are starting to braid. You know what I mean?
If they put it out there, 570-468.
Ricky must don't know he's streaming to my channel right now.
Man, I tell you, when you take your spiritual bath, right? You got when you submerge your whole body.
Yep, the whole body, the whole thing.
I was thinking that's how I got rinse my mouth out. I was like, I don't know what's going on. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
It got to be everything. Everything's included.
And you definitely gotta hit that tongue. You know what I'm saying? Pause. Hold on, that was wild. That was crazy.
Is Mike at work, Pizza, this week?
Huh?
Is Mike at work?
I don't think not tonight. I think tomorrow.
I wonder if he's gonna come in. Because maybe we should wait a little bit, or for the video. Well, we can go with the videos, and then maybe, what I'm saying. I don't know if I sent you all the videos either, but and Keita, I don't think I sent him your video though.
Where's Larisha? I'm here or see her.
Larisha come whenever. Larisha be in and out.
Oh, okay.
So she'll pop in whenever she feel like it.
It's Friday.
And she already know we gonna run late because we be late every damn time. Like I don't recall, we be well into the hours.
All right, I'm gonna eat one last moon pie and that's it. I'm not eating no more.
Did you say one last? Did you say moon pie?
That's what I said. You heard what I said.
He did not.
Okay.
Let me see.
I got the whole box next.
Oh, wait. So Harm gonna clown me last week on cereal, but you ain't got nothing to say on moon pie.
He did. Look, you seen his face too.
I got a lot to say about moon pie. You see my face. I'm sorry. It wasn't a moon pie. She said I'm gonna eat one last moon pie. But what I really heard was I'm gonna eat one more last moon pie in front of y'all. But I'm gonna mute this one because I know how good the moon pies are. You know what I'm saying? I know how good the moon pies are.
And the banana ones that are the best though.
The banana, you see that little Debbie right there, boom.
Yeah,
hold on.
The banana ones be the best.
Hold on, Ricky. First of all, you're snitching. First of all, second of all, let me address you personally, sir.
I'm not looking at fingers.
Now, I'm gonna be honest with you. I was trolling you about the cereal.
Whoa. Now you can't talk to me smacking your lips like that.
Ricky, I can do what I want. Wait, with it made your meat jump? It turns you on? What's wrong, Ricky?
No, you can't do that. That's disrespectful.
How you gonna tell me what I can do as a man?
Hey,
Let's start there.
I'm just trying to tell you, you need to respect your elders.
Well,
Oh, elder. You
well,
heard
let's
him.
start off. Okay, all right, cool. Hey, so Mr. Ricky,
Ricky.
Mr. Ricky,
Excuse me.
what I respectfully, as a young man, who makes his own cereal, and you know, I was really trolling you about this cereal. The part that disturbed me was a grown man who says that they can eat cereal 3 times a day. You know what that means to me, sir?
Hold on,
Respectfully.
wait a minute. See, you gonna make me
Let me
come on
finish.
video for
Let me
this.
finish, sir. Let me finish. Respectfully. You know what that brought to my spirit when I heard that. No life. Yeah, that's exactly what brought. That's exactly what came to me. No, let me finish, sir. Let me address you respectfully, sir. Since you want me to respect my elders, right?
Hold on, wait a minute. And then I come back with this.
Wow, GG's. So listen, you know, you got it. You got it, sir. You got it.
Oh my goodness!
He got it.
Ain't no shame in my game. This is exactly the
When
order
you
that I'm
pay
gonna
my
eat in.
grocery bill, then you can start talking about what I can eat and what I can't eat. When you start paying my grocery bill.
Groceries is high these days.
You ain't lying. Ricky said, "Listen, look, this is the order that I'm gonna eat them in. So shut that down."
He got it. All right. Keith, he got it. All right. I can't even dispute that. He got that. You know what I'm saying?
I haven't seen life cereal in forever. My goodness.
So you know he got that from the pantry box. You know he got that from the fire station. You know they come right next to the gum and cheese. Yeah, they come right up from the school when they give the you know the misfortunate, the unfortunate, those who don't. You know, he was supposed to hand that out. He was supposed to hand that out, but it didn't fall. He probably got some.
Why you such a troublemaker?
He probably got some powdered milk. Huh? Powdered milk. Y'all remember the powdered milk? Oh God, I don't want to think about it. Oh, I hate the powdered milk. Or the pet milk. You remember the pet milk?
I like pet milk.
You ever ate cereal with pet milk?
I'm an islander. I like that pet milk.
With cereal? With cereal?
That's right. Knock it off.
Oh God.
Nah.
Huh?
That goat milk good for you. You heard? That goat milk.
I ain't never been that pumped.
Hold on. Okay, hold on. So what you say, Keith?
I said pet milk is
pet milk is the carnation joint. You put in you could mix it like pastries and put it in stuff like that.
Oh.
It's the pet milk.
Evaporated milk.
It's evaporated milk.
Evaporated milk.
You don't eat that as cereal. So hold on, Ricky. Good question. So listen, you said you ain't never been that poor to have pet milk. What's more poor, pet milk or eating your cereal with water?
Oh,
you put the water on that shit, huh?
Actually,
my mom used to tell me about them days.
With regular milk?
Regular milk would be more poor because a can of milk is $2 and 60 cents now, and a gallon of milk is like $4.99.
But what about water?
I've never had water.
I'm sorry.
The water, man.
Put some water on that shit.
Milk is $4 where you live.
It's $4.99 for a gallon of milk.
What kind of milk you getting?
Damn.
Everything high.
You must be drinking that whole milk.
I get half a gallon of 2% milk
from a gallon of whole to a gallon of skim. It's only like a 30-cent difference.
Nah, because I get the 2%. The half gallon is like $2.
I like 2% too, and I pay $1 and change for mine.
That's that great value, mind you. We up in Pennsylvania, so we gotta pay tax. We gotta pay the government too.
Well, maybe that's how they get it because we don't have taxes, but they damn sure charge $1 like $4.99 for a gallon of milk.
So
that makes sense. That's probably the reason. Because you don't pay taxes. So you're gonna pay more.
You know the 60-count eggs?
Mm-hmm.
They were $14.
Yes, they was.
I didn't realize at that moment when I went in Walmart and I seen them on the shelf for $14.69. I didn't even know I didn't like eggs.
I was like, you know what? I don't even like eggs no more. Like, yeah, I don't like eggs no more.
I was like, hell no, them eggs $14. Keisha was like, get your eggs, girl.
No,
them eggs was high as I don't know what. What?
them eggs is crazy.
Shoot, let me
So
go
there is
raise some of my own chickens.
count of eggs.
Eggs.
I didn't know it was a 60 count of eggs. I didn't even know you could
Yeah.
buy eggs by 60 count.
Walmart.
I do because I be eating a lot of eggs.
Oh,
I
okay.
be
See,
boiling them and just eating all types of deviled eggs, egg salad, everything.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Why am I
I
so
mean
dark
that's those like no the 60 count, those are the ones where the moms usually when food stamps kick in, that's the ones they usually get that.
No, I'm just me. It's just me, and I get that.
because it's
But
because the
listen,
60
I
count
tried to
egg
get
lasts you the
order
whole month.
chicken yesterday.
That's a lot of eggs, right?
Whole family, it don't.
Huh?
Right. If
He
you
said
have
it
a
lasts the
family.
whole month. Not with me. I got 3 boys here.
I'm
Yeah,
one person,
I can eat a whole pack of eggs in a month.
and I
But I went to
boil
go get a pack
eggs.
of chicken, one of them trays of chicken. That chicken was $20
Damn.
Damn.
for chicken wings. That don't make no sense.
Oh, yeah,
Oh,
them
well,
wings be
chicken
winging.
wings have gone up. That I can say. Yes.
The whole big pack from BJ, like 22 in there. I think that's $dollars.
I get mine for
And
$4 from the
not so
commissary.
much either. You can get it
Whatever.
from
What
You ever
commissary?
Nana show
you
you?
have all
I
these
go to
there?
the commissary sometimes with my mom too and get groceries at the one in the Air Force Base.
Yeah, so
Oh,
I know somebody worked there, so they get when they
cheaper.
get discounted,
They pay
yeah. So
Mhm.
and then they'll get me like 10 packs for like $3, and you know what I mean?
Yeah, they pay cheaper when you on the air base or whatever, any type of military is cheaper.
Yeah. I love me some goddamn
Then since
military
you have
wings.
3 boys, so they eating you out of house in the home.
Yes, they do. I
Oh
spend more
my
in
God.
groceries than I do in mortgage. And that's no lie.
Oh my goodness.
My mortgage is way less than my grocery bill for the
So
month.
they must be growing teenage boys then, because they eating like that. Jesus.
Yes, they are.
Wow.
And they eat, and you know what? They got moon pies on the list to pick up.
Whatever,
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
whatever,
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
whatever. I bought 2 boxes. I buy 2 boxes at a time. That's right.
What about the Star Crunches? Y'all don't eat the Star Crunch no more?
What's
I-
that?
Y'all don't know what the Star Crunch?
I ain't never like
You
those.
never like that?
Mm-mm.
My mom used to buy them shits.
I'm not a big I like a lot of chips and shit. Bad stuff.
I don't think I ever liked the Star Crunches.
Shit.
I think I liked them only because she said we couldn't have them. But after eating them, I'm like, I don't want this. I don't want these.
Yeah, I'm more
Star, what is it?
Star
Crunch.
Star Crunch.
It's like a
I gotta Google that now.
like
That's a
middle,
cereal.
something like crispy on the outside.
Yeah, gooey on the inside.
I never like those.
Oh,
I
I
never,
don't even know what that is, y'all, and I'm older than y'all. Damn. Okay.
the only kind of Debbie cake I like.
Was
Huh?
it Wendy's for y'all today? Oh shit! I
Uh,
don't know why I keep doing that.
Yeah.
Shaking damn whole
Only
damn page.
Debbie cake I like was the oatmeal cream pies. That was
I
it.
like them still. They got them, honey. Them oatmeal cookies. Yum. Mm-mm. That, my moon pies, and it's a few others, but I ain't gonna give y'all my whole list because then y'all gonna talk about nope.
Yeah, I'm not into a lot of sweets. Give me some chips and pickles and olives. That's my kind of
You
I
eat
do a
all
little
that.
bit of everything.
I rock with the olives though.
Mm.
Pickles, no. Why is my mic so loud?
I like
Oh,
pickles.
I love
I
pickles.
make my own.
Pause.
dill. Some garlic dill pickles are the best.
They
Yeah,
just about
not the garlic though. It's not.
salt and pepper pickles. I was like, oh, I'm gonna try that.
Huh?
They just was telling me about some salt and pepper pickles. I was like, oh, I'm gonna try that.
Mm.
No, lemon pepper pickles. That's what they
Ooh,
said.
that's probably good, lemon pepper.
That's what I'm saying.
I might try that.
Me too.
Y'all all fat. Y'all all fat. Lemon pepper pickles.
That sounds
Don't be
delicious.
hating. You gotta get creative with your veggies.
Everybody's so creative.
Yeah, that's it. It sounds like it was good.
Yeah, no, that's okay. I wouldn't do them lemon and all them. Now I could do some banana peppers or something like that, but all the rest that's and olives and
Oh, I love the olives.
jalapeno.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, and jalapenos and stuff like that. But them pickles, they can have them.
I
Mhm.
like pickles.
Why the green olive so salty?
I don't know but you got to get them either pitted or non-pitted, and that makes the difference for some reason too.
The only olives are the best one, or that's like the best, like everything black, like the black licorice,
Oh,
nobody wants. The
I
black
love
jelly
the
beans,
black
nobody
olives.
wants. But them black olives is something about them black olives that
I
bring
love them.
that
That's
thing
right.
that thing bring black people together. You hear me?
Hello, hallelujah.
Hey, I tell you what.
Not this black man.
Hey, yo,
Nope.
hey.
Nope.
You see that
Yep.
you the reason why goddamn Jim Crow and Prohibition happened, man. I'm gonna tell you like that. The black people.
Yeah, them things is good. I like that. Them black
Right.
olives good.
Now he gave me some pickled cucumbers.
Okay.
Yeah, I make them some vinegar.
Cucumbers with the onions and the talk heavy, Keith. Talk heavy.
Yep, that
Num,
all
num.
that. See that y'all
Yo.
talk my language. I'm a little sour.
Okay.
Oh, that's why.
Yes, I am.
Okay.
Keith's a sour.
Yes, I am.
I didn't realize I had started streaming on Twitch, but I didn't start streaming on YouTube. So just so y'all know, we're not streaming on there yet. I thought I did, but I didn't.
I know I wouldn't look so I could watch my conduct, but when I seen you was only on Twitch, I said, "Fuck this! I can wild the hell out." You know what I'm talking about? But when you go to Twitch, I'm gonna be like, pizza pie.
The YouTube, I know, right? I was like, I'm looking at the button. I'm like, okay, it says start streaming. Okay, I ain't streaming yet. All right. So that must be what it is.
You only sent me 2 videos.
All right. Well, Keita, did you send me your video?
I did.
Okay. Let me see if I can pull it. All right. Well, you want to pull the first video? Hold on. Let me start streaming over there so that way we can get this kicked off.
So what happened last week? Why was it so heated? What was y'all into last?
Hold on. What you mean? Hold on. Hold on. Let me see. What we talking about? Hold on.
Hold on, calm down. Hold on, nobody move. Hold on.
Hold on. Wait a minute. Wait till we get streaming. Hold on. Let's see what we talk about. All right, we streaming. Hi guys, welcome to my channel. So this is Love, Life, and Relationships. We on Ladies Night though, so we get ready to have great conversation with everybody that's here. Tamisa, welcome. Keita, welcome. Ricky, welcome. Duharm, welcome.
Spear fingers.
All right, so we get ready to get into it. Tamisa, what was your question?
Last week, you bring it up that it was so heated because in one of your lives you were saying, come on over for ladies' night, but don't mind us because it got kind of heated up in here last week. So what was going on last week?
It happens probably every week. We're gonna try to watch our conduct this week. But there's engagements between me and another person that shows up, and it seems like because there's men versus women. Last week was men versus women, so it literally went into the men versus the women. And some men that think that women should, they're old school, so women should play a certain position, and the new school says women are not playing those positions. We bringing home the bacon, frying it up in the pan, and we can do it better than they can. Okay, but the men, they want women to be submissive when we're doing everything. So which should we be submissive if we're doing everything? And then what is a quality man? Some of these men think they're quality men when who's quality? There's levels to this quality thing, okay? Even for women, okay? So there's that. Because what's good for the goose is good for the gander.
I don't know how to be submissive. I don't know. That's not in my vocabulary.
Well, that's honest.
Right.
I like that.
Can I okay, to address the question about it being heated, can I say from my perspective? For me, it wasn't heated, you know what I mean? Because I think it's more for like the new people who come in, they see it because they're not used to it, you know what I mean? It did need to draw back a little bit because it went on a little bit too long for my taste. But I don't think I would consider it heated, and I look at it because without the conflict, there really wouldn't be a conversation. If we all sat here and we agreed, then it would be like, okay, what are we really doing? You know, we all should have different perspectives. We all should be able to, you know, voice those, you know, and respect them. Sometimes, shit, I want you to agree with me, so I'm gonna try to persuade you, and in that, you might be like, get somebody else to do it, as one would say, and now I got to try to get the person that I want to do it, which is you. So you're gonna listen, and you're like, tell your mama to listen, and then you find out his mom ain't got no ears, so you know it get a little bit heated. You know what I'm saying, from my perspective. But it's all in good fun. Right after that, we get right back to the business. Everybody back. You know, we love each other. We conversate. And I don't even think about it no more. I think it's more for new people who don't really, you know, understand the dynamic of the conversation. It's going to get there. I want the conflict. Like, we should want the respectful conflict. You know what I mean? But it has to be respectful. Over.
That keyword, respectful.
So I'm sure it was very respectful. Everyone just had their take on it, and it got a little heated. So that's
Oh,
that.
please. They was being downright disrespectful last week.
Oh,
It was downright disrespectful.
Oh, it was different last week, huh?
Man, everybody was in their bag last week, for real.
I wasn't. I was chilling.
Yeah, exactly. He was like, Keisha was like, I don't want no parts of this.
Okay. So it was downright disrespectful last week, huh?
There was a couple of things happening, you know, but like he said, we get back to business and we keep it pushing. It is what it is.
For a minute there, I felt like the old man in the room.
Watch the episode. Tell them go watch the episode. But be mindful that every episode is not fully airing and getting you everything that you need. You got to go to Twitch. You got to go follow me on Twitch. Go follow whomever on Twitch, because there's different avenues, different platforms that we're streaming to at different times. So you don't get the full, because you see, Twitch been having it from the beginning. Twitch been here since I pushed the camera. I didn't realize YouTube wasn't streaming. So now we're streaming over there.
I don't even know what Twitch is, so.
Yeah, so you got to go follow some different platforms to kind of get the full scope of it. But I think what y'all need to see is probably right where y'all at right now. It's on YouTube.
Okay, so I need to follow DoHarm on Twitch.
He's on YouTube and Twitch, and follow Golden Girl. Yep.
Okay.
I just got to get Twitch.
So it's a collaboration with you two. Okay, so well, I know that's your brother.
Oh, yeah.
But I'm saying, like, is it only for these, what is it, the love relationship things and
No, we was on everything. We just be having a conversation. Like, this is Aaron. This streams from Nur Allah Habidi, the other channel that I gave y'all on YouTube. Yes,
okay.
That streams that, but Twitch is Golden Girl 302, and then DoHarm has his on Twitch too. So he has YouTube and Twitch. You can find him on both platforms. Okay. So we can talk about whatever it is you want to talk about. So it's up to you, you know, or whatever we're going. But right now we get ready to view some videos, because we've been doing that, you know, giving our opinions on them, and it kind of sparks the conversation. Because as you know, everybody has a platform, so everybody got something to say. And just because they said it, don't make it true. And just because we previewing it, don't make our opinion true either. But hey, we're gonna give it anyway, because it's there.
Okay.
So, all right, let's dive right into it. Whoever this young lady you sent me with all this hair, is that the first video?
Whatever you load, I'm gonna send you some more.
Don't worry about it. Presenting now. First rise. Boom. Boom.
The imbalance of this.
Here we go. Shit.
Difference between a man that's just dealing with you and a man that wants to keep you in his life. You can see the little boy in him when he comes out and gets excited. The little smirks they give that leak sincerity. Correct me if I'm wrong, but if a man loves a woman, he will move heavens and earth to be in her arms again, to be held, spoken to softly. I've seen so many women try to bring men down, and it scares me to think that some men are losing faith in a woman's love. How softly a woman touches, speaks to him, loves him, and cares for him. The imbalance of this world has become alarming. Men turn to women and women to men. It is much harder being a hardworking man. I will say that. I live as a woman. I know what it's like to live a soft life, and a lot of guys don't have that opportunity. I mean, that's why I want to love a man 100 times harder, 200 times harder, because I hope that that man that's still holding it down, and I really pray that any man that is working hard for the family that he fights for and the family that he wants gets that woman, gets that soft, loving woman, because a man deprived of that it's a man that's losing out on a lot.
I mean, do we believe in anything she says, or do we think she's trolling the internet?
It sounds like she's just trying to impress a certain type of man.
Or somebody she trying to get with right now, or whatever. That's what that from the jump, what it sounds like to me as well.
Ricky,
However,
I'm
she
sold.
did got some points in there. It was just different parts in there what she was saying.
I'm sold, Ricky. What's her name? Fix your face, Ricky. Fix your face.
So is that just what y'all want to hear? Do you think she really about that life?
Hold on.
I mean, she could possibly be about it in some aspects, but I mean, I think she was just trying to sell somebody something. I don't know. I mean, what she's saying has some valid points, and she's right. But I mean, I think she was just putting a little bit too much into it. I'm just gonna be real. I don't think she about it.
She got a hell of a lot of likes on that one.
It sounded
I ain't
sincere
say,
to me.
no, it ain't about the sincerity. I could sound all sincere in the hell, but she definitely got a lot of likes out of that one. You know, he sold something. I don't know, not her, but she sold something.
That's not what you want, though, Ricky. You don't want that woman, that loving woman, to.
Yeah, I mean, what man don't want a woman to be his peace? When he goes through hell every day, what man would not want to come home to a woman that's going to be his peace, that's going to, just allow him to be him. But at the same time, she's also saying you got to be a man, you got to be that man that's going to be able to cultivate her as well.
Mm-hmm.
You got to allow her to be that peace. You don't want to come home and start taking out your angers and frustration out on her when the only thing she's trying to do is say, baby, calm down.
And I think we're focusing on her. I think we need to focus on the message.
The message.
The message is what you got to listen to what she started off at.
That's what I was going to say. Can you replay it again?
You got to hear the beginning. You got to hear the beginning. You got to hear the beginning of her soliloquy.
The difference between a man that's just dealing with you and a man that wants to keep you in his life. You can see the little boy in him when he comes out and gets excited. The little smirks they give that leak sincerity.
She said a difference
part right there.
Go ahead, Rick.
Difference between a man.
That part right there. See, when you can find that woman that just turn around and makes you all giddy inside, every time you come, whenever you look at her, and whatever hell you went through that day, just your day just didn't seem bad at all. That's what she's looking for, is a man that will allow himself to feel that part around her. But the next part, what she's getting into, is where she has to allow him to feel like that.
So is that something y'all really looking for, though? A woman to make you.
I ain't looking for a man. That's wrong. But
no Diddy.
Because giddy. Okay, maybe it might be just the word, but I'm just saying. You said to make you smile inside, like when you see her, everything's everything. Because for some reason, I swear, it's almost like it's blah 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 blah. It's almost like I can't really focus on what she said.
It's like a fantasy, though. It's like it's really like those type women. I don't want to say for us, for me, don't seem real because I know I've had that experience before. But like I don't know, it just seems so far and few in between now. It's like it's hard to find a woman that's gonna just
So
make you feel like a little teenager again.
so let me ask you a question, Ricky. She said from you get the difference between a man that's just dealing with you and one that wants to
Be with
be
you.
with you, right?
Mhm.
You don't treat all those women the same. Do you treat the ones different? Is what is I guess that's what I
Well,
that's what I for me, I think it's I don't treat them different. I definitely put a tier on or a pedestal depending on if I'm with you or I'm just, you know, fucking. You
a
know.
man that's just dealing with a woman, she's just good for business. That means, she keeps the house clean, she's got food ready for you, she stays out of your way, this, that, and the third. She's just doing what she needs to do to keep the peace. That's the one that's the woman that just gets dealt with. But when a woman is really like doing her thing as your woman, in other words, there's the household part, okay, whether we are sharing duties in the house, I cook, he cook, she wash, I fold, or whatever. But when she can still come to me and want to give me that massage, want to rub on my chest, want to rub on my head, simply because that's what I'm talking about. Not, you know what I'm saying, and that's what I desire. Someone that's just gonna come to wants to see me and know that she's, that's her place. I got him. I'm doing everything I can. He ain't gonna think about nobody else but me.
But that's what she's talking about, actually. Her desires. She started out telling you with somebody dealing with her as opposed to somebody actually being with her. So her desire is what it sounds like to me is someone who really wants to be with her and not just deal with
Well,
her.
sometimes she's trying to explain or school somebody, which I ain't buying it with her because I'm just gonna be honest. I think that in the beginning that you get those feelings when it's an infatuation with somebody, that
Mhm.
feeling you're excited, and then it's not to say that you don't really want to be with somebody or that person is not your piece because after a while, I mean, you 5, 6 years in, maybe 10 years in, you still gonna be happy to see them, but you're gonna be like, man, I see you in a little bit, and I'm
Right.
so happy. And it's not like you're trying to go anywhere or be with anybody else, but the reality hits. It's like, yeah, I still love you, and but you get a giddy feeling, but it ain't like you ain't getting those butterflies or whatever you call them. That stuff is. I'm not saying it's not for everybody, but for the average person, that feeling is kind of like, you here, I love you, and when you go and do something special, you might be like, yeah, I'm stepping out, I'm with my person, but then every day I'm just excited to see you, and honey, I'm home. That kind of goes out the window. I mean, in my opinion, or maybe I'm just a sourpuss. I don't know. What happened to her? Did it?
I be really wanting to last forever, but there's just me.
But can we
Yeah.
I
talk
know
about
how I know
that?
how I would like to see myself. I would like to see myself is that, 20 years into a relationship and still getting that 16-year-old feeling when I look at
Yes.
you. I
I
I
want
can
to
see myself doing that. But
You
because that's what I want. I don't want to see myself just, growing old with someone and that's the only thing I did was just grow old with you.
I mean, it's going to times in my, well, I think, I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I guess it's to each his own, you know, it's, I
I'll be
like,
glad when a man come along and sweep Keats off her feet because I swear I want somebody just to give her the best love ever.
Mhm.
but
Because I feel like you
And
deserve
that's
it
what
so
she
much.
needs.
hold on.
That's exactly
Love
what
is
she
different.
needs. She needs someone that's going to come in there and just say the right things to her
Yes,
and
and do
actually mean it.
everything the right
And
way.
mean
Like
it.
But see, that's
And
they're different. It's nothing wrong with having love, but we equate it differently, because to me, I like to be I like to be alone. So all that giggly goo-gooing and all that, to me, I'm just like, take it, leave it over there. I see you in a little
But
bit.
that's where
So-
you at
But
now.
I wonder,
But
what if
no,
that's
but-
only because you haven't felt the
So
other
so
thing that
Keita,
people
so
come in
Keita,
and eat.
so Keita, I'm a recluse too, right?
Mhm.
So you like being alone. The flip side of that is
Not all the time.
no. Listen. The flip
Okay.
side of that is when you find somebody where you don't want to be alone.
Yes, like I can't wait.
Let's say let's say there's a world that exists. Let's just say there's a
But
world.
my
that exists.
husband, I loved being with him, especially in the beginning. But after that initial infatuation wore off, I was like, oh, okay, you're gonna be in DC, right? And I'm gonna be in Delaware. I loved it.
Yeah, but I can't wait.
But you said
Like
it.
you're saying.
Infatuation. You hit the nail on the head. You said it was infatuation. There's a difference between that and a love.
Well, I had love.
Okay,
I said that
and infatuation is more that physical thing.
So
You-
infatuation had left. I still had love for him when the dust settled. I still was in love with him, but he was the type of person who wanted to be around me, and I was the type of person who was like, okay. But I have love for him. You know what I mean? I think it's just different for different people, and people always and it's funny because even my husband, people always think that they can change me, and it's nothing wrong with trying. But after a while, I'm like, damn.
I think you would push that. I think you would push that man away. If there was a man that was really trying to end you, you'd end up pushing him away.
But I'm okay with that.
But she does say that. She does say that herself. So
okay.
she's aware.
Yeah.
Aware of what? Self-sabotaging? Is that what you're saying?
Sabotage, because trust me, they still gonna come. Right now, I'm not receiving anything, but when I do, they still gonna come. And most men, I mean, well, some men are okay with that. Like, okay, you want to be over there, and I'm over here. Cool.
I don't think Keisha sees it as self-sabotage. It's self-preservation.
I don't. That's just.
That's a good word.
What?
You didn't hear him?
He said self-sabotage, and I didn't hear what else he said.
No, he said you don't see it as self-sabotaging yourself.
You see it as self-preservation.
But I've had successful relationships.
But it's, you know what I'm saying, but you have had success for you. Doesn't mean the other side saw it as success.
But listen, if you were the type of person who came to me with what you want, you would self-sabotage yourself with me, because I wouldn't want that. So
I know.
it would.
I say no, I wouldn't self-sabotage. My thing is I'm self-preservation. Knowing you the way I think I know you now, I would be in self-preservation mode too. That means you're not going to get all of me, because I know at some point you're going to like not want to give all of you.
But what if it's also the quality? What if it's also the quality too?
Hold on, because I give all of me when I'm in a relationship. I give all. I just need alone time. There's a difference, because when I was with my husband, I cooked for him, I cleaned for him, I did everything that he needed. He got everything that, and probably above what most the average man would get. I took damn good care of my man, but all I needed was some alone time.
And remember you saying you were.
That's a thing with me too. Like when we doing the thing, but I think the thing that changed me into like a different person was when somebody was doing all that for me. And so then it was different. So I don't know. To me, I think like the quality also of some of these dudes be in question, because I really pray that you get that, because and then we can see, because I think that you deserve it. You're a wonderful, amazing person. I feel like I wish that into your life, like, you know, something that you would want, but really like a person that would go above and beyond and show you something different than any of these men have ever showed you, because it exists. And then you won't be saying when I took care of them. They'll be saying I took care of Keith, and then it'd be like a different type of environment. So
well, I'm gonna say outside, I've had men who took very good care of me, but they still gave me my space. And when they want to, you know, things don't work out for different reasons. But I mean, I've had successful relationships, and we've split amicably. It was not a big deal. But I mean, everybody on here is obviously single, so everybody's had relationships that were not successful. Whether you want to be all up in somebody's mix or not. So I just think you need the right person for you. And when I say that, I don't like to give people the wrong impression where I'm not affectionate at all, because to me, to give that affection that man requires is for me to have my peace. And if that's some alone time to regenerate myself, to give him what he needs, then let me have my time, because I'm around people all the time. Like I go to work and I used to be around people at work all day, and then I would come home and he's right there smiling until I go to bed. And then I got to do the same thing again the next day. To me, that's too much. That's like suffocating.
The other thing is, just because people are single don't mean the relationship wasn't successful, because people, like, I've been in relationships that were single to married with a person about maybe 16 years. Like often in the process, you learn what you learn and you get what you get to move on to the next relationship. So just because people are single don't mean it wasn't successful. You learned what you learned, you moved on. So I don't want to give that impression to the people, you know what I'm saying? Because that don't make it so either. Because sometimes growth happens in those relationships that go their course and people go their way. So that happens as well.
That's true. Right. So, well, whatever the reason for someone not being in it, they're not in it.
You're right.
Well, I'm the flip
move on to the next one.
I'm the flip side. I want to be with you, around you all the time. You see what I'm saying? If we in a relationship, I want to be under you, around you. I'm gonna, do the things as a woman's supposed to do. You do things as a man is supposed to do, or whatever. And I just want to be under you. I want to smell you, be around you, be in your presence. I want to do things together. I want to lay up under you. You know what I'm saying? So when you go, I'm like, well, dang, I'm missing you or something like that. But, we got to live our life. We got to go to work. We got to handle our responsibilities and stuff like that. So I'm the flip. The reason why I'm not with my ex is because I was an enabler for him and he took me for granted. You understand? I did everything I was supposed to do in a relationship, being a woman or whatever, but he didn't grasp the concept. So even now, we talk to this day. You see what I'm saying? So we can be when people is not in a relationship for a reason. And now he understands that, well, dang, look, I was a gift to you. You understand? And I gave you 2, 3 opportunities, you understand, and you still didn't get it together. This year will make 15 years that we've known each other. We are still friends to this day, but I can never give him what I gave before. You understand what I'm saying? So we couldn't be in a relationship because he took that for granted. And it's different. Yeah, you want to romp around or whatever. He still calls me babe. Babe, I'm not your babe. You see what I'm saying? I have to let you know that. So if I would allow him to romp around, if I keep the door open, he's going to keep trying to come through. But you just want to have it your way. You know what I'm saying? You want to be available when you're available. You understand? You want to be. But I'm going to tell you something about that. Now he can't even be with anyone wholeheartedly. You understand what I'm saying? Because it's not the same. But that opportunity is not there anymore. You know what I'm saying? So I'm talking about 2 things. I'm talking about how I am or how I like in a relationship. Yeah, I want to be up under you, and also
that's what I said. It's nothing wrong with that. That's why I said you got to find that person.
Right.
And it's nothing wrong with the way you are. It's nothing wrong with the way I am. I don't think there's anything wrong with me.
There's nothing wrong with
No. Nobody said it was something wrong with you.
No,
That's
no, I'm
just your
saying,
preference.
I don't think anything is wrong with me, and I don't think anything is wrong with you. You just got to find a person who wants to share or reciprocate that affection with you. You
And
know,
knows what they have, because a lot of men don't know when they have something good. You know
So
what
do
I
you think there's
Tamisa,
validate that she's valid in what she said, that there's a difference in, the way men act when you are giving them this or opposed to when you're giving them that or treating them certain type of way?
correct.
hold on. I got a question for Tamisa. How did that change you? The fact that you gave him everything and he wasn't, he took you for granted. How did that change you? Do you think you can give that same type of love to someone else, or did that kind of shape how you deal with other people? Do you
It,
feel like
it didn't change me at all. I am still going to be me. I'm still able to give that same love and those same feelings or whatever and so forth to someone when I come across, or whatever's time is meant for me with someone else. It changed him. You see what I'm saying? Because I drew back my energy. Let's just say that, right? I drew back my energy. Once I drew back my energy, I was into me. It's not going to change who I am. I was feeding into you. You see what I'm saying? So it didn't change me. I wouldn't even say I wasted my time, my energy, or whatever, because it was a lesson for me, right? What it did was taught me, whereas you can't change someone else. Whoever the person is who they are. And I'm not going to allow someone to change me or my perception of love or what I have to give, because in my view, that's on you. That's your loss. You feel me? That's why to this day, you not right and you can't get right with somebody else. Does that make sense?
perfect? So my follow-up question would be you said you couldn't give that same type of love to him, right? But you can give it to somebody else. But he's still willing, he's still trying to get back to the door, right? Say he's changed and now he's ready to reciprocate that and give you that type of love. Are you not willing to accept that from him because of the past, or are you not forgiving of anything?
It's not the past. If I wouldn't forgive him, I wouldn't be able to speak to him to this day. We wouldn't be friends. So he's already forgiven. You understand? I am not willing to give that of me anymore. In other words, I'll love you
For him.
always, but I'm not to him. I'm
Okay.
not in love with him anymore. So I am not willing to give that.
So
No.
the love is gone, is what you're saying. The love
Right.
is gone. Okay.
Me being in
Got
love
it.
with him, we still friends. I still care about you, but I'm not in love. And sex is not love. Okay. So
got
all
that.
that is a no. You know what I mean?
Don't tell me what sex is. Speak for yourself and your opinion.
In my opinion, sex is not love.
I have to agree with you on that.
Y'all ain't never had my sex. My sex is definitely, let me tell you, because
Sex and making love is making love. Okay. Sex is not love. Okay.
I'm trolling. Chill. Y'all gotta relax, man. Lighten up. I mean, unless you want to do it.
Unless you want to do
So,
it.
that's a whole nother conversation right there.
What's the next
No.
statement?
All right, let's see what else she has to say.
Mm-hmm.
Difference between a man that's just dealing with you and a man that wants to keep you in his life. You can see the little boy in him when he comes out and gets excited. The little smirks they give that leak sincerity. Correct me if I'm wrong, but if a man loves a woman, he will move heavens and earth to be in her arms again, to be held, spoken.
All right, I just heard what she said. So I got an example. I was dealing with this female, and at that time, I would bring my daughter around her. We would do things. She had a daughter. We would just have fun. I was head over heels. You know what I'm saying? Wide open. The dynamic changed a little bit. we ended up not really dealing with each other off and on. You know what I'm saying? Then we got back to a common ground where we were going to try to make it work again. And at that point, I couldn't commit back the way I was previously. So I had a son at the time. So I really couldn't bring my son around because I didn't want to have that in and out type of relationship with her, because I didn't really know. I knew where I wanted it to go, but I didn't know where it was going to go because of the previous situation. That kind of put a barrier on us from her standpoint, because I think she felt like she knew how much I was into it before and all the things that I did previously, but I wasn't doing them now. So why can't you bring your son around? You know, it gives the perception of, you know, you don't want to bring your son because you may be dealing with, you know, the mom or something like that, when that's not the case. But the point of it is to the point of those feelings that I had before, those giddy eyes and being wide open, like I kind of lost that. And I'll be honest with you, I probably wasn't honest with her or myself at that time, because the idea of what I wanted mentally is not the energy that I was giving out, because of I still held, you know, some type of resentment from the previous situation, right? So I guess it kind of for it to say that, you know, for a woman that you're dealing with, I think at that time, the second time, I was just dealing with her. You know what I mean? Well, the first time I was really all in. So I'm sorry, it just hit me as I was going through. Anybody got any comments, questions, answers?
So
I was only wondering about the little boy thing, only because it made me wonder, like, most of the time when a man knows that he wants to be with you, he normally shows that he wants to step up and be a man. So I don't know, because maybe for men, y'all might be having a different thought pattern, or maybe I might be reading too much into it. But anytime a man wanted me to know that he wanted me, he started doing manly stuff.
Well, the thing is, you are reading a little bit too much into it, because it's like a little version of teenage love where it's just an internal feeling. Regardless of what I show on the outside, it's how I feel on the inside. And yeah, I'm gonna step up and do every manly thing I can for you, but on the inside, I'm giggling like a little darn child, happy to get a damn lollipop.
I mean, I don't know what they feel on the inside, but that's the vice versa of what I thought. Like, so you could be right, you're a man, you might know, but I don't know how she would know that, not being a man, unless a man told her.
Or lied to her.
or shoulder.
Or ate the lollipop.
I mean, so Duharm, I have a question for you. So you asked me about what changed, right? So what was the difference in how you treated the young lady previously, and then what changed after that? And why did you change on how you treated her, or, you know, what you would do, your interactions with her?
I limited my time. I didn't we didn't spend as much time together. I didn't do the things that I did previously. I was just really standoffish, and because I didn't know where it was going to go, and I really didn't communicate how I didn't like the way the first time ended. You know what I mean? Because I was actually in love, you know, with this person. So I wasn't honest, you know, and in my feelings and how I should have communicated that to her, which would have probably resolved a lot of the resentment that I had. You know what I mean? So it kind of drug out longer than what it should have, and I blame myself for that. You know what I mean? We're still on good terms. We still are cool, but in relationship terms, I know even though I had issues the first time, I faulted the second time because I shouldn't have got into the relationship, because I knew where I wanted to go. I just heart-wise, I wanted, and I kind of knew it wasn't. You know what I mean? And I knew it wasn't because of I wasn't honest fully with her in the way that things ended last time, of how I felt about the way that things ended last time. So I really should have just had a conversation and said, "Hey,
So
look, fucked up with the shit that happened, da 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 da." And either we can grow in a friend relationship, and then if it worked, build like that instead of just saying, "All right, we're together, we're gonna spend time together, we're gonna call each other, we're gonna," it just a lot of the stuff just it wasn't the cohabitation of a family that it was the first time.
that's what I was going to say. How do you even begin to even have that conversation with somebody? Like, we broke up and now, there was an intermission in between. Now we're trying to make it back. But normally 9 times out of 10, that don't never work. And like you said, it lasts for a minute and then somebody didn't say that they felt some type of way in the process. And now here we are.
Because I wanted it to work.
And I don't like you.
I wanted it to work. She wanted it to work mentally. I mean, I guess is what it was. And maybe more physically, whatever. But the conversation never happened, We talk great to this. We talk great now. Like, we communicate very well now, but it's just in that relationship aspect, it was just more of, the communication wasn't there. You know what I mean? So.
Okay.
Spoken too softly. I've seen so many women try to bring men down, and it scares me to think that some men are losing faith in a woman's love. How softly a woman touches, speaks to him, loves him, and cares for him. The imbalance of this world has become alarming.
She said she's seen so many women bring men down.
I'm not confused about women's love, soft touching. I'm not confused at all. I know what that do for me. You know what I mean? I like
But why would a woman bring it? Why is she saying that she sees so many women bring men down? In what capacity?
I can see some of it, but I also be thinking that it's different levels, because to me, I feel like certain people shouldn't be with certain people.
Mm-hmm. But she didn't stress what capacity that she sees so many women bring these men down.
I would like her to clarify that a little bit. I would need a little bit more clarification on that, and not just a comment and walk away, because that's a perception thing. Like, if you've been brought down by a woman, and when I say brought down, I'm thinking about the Rayful Edmonds, I'm thinking about Frank Lucas, I'm thinking about people with money. I ain't thinking about John up the street who got a 100-gallon fish tank. You know what I'm saying? We don't give a damn about those fish.
But John's feelings be mattering, and so maybe she might be thinking John. She might be thinking John in the street.
I got it.
Damn fish tank.
You know what I'm saying? Men turn to women and women turn to men.
Men turn to women and women to men. It is much harder being a hardworking man. I will say that. I live as a woman. I know what it's like to live a soft life, and a lot of guys don't have that opportunity. I mean, that's why I want to love a man 100 times.
And she said, I know what it feels like to live a soft life, but you do realize a lot of women don't know what that really means either.
True.
Because
but I do know what she's saying about the men, because in particular, black men, they do get it a little hard out there. They get harassed more. It's harder for them to come up in their businesses and, get that support or funding or whatever. So I kind of understand what she's saying with that. But then I'm with you on, she lived that life, on the softer side, but some women don't have that softer side. It's a little rough around the edges.
And it was a guy, I tried to send this other guy this link because I just talked to this guy the other day, and he literally said, and he was talking about referring to black women. And he said, because I guess he date outside of our race. So he was saying that a lot of black women are not as soft as they should be, because they come, like, I guess he owned a nightclub, and I don't know, about his statistics or whether or not he did it or not. This is just what he was saying. He owned nightclubs. He likes, nice things. He likes big houses. He likes, cars, or he was, dealing with that type of area. But black women, he was saying that, one, there's a thing when it comes with, because he works out, and so he said he was specifically talking to a lady. Actually, y'all can hear this on this channel too. So we was talking, and he was saying, it's on Golden Girl 302, that black women tend to argue more than the other side. And I don't know what he meant by the other side. It could be, but he said it that way. But then he said he was just talking to a one, and he was asking her, well, will you work out with me? And the girl said no. He said he's a trainer. He could put her body in the best, this, then the third. He could give her what she want as far as like, material things, but he wanted certain things in return from her. And she basically said, get somebody else to do it. But he said on the other side of that, the other races will say, okay, because they know what it is to fall back. But for some reason, I guess with us, I mean, to me, I feel like we do that because I know I wasn't trying, having to get out there and work hard until I had to get out there and work hard. I was well taken care of at certain points in time in my life. So I do know what it is to have a softer life, but guess what? I don't know what it is to be a certain level of softer life either, because there's even levels to that. Because what a military dude can do for you, or what a guy in accounting can do, is not what a Fortune 500 guy can do. And so that would be a different type of lifestyle that would come along with it. So I don't know which type she had, or, what level it was. But the thing I keep always wanting to bring up is, what levels are we talking about? Because some levels we might not know. Different strokes for different folks. And that's
I guess I'm gonna say I don't know what the softer side is, and I'm not saying that because I'm a female and I have girl accessories and female accessories. I'm saying that because I grew up with just my mom. My mother was my mother and my father, so she taught me how to be independent, take care of your household, do what you got to do, handle your business. You understand what I'm saying? Take care of what you got to take care. Not saying not dependent on no man, because if you don't have them there, then you got to do everything. So I'm going to say with that, and I'm going to be honest and say that it's kind of difficult, or at a time, I'm a little older now. It was difficult for me to allow a man to do what he needed to do, because all I knew was to take care of it for myself. I'm not going to, I'm not going to ask you for it, because, if you see the situation, to me, you'll be like, hey, here's a little grocery money. Here's a little this, that, and the other. You know what I'm saying? I'm just going to go and take care of myself. So I'm talking about the softer side of that. I don't know what that is. I know how to be a woman. I'm a soft woman. You know what I mean? My skin's soft. You understand what I'm saying? I could sweet talk and all that softness. You know what I mean? I mean that I don't know what that soft side of what she talking about, but I know how to be loving and caring. Hell, I'm a Pisces, so you know how that goes, right? So I know how to do all of that, but I think when she's addressing the softer side, I don't know that. So
I think she's referring to like the lifestyle that they can provide for you.
okay.
I think, but like Ty said, there's different levels of it, because like she said, you can have somebody who basically is a billionaire and take you, like, you never have to worry about anything, and you don't have to worry, everything is just handed to you, so, and then you have some on a different level where you don't have to worry about your mortgage, or you don't have to worry about your car, different things. Then you got the ones who just might be able to, okay, well, you paying all your bills at home, but anytime you want to go on vacation, I got you on vacation. So there's different levels of, that's what my impression is. I don't know what she's talking about either. That's what I'm assuming she's talking about. Maybe, I don't know.
Times harder, 200 times harder, because I hope that that man that's still holding it down, and I really pray that any man that is working hard for the family that he fights for and the family that he wants gets that woman, gets that soft loving woman, because a man deprived of that it's a man that's losing out on a lot.
I mean, I like the last part better than the whole damn thing, because if you fighting for the family, then you should definitely get somebody to, treat you nice and kind of care about that. So I totally agree with the last part, but everything else, I think she was trolling us.
And I'm down with giving that soft love, as long as I can
At the end
But
part
I
is
gotta
the
throw that in
different
there.
thing.
Don't
Right.
let me come a long time. But yeah, but when I say that, because I think people get the wrong perception too. Like I don't need to be like by myself, not a recluse, as you said. I can't.
She's to get somebody else to do that.
Yeah, I'm not
She's a recluse.
recluse, but I do like to have my issue was I thought I wanted to be around people more when I wasn't around people. I had it and it was just like suffocating. So now I realize that that's an important thing for me. I realize now how important that is for me because when you lose it, it's like, hold up, I don't lose that. I don't want to lose that part of me again. So, and because I'm a loving person and I give a lot of affection to my partner when I'm with them, but I can't give all of me if I don't get any time for me. So I need that part of me to have a time to just be like, it's about me for right now. I just need to have peace. I need to have that space so that I can get my energy back up to give it to somebody else. I can't give you my all if I'm tapped down to zero.
And see, I think where what she said about the soft life, that's where them spa days come in at, because somebody that, because soft life to me would seem like, okay, you able to get pampered a little bit. So when you need time alone, it's like, I'm gonna go to the spa. I'm gonna do some stuff that basically lets me, and then you right back to your person. But now you look good, you smell good, and they back on it again.
Yeah.
So to me, I think those that's what I'll be like.
Because I don't like spas. I don't like people touching me.
I mean, I do. That's what I'm saying. That's what it would be. But it would be whatever it would be for you. You know what I'm saying? Whatever it would be, your hair, getting your hair done. You know what I'm saying? Whatever it is that you like, getting your toes done, getting your nails done. That's the spa. All of that falls under spa.
Yeah. I just want to take a damn bath by myself and be alone. I'm good.
That falls under spa.
That's right.
Rejuvenation.
And then I can come back into you. That's all I need.
So even those times. So yeah.
But the other part in the end is what I picked up is like she's saying like that man that is handling the family and so forth and so on. He needs that soft, tender touch.
And I agree with that. Absolutely.
Yes, I agree with that 110%. If you know what you're doing for the family, I'm gonna give you what you need. Beyonce cater to you, cater to that man. Do everything that man needs. She just those were the key words. Handling the family. Yeah, get that man.
Kenton, when do you articulate to me that I had to adapt to your lifestyle, how you want to have your time, that I had to adapt to that because I may not be coming into the situation. Let me finish. I may not come into the situation. I may be a love bug. And you may be really feeling me, and you love everything about me. And I'm who you think can, help you build and cook your chicken and take care of everybody and have a great time. When do you articulate to me that, you know what? I need to take a bath by myself. I don't need you in here rubbing water, dripping all down my back and massaging my feet and, doing these things while I'm in here. You know what I'm saying? Trying to have some me time and decompress.
Well, I kind of do let people know that in the very beginning. People just always think that you're not going to feel like that with me. It's like I say it in the very beginning. Like I tell a person that I'm I'm going to need some alone time. And people be like, yeah, you ain't, yeah, all right. They just think it's never going to be them because, and I always say, in the beginning, I might, we might be spending a lot of time, but if I'm feeling you, I probably will spend more time with you, but it's going to be a time where I start needing some space and they be like, yeah, all right, you ain't going to feel like that. Cause that person always thinks it's not going to be me. She ain't going to feel like that with me until I do.
So what you're saying is you have a conversation in the beginning to say, this is what it is.
Huh?
You say it in the very beginning because he asked, when do you articulate that to me? Before, during, or after? You're saying that you let it be known from the very start.
It may not be the first day that we having a conversation, but if the topic comes up, I do make it a point to say that, yes, I do. When I was younger, I didn't know that about me. So I didn't always articulate that in the very beginning when I, first started dating because I didn't know that was a requirement for me. until later on. And now after marriage, because I thought, you know, I knew how he was, I said it, but it became a thing where he always wanted to be around me, but he lived in a different state. So it was okay. But when we actually lived together, I was like, darn, and here we go. He already knew that, but he tried to make me change that. And now I just realized how important it is for me not to even compromise, because I felt suffocated. And so, yes, now, I mean, I haven't dated anybody since my husband. So if I do start dating again, I am definitely going to make sure it is important. It's not just the conversation to be had, but it's something that needs to be understood. Because that is something that I definitely need to have. And it doesn't mean, but that's why I said it's going to take a certain type of person that I can deal with, who can understand that it's nothing personal against them. It's about me. You know, like, it doesn't mean that I love you less. It doesn't mean that I'm not going to love you the way that a woman's supposed to love her person. It's just that it's something that I need for me. And it's not like I have to have it like every day, but if I don't get any breaks, then it's just a lot.
I think without that conversation, I kind of feel pushed away. You know, I wouldn't really feel like you're the way you're saying it, I understand it. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I can comprehend that. I get it. But if that conversation doesn't happen, you know, when things get serious and it's kind of at a drop of a dime, like, you know, I need my space, and then it's kind of like, all right, what's going on? You know what I mean? It's going to make me feel not wanted. You know, that's why I asked, when do you articulate and have this conversation? Because you know, as you say, it's important, and the way you explain it, I understand it. You know, especially when you emphasize the importance of it and how it affects you, because ultimately, that's what it's about. You got to protect yourself, right? And there's certain things that you need and that, you know, warrant your full attention, and you know, that person has to, you know, be understanding of this and help you with it. You know, and even to the point to say, hey, you know, take time, you know, even the hair, the spas, like, these are things that, you know, or for that person will be helping and understanding these things. You know, it may not be the spa, whatever the case may be, but whatever you like to do to put, you know, to put you in a space to say, hey, I understand you. I understand what's going on. I understand that you need this time. You know, hey, here's $50. Go ball out. Chill. It could have been 40. It could have been 40.
50.
You know? Hold on, y'all. Hold on, women.
Go ball out.
Is that a
$50?
To me, what you not going to do is do that to my $50 now. Hey, Ricky, what's wrong with giving him $50? Don't fall out. What's up?
It's in the process, right? So if you was gonna give your woman money to go to the spa, hair, nails, whatever, how much is acceptable to give?
He said $50. Fall out.
Is that not enough? That's the maximum, huh? The minimum is 40. You might not make it to the spa if you can take the 40.
I'm just.
You better be happy with some bath bombs and some candles burning down the tub.
Ricky, you eat cereal. How much money you giving her to go?
No, you better be happy with some bath bombs and some candles around the tub and some alone talk.
Them bad bombs might mess you up in the long run. So
Exactly.
you don't want your female.
You was gonna offer me 50.
That part.
That's not offer me anything. I'm just gonna be honest. I would be in the thought.
Ricky, I don't think you want your female sitting no bad bomb, sir. It sounds good and it looks amazing, but you fuck around and get a goddamn UTI, fuck around with them goddamn bad bombs, my boy.
That part.
But sir, I forgot. You're a grown man. Respect your elders. You know this stuff already, right? Yeah, watch your conduct.
Hey, how much money you got, Ricky, for the nail shop?
Yeah, how much money you got for the nail shop, Ricky? Honestly,
that's a good.
So
just for the nails.
Hold on, Ricky.
That's a bill right there.
No, a dub.
I said a bill.
He said a bill.
100? You said 100?
Yeah.
Okay. Is that good enough, ladies? 100 is good enough for your nails?
That's good for mine. I get my regular nails done.
100 good?
Okay, I don't get
But I
the
know
other.
Hey, Milo,
I just
you
get
might
a
as well throw the
pedicure.
petty in there too.
Just
Hold
for
on.
the nails. You can't get nothing else done.
Hold on,
No,
calm
I'm
down.
saying,
Hold
no,
on.
I'm saying, but you might as well go for the whole package. You might as well get the feet done too.
That's what I'm saying.
But that's more than 100.
the
That goes
eyebrows.
with it.
That's like buying a woman with shoes and don't get a purse to match.
No, because literally, actually, it costs more than $100.
What?
I can
That's
get
what
it
I'm
with
saying.
$100
It's more
because I just get my
than
natural
100.
nails done.
Hold
But
on.
somebody that gets nails, that's not enough money for them.
Did you say that's
No,
like
no,
buying a woman's shoes without getting her the purse to match?
of course.
I like you, Ricky.
Is that a thing? Did she, hold on, ladies.
Oh, no,
Hold
no.
on, ladies. Hold on. You try, because you know what? You sound like this woman over. You're just trying to finesse the internet. You're not slick. You think you're slick. You think you're slick, but I'm on to you. You know what? I ain't even gonna do you like that, sir. I'm gonna let you have it.
But
I'm gonna let him have it.
Ricky, it's all right, Ricky. It's all right.
You faking right
No,
now, Ricky, and I'm gonna call you on it.
No, I'm not.
Hold on.
I'm educating you, young man. I'm
Have you ever
educating
bought a
you.
woman a purse before?
You
Have
gotta
you ever bought
learn
a
what
woman a purse?
you gotta learn what the women like.
Let me walk you. Let me walk you down this path,
Ricky.
Ricky.
Purse, though. Have you ever bought a woman a purse, Ricky?
Yeah.
Did you
Hold
put?
on.
Did you put?
Hold, Ty, don't do it. Don't do it. Ricky, when you bought the purse, did you wrap it up?
Actually, I bought the shoes first, and then I got the purse.
Okay. So you gave her both of them.
Yeah, of course,
What was in the purse? Just the cotton and the cushion and stuff.
of course.
You didn't put no money in that motherfucker.
My mom,
Okay,
granted, I love my
stop
mom,
playing
but
with me. If you buy the
said I love my mom.
dude, you making it no, he being disrespectful now.
He said I love my mom.
Come on, Ricky, you gotta relax.
Shoes.
Boy.
No, you have to understand one thing. My daddy taught me two things. One, never buy a woman's shoes and never buy her sneakers. You
Shoes
buy
you
a
walk
woman's
out your
shoes.
life.
I was saying, if you buy her
That
sneakers,
ain't
no.
true. I bought my
If you buy her
sneakers.
sneakers, she'll run out your life, but you buy her shoes, she'll step all over you.
Wow. It's
So
so
you don't-
funny how everybody's parents told them something or somebody.
My
in the
parents ain't never told me
It
that.
ain't true.
I ain't never learned that.
When
I
I
know it
tried
ain't
to
true.
when I was tired of mine, I went and bought him shoes. I bought him sneakers. I bought him slippers.
Nowhere.
And ain't none of it worked.
Nowhere. Right.
None of it worked.
I buy shoes, Ricky, and
He
put them by the door.
decided to
They not
stay
going
home.
nowhere.
No.
They're not going nowhere. So hold on, Ricky. So hold on. Were you honest when you said that's like buying a woman's shoes and not the purse? Or was
No, I don't know. I'm being honest. I'm being honest like that. I'm a little old fashioned when it comes to that because when if I'm going out to shop for my woman, I aim to please. And I mean, I don't know too many women that don't like shoes and a purse to match. When you dealing with three aunts and a grandmother, you pick up on some things.
I want hard.
I like to see some of these.
I just want to know when y'all buy purses, do y'all put money in them? Because if you don't,
do you put money in them?
Now you just can't. I mean, I don't know about putting no money in it. I ain't never met a woman that was. Wait a minute. Let me just say this. I haven't found a woman that would provoke me to put money in a purse for her yet.
Is there a budget on the purse?
No, that's right.
No. Mm-mm.
Would you buy like a $5,000
$5,000
Birkin
or a Michael Kors?
Yeah, okay. I see what you're doing.
I mean, I'm still thrifty.
What about an MCM? What about an MCM bag?
I'm still thrifty. Don't get it twisted. I'm not buying nothing fake, but I am thrifty. If I can find a deal somewhere, damn it, you gonna get the deal.
What about a Louboutin bag?
He said when you buy a $5,000 bag.
Michael Mary, Billie Jean.
Dude, well, I said if I got a $5,000 job, yeah, you gonna get a $5,000 bag. But whatever kind of job I'm on, whatever kind of budget I'm on, you want to get the best of my budget.
Okay, I like that.
I like that. That's honest.
Respect.
That's fair.
I like that.
That's honest. So y'all getting $50. Y'all getting $100 pair of shoes.
No,
in a $50 bag.
it's $100
Oh,
for the nails, man. He
Oh,
said
sorry.
$100 for the nails.
So let me ask you a question, because I mean, I don't know. So how much does it cost to get the mani? And we're gonna call them what they are, because you know we grown men. How much does it cost to get the mani and the pedi at the salon with the wine? Because y'all sit wine at these salons, right? They don't offer you wine.
200.
No, not
200 easy.
200. What you paying for,
200
Tom?
easy.
I don't spend that much.
How much you spending? Oh, shh.
I spend 120 when I go.
God damn it! You could have got your 80. Could have got your $80 budget. You could have went and got something to eat with the girls and balled out on this simp dude. Tom, how much you spending, dude?
Answer the question.
I told you I can get away with $100 because I don't have the other stuff. I just get my nails painted and I get my pedicure.
But I know you gonna take. I know you gonna take.
But I need
200.
lunch.
I know you. Yeah, you do me like that, so I already know what you gonna take. God damn it. To me, so.
You say what we was gonna take. You said how much does it cost?
That's what
And
you
Ty
said.
gonna say 200.
Yeah,
Told you 100. Ty just told you 100.
but he
No,
do. My brother sent me. I told you, my brother.
Where would you say
He
120?
send me good amounts of money.
Or would you say 200?
What'd you say?
Would you say 120, or would you say?
I would be honest, because if you want me to have more, give me more anyway.
What about tip?
Yeah, I always leave.
Yeah. So how much we doing? Like 150? So like 200 to me. To me, so how much we paying?
So what? 150 just for the nails?
Yeah, because you gotta remember, actually, the pedicure is the highest thing, and the
Yeah, the
pedicure is like
pedicure is
$80. Like when I get my pedicure done, yeah, because I like the one with the hot rocks and all that other stuff. They be
Well, I'll tell you what.
eggs and all that.
I'm about to mess with DuHarm head for a minute. Because I'm about to mess with your head for a minute.
DuHarm, and the answer
I'm about to mess with his head because I'm gonna tell him now when I get my pedi done, right? I only do like 75.
Why would that mess with my head? Why would that mess with my head? I think men. I think men. We should groom ourselves. We should.
Yes,
have
they
should. You should. You don't want to be down there playing around and nothing with no dirty nails. You be like, what the hell? You look all infections, man. You gotta be.
That's right. No dirty fingernails.
Look, man. I don't know who you think you dealing with. I don't know who you think you dealing with, brother.
I do my own nails, but I get my feet done. I do my own nails, but I get my feet done. That's simply because I can't reach them.
I see a lot.
Huh? So what?
I see a lot of men coming to get pedicures.
Yeah,
but they're so cocky when they come. They just want to be seen. I think they thinking like they're the only man. I'm like, I just seen 2 men walk out for you. Can't.
And I think it's okay though.
They want to be like,
yo.
Like, damn.
I think it's cool though. I think it's okay.
I think it's okay, but they ain't gotta be so arrogant and thinking that they like an exception. They always coming to think they're the exception because they get their feet done. I'm like,
hell yeah. We feel look. Hold on. No. Hey, Ricky, tell him when you walk in that damn in that damn establishment to get your damn. Don't you feel like a bad bitch walking in there? Tell the truth.
Not a bad thing.
I feel even better when I'm walking in with my woman, get my feet done with her.
I like that too. I will see that. But I'm just saying, I always see the men coming in there and they just be looking around like, yeah, they see me. They see me.
Nah, I kind of feel actually ain't gonna lie. I feel kind of odd going in by myself.
Not the one.
But I've been going in so long, they know who I am, so I'm comfortable going to that one. But if I was to go to a different one, I got my preference. I like, I got my shop that I go to. I got the lady I like to do my feet.
Right.
So honestly, I'm not giving up $50. It's whatever you said it costs is what I'm going to give up.
I pay 75 to get my feet done.
Rick, I'm not giving you 75 to get your feet done, sir. You can relax. What I'm saying is that if she say this is what it costs, this is what I'm giving her. You know what I'm saying? It ain't gonna be no price on it. If she say 300,
it is. I mean, because I tell you what it's going. I'm not gonna lie to anybody about it. And if you gave me enough to get that and do that, I mean.
Because I might not pay for it. I might be like, how much it costs to get your nails done? She'd be like, 300. I'm like, that's some nice nails. Because I should be obligated. You might feel like I'm obligated to pay. I might just go ahead and pump fake you.
Wait. I got a question. Would you let your man pick out your nail design?
Yes. All the time?
No.
I do.
No.
What about the color?
All the time.
I like the color.
My color I pick depending on how I feel.
Your mood?
I might not want color this time, like I color right now, but the next time I might feel pink or green. I don't know.
So Keith, so you must be so you be like, well, he just gonna have to accept what I put on my hand.
Why not? Why is he concerned what I got on my?
Because I like to know, hey, I like to know, hey, I like what I like on my woman.
Oh, you know.
You ever got the white toes? You ever got the white toes? The nails painted with the white?
I used to get
No. You mean
This
French?
is
no,
The
just
French,
the white.
yeah, the French nail.
no, just the white toes. Not no,
Aaron.
I didn't say I didn't say the French. I know what the French is. I said the white toe, the white toes. You ever had the white toes?
I have.
No.
Is this girl at work, right? She said she got her toes painted white, and her daughter told her, white toes is for the hoes.
That's right. That's what my girl tell me. That is the truth. I won't do that either.
Yo, I
Right.
died. I said, she's still standing? Because you
It's
should have put her
true.
on her damn ass. What the hell?
I never heard that when I had white.
Yo.
I did.
Look at Keith. Look, she said, when I had white toes.
Yeah, I have. And I'll do it again.
Okay. Hey, you got to relax, ma'am.
Aaron, how was your day?
Hi, everybody.
Hi.
Hi, Aaron.
Mate, I feel terrible. I've been feeling terrible for like
What you do?
3 or 4 days. But I thought I'll just get on here and join in.
And come laugh and make you feel better. So
Show your toes. Show your toes.
The white doesn't look good on me because my skin's too white. It doesn't look. It doesn't look right.
So he asked Aaron, would you let your man pick out your nail color?
That's a heavy. What Larisha at? Last time the phone was vibrating, that was Larisha. What Larisha here?
No, that was someone calling me.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I don't know. I used to get my nails done all the time when I was working, but since I've been home and after Tommy, I don't really do it anymore.
So would your man, if your man was paying to get your nails done, would you let him pick out your color?
If he wants to. I don't know. I don't know if I would be with one that would want to pick my nail color. But I don't know. Maybe.
Exactly. You shouldn't be that detailed in my damn nail colors. I'm just saying.
Girl, I didn't look. They can pick out my nail color.
I would say, don't tell me what to do. Don't tell me what to do and get a different color.
And I'm like, well, what's your favorite color? Because whatever your favorite color is, that's the color I'm gonna wear.
Yeah, if I'm doing it like that, my own free will, then
I mean you can tell me too. I wouldn't care.
Yeah, because I probably would get to that color if I felt like it eventually, but I wouldn't do it all the time. I mean, that would be one time out of how many. So, I mean, if it was one time, I might be willing to fold for one, but not every time I go.
Not every time, right?
I wouldn't care. I'm really not even in the caring mood.
So listen. I think this is the key, right? If you ask a man, right, you say, what color should I get my nails, right? And just say my favorite color is yellow because it is. Second favorite color is like orange or something like that, right? And I tell you, thinking, you go to the nail salon, you're like, hey, what's your favorite color or what color? I'm like, yeah, get a yellow. And you come back and they're not yellow, right? And I don't say nothing, right? 2 weeks later, you go back, you go get a fill, you get it redone. You come back and they yellow, and I don't say nothing. Does that mean I don't notice that the shit is yellow? Should I even care? Should I even be putting it? You know what I'm saying? Like, these are the little things that, for me as a man, I'm like, if I ask you yellow, if I see them, I'm like, damn, I see your nails is yellow. Because now I'm acknowledging the fact that, hey, I know why they're yellow. And you're doing it for me because, that's my favorite color. But if I don't acknowledge it, and it's like, that's not a conversation I'm ever having with you in terms of, from a female perspective. I'm not going to ask you, about what color should I get my nails, because you're gonna notice it anyway.
Well, my husband was very detailed. He knew everything. He wouldn't compliment the color, but he would say, "Yeah, your nails look nice." He didn't care about the detail of the nail. He would just say, "Nice." So he let me know. He noticed everything about me. I got my eyebrows done. If I wore my hair differently, I put on something that smelled differently. Like, he was very detailed with everything. But he would also bring it to awareness to me. Listen, you look nice. I mean, I see you did something different with this or whatever the situation. So I knew he was paying attention, but he wasn't paying attention. Oh, you got turquoise nails. That look really good. I like that on you.
Yeah, I would only notice if they're yellow.
Yeah, oh, okay.
You know what I'm saying? I would only notice my favorite color. I wouldn't notice if they were blue. I'd be like,
What if it's a dude that has a foot fetish? They pick out shoes, they pick out toenail colors, they go shoe shopping with you. I like them type of dudes. So my shoes, like, that would have to, it's certain things that would have to match. So there's dudes that are that.
I'm picky about women's shoes. I ain't gonna lie. I'll be the first one to tell you that. I know what I think I know what I like to see on my woman's feet. So
Yes.
but women have told me I have good taste in shoes.
what do you feel about women who wear wedges?
He don't like that. Donnie, why you showing? Correcting up.
He don't like wedge.
How do you feel about women who wear wedge shoes? How you feel about that, Ricky? I'm utterly disgusted.
Ryan.
You know what? It take a certain woman to rock that.
Wait, what's wrong with the wedges?
It take a certain woman. It take a certain woman to rock wedges. Not every woman can do that. Not every woman can wear high heels.
I think women who wear wedge shoes around me are disrespecting, or disrespectful to me. Like, they don't care about how I feel. They don't care about my feelings. They don't care about my emotional being, my state. They don't care how I'm doing with my mental health, anything that day. and that's law. That's law, and that's on Lil Bo Peep in them.
What am I missing? What am I missing? What am I missing with the wedge thing? Is disrespectful?
It's just preference. That's all it is. It's what I prefer. It's what I prefer not to see on a daily basis.
Sorry.
I'm not a fan of wedges. Is all I'm saying.
I'm gonna get some PB Hermans with fish tanks in them.
I'm gonna get you, sucker. You know what I'm saying, with the platform.
No, he didn't.
Not the wedge shoes.
I might be a little bit too old for y'all. Y'all remember that?
Goldfish,
You know what I mean?
goldfish in them.
The wedge shoes is the issue. This is really nice wedge shoes.
But mind you, it's been for a long time. This is not new. This is an old thing. He just don't like them. Drag it up.
If you ask me to buy you some wedge shoes, relationships are over.
Wow.
Yeah.
See, no.
Wow.
No, there's a reason why I say a wedge. Not every woman can rock a wedge shoe, because you got some women, right? They got that middle toe that's longer than the rest of them. and that middle toe kind of hang over the edge a little bit than the rest of them.
That means they gotta go up a shoe size.
No, they just gotta cover their toes.
So you mean open toe shoes, not wedges?
Shoot, they open toes, wedges, shoes.
They couldn't even wear peep toe shoes then. Well, not with the long middle toe then.
Right.
So they giving you middle toe.
So you cool with wedge shoes, Ricky? You can walk into the mall with a female with wedge shoes?
Yeah.
You would pick her up, you would let her in your car?
Yeah.
He said,
She can't even get in the car.
No, I'm okay. I'm just not going to do that. Listen, I got to protect my mental health too, right? And this is all jokes aside. We not doing that. This is not what we gonna do with our life. You know what I mean?
Wear them as much, but I used to like wedges. Yeah, I did. I don't now. I mean, I don't think they're in like that anymore, but I like a wedge.
They're definitely not appropriate. Yeah, I agree with you, Keita. They're not appropriate.
I didn't say that.
pair of wedges, and they are wonderful. Okay.
Teresa, I'm sure they look. I'm sure they look amazing on you, sweetie. I'm sure they look absolutely amazing on you.
Wonderful.
I know women that refuse that they hate women that wear flats.
You have on with it, okay?
I'm with you, Teresa. No, all respect. All respect.
In fact, I remember this one chick, man. She couldn't stand a woman that would wear
wedges.
No, not the wedges.
Oh,
the flip flops.
Oh, that's something I don't do the flip flops.
What's wrong with flip flops?
I don't wear.
Because some women don't like that thing in between their toes.
No, and you know
what? The thong flops.
Your feet get dirty quick when you wear the flip flops. That's why I don't wear flip flops.
Can I just add in here that in Australia we call them thongs.
Yo.
Okay.
The flip flops.
Because what they are, they call thong flip flops.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I like them. I think it's cute.
I already like if I see a woman who wear thong flip flops, I already know what she wearing. You know what I'm saying? Because if you comfortable with that, and them things be breaking, like you trip over a curb, that thing popping out.
I'm saying
I done seen them Old Navy. You know when Old Navy got the dollar sale going on, I seen them sell out.
That's right.
It's flip flops.
That's right. And you pop it right back in there.
I don't like those kind, but I do like a nice flip flop. Like if you get like a classy, stylish flip
with a thick sole on it or something, not with them little.
That's a wedge.
That's a wedge. That's a wedge. You see how I got animate? You see how I lean into the camera? I heard wedge when you said with a thick sole on it. Let me tell y'all a story real quick about Ty when we was younger. So Ty used to get everything. Like the boys never really got nothing. Ty was the girl, she got everything. Even though Ty was the worst kid in the world, right?
No.
She still got everything. This is the day I knew my mom didn't love her. Roses had a buffet, right? We loved the buffet. They had the best banana pudding in the world. I don't know if you ever been to the Roses buffet in Dover. Back in the day, Roses had a buffet. And we knew when we went to Roses, we knew we was gonna get that damn buffet because we ain't ate all day. Yeah. Man, we went and got that good old Roses buffet. Ricky, you know about Roses buffet?
Mm-hmm.
Man, we went and got that good old Roses buffet. Roses had the perfectly cooked chicken. The bar was all out. You smelled it when you walked in the store. You didn't know if you was there to shop or there to eat. We was there for both of them. You know what I'm saying? This particular day, we didn't know what we was going to get. We walked in there and we looked like at each other, me, Tylishia, and Dickie. We said, we think y'all think we going to Roses buffet? Because it's right back there. We didn't even ask to go to the toy section. We was like, we just stayed close to mom. We said, shit, we don't want to miss this. So we walked on straight to the back. We said, we going to Roses buffet. You know, we got happy. You know what I'm saying? What you gonna get? What you gonna get? And we had, how old are you? Tom was like 25. How old are you? 10. Because you know you was 10, you ate free. You know what I'm saying? Everybody was 10. You knew it. You need birthday. You better get in line. We went and ate, had a good old time. It was a beautiful day. You know what I mean? We come out, we think we about to go home and play, run the streets. But no, mama said we got to do some shopping. I said, praise God. Because I need some things. She said, no, not for you. I said, well, Dickie needs some things too. He said, not for him. I said, well, Dickie, I guess we can go look at the toy section. She said, no, you ain't. Don't touch shit. Y'all better stay next to me because y'all like to steal. I said, well, I guess we here. We're with each other, Dickie. We walked down aisle 4. I remember this like it was yesterday. Beautiful day. Had aisle 4. Had canned goods on this side. It had the goddamn Murray's of pantry stuff over here. It had the old stovetop stuff in here. I said, I love the stovetop stuff. Mom, can we get the stovetop? She said, no, you're not getting no stovetop. We're here for one thing. To the left of me, right there close, it was a bin full of shoes. It was jellies. They had all the colors on. I don't mean to draw this out for y'all, but this is a good segment. You might want to cut this. There was a bin full of shoes. It was all jelly. I looked at my brother. He looked at me. I said, Mama said we ain't getting nothing, so he ain't here for us. I look at Ty like, She happy. She about to get all. She about to get every
All
color
the
in there.
colors.
There's a pink,
All the jellies.
and they all
All the
clear.
colors.
There's a clear pink. There's a clear. I'm looking at her. She happy as a motherfucker. She knows she about to get stylish. They
All
digging
the
that bin.
jellies.
She put Ty in the bin. Ty climb in the bin. Ty disappear. Ty come back out the bin with 2 clear pairs of jellies. She said, "These my size." I said, bullshit. Ain't no way she just dove in that bin and came out with her size to be. Hey, Keisha. She came out like a scuba diver in the goddamn water. Came out with with her size.
Remember, jellies was the shit.
She got out.
That's
She got
right.
out. She put her feet in them damn jellies and they fit. I said, fuck, this woman's special. My brother said, especially since they ain't for us. I said, shut up, Dickie, you stupid. We get up there. And Ty got it. She put it back in the bin. She came out with 2 more colors. I said, God, I didn't even see them colors in there. I said,
Man,
shit.
listen, them jellies was the shit. Aaron, do you know what jellies are? I wonder if they got them in Australia. Oh, okay. See,
Aaron, Ty wore a pair of jellies.
They tried to bring them back out not long ago.
That's right.
Ty
That's
walked
right.
out the store with a pair of jellies on.
Yes, I did.
The irony of it was we didn't know if it was the pair she came in with because she already had a pair. The girl loved the jellies.
Oh,
This part of the story is a lie. She had high top jellies on. I thought the girl was gonna play basketball. I'd never seen high top jellies in my life.
you
That's
know
the
what?
moment. That's the moment I started hating wedges. I said those are fucking wedges, Ty. You don't wear no high top jellies.
He ain't lying because he told me one time I had on a pair of wedges. He said, "You can't go. You gotta take them off."
Ooh. So this
He was not lying. You cannot wear them.
Oh my goodness.
He was hating on my shoes.
So to
y'all.
wrap it up, Ty been stylish all her life, man. I remember the
Damn
jellies,
right.
man. The jellies was, and you know, I was kind of upset, jealous, and the same jealous, not jelly. I was jealous because I didn't get nothing but roses, and I definitely wanted. I definitely, huh?
You probably didn't like clogs, did you? Remember clogs just before?
Yeah.
Oh, I used to love me some clogs too.
Yeah, no.
I know. I said he probably didn't like clogs. They had big holes.
No. I'm so.
And remember the Vernon Shirley's though? The Vernon Shirley's.
What about the espadrilles? Those two. Those was
them.
Yeah, espadrilles.
I never heard of them.
You guys- oh man. Okay, maybe it's a New York thing.
What do they look like?
What you mean what they look like? Them damn karate shoes.
No, they not.
They like
wedges.
They
What
like
espadrilles?
they
I
like
could go in there, look, I could go in my closet right now and pull out some espadrilles. Okay.
do it.
I tell you what was funny though. Back in the day, y'all remember the Acme on what was that, Governor and Street? And that Acme right there, I can remember going in there and looking at going down the aisle. They had a big box at the very end of the aisle of sneakers. I'm like, why do they have sneakers in the grocery store? Guess what they were?
Laverne and Shirley.
Laverne and Shirley.
And we used to call them Bobos.
Yeah.
And they used to be like, we used to sing the song Bobo. They make
They make your teeth feel fine. Bobos. They just Bobos. We like them Bobos.
Damn right.
There you go. They're the espadrilles.
And they had them in the
Oh, my
Acme.
God.
I was like, so when they came back and they was selling Converse, and my kids was like, we want Converse. I was like, you ain't getting them Bobos. They was like, what? Converse?
Okay.
You right
I was
there.
just about to say I can't see.
Y'all, I
I
got
can't
them.
see, but my eyes are just
Those are
not
nice.
saying
Them
well at
things
the
do
moment.
not look sturdy.
I can see better.
Come on, man.
Oh, I'm sorry. You going to lay down, Aaron?
Hello.
Those are actually kind of cute.
Look
What's
at
up?
her now. She done pulled them out. Look, she
Wait,
got them.
hold on.
See?
I think Aaron was saying good night to everybody.
Good night, Aaron.
Good night, Aaron.
Good night.
No, I wasn't. I was just saying I couldn't see the picture because my eyes are playing up worse at the moment than they normally are. But now that it's bigger, I can see it properly.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah, but
That's what she
I
said.
can see you guys, but I can't see clearly. Like,
Oh,
Can
well,
y'all
you're
see
cute.
these shoes? Wait, let me flip
So-
the camera.
Let me see.
So why he gonna pull out the whole feet though?
Look.
Look at Tamisa got hers right there.
Cause they got the white toes on them. They got whole feet.
They are. Who is these? I think they're guests.
Duham is still going to call that a wedge.
It is a wedge.
Duham, is that a wedge?
It's not a wedge.
There absolutely is a wedge.
He didn't say
It's not a
it.
wedge.
He got real quiet.
That, ladies and gentlemen, that is a boat shoe.
It is not a wedge.
They actually, if you go out in the rain, you can float to your destination.
Donnie, but look, she got the white toenails on. She got the white toenails.
White toes for hoes.
Yeah, that's what I said.
I got food with him.
Those actually look cute on her though. Yeah, they do look cute.
They are cute. I got plenty of them damn things, okay? They
He
are
said you can get his card, Tamisa.
That's all right. That's all right. I bring my own ride. No problem. No problem.
Keep hope alive.
All right,
Don't
what's the next
go
video?
here and
All right,
pull
next
out
video.
some other shoes out this closet, okay? Because there's plenty of them in there.
Listen, whatever you wear is amazing.
Aaron is over there cracking up.
Do your thing.
Yes. We got to pull out some stuff now, all right?
Ain't nothing wrong with Aaron. They crazy.
I got full. I'm just saying.
I'm trying not to. Not to.
Zizi, you got to go, mama. Come on. Man, we got to go down these stairs.
Y'all ready?
Yep.
Yeah.
Look at the white shoes.
What's
No,
happening?
he
They ain't
talk
pulling
about
up.
wedges.
Hey, yo, look. Tell her to put them shoes up, man. The damn cat man. The cat man, like, God damn it, what you doing, mama? God. All right, here we go.
Come on, Papa.
It's just better. All right, boom.
In your house every Friday, Saturday, Sunday night. You wonder why you still single.
And happy. Come here.
Whoa.
The people that are cooped up in their house are single and happy. Does that make sense? The reason why they don't go outside is because there's people outside. And that right there is exhausting in itself. Okay. They are inside because they already know what outside
He
is
ain't
like.
lying.
That's why they stay inside in the first place. Okay. And rent is so expensive now, right? They want to get all of their money's worth by being in the house that they are paying for. So if they can stay inside, they will do that. If you get anybody to go outside of their house after they've already paid rent, right? At that point, they want to marry you. But the way that the dating pool is right now, people are not looking for partners. They're looking for caretakers. And at that point, it's too tiring. You're better off just staying inside. Because at the end of the day, a comfortable pillow and a blanket and a late night snack isn't going to cheat or send you a we need to talk text and then not text you for like 4 or 5 hours, just making the whole day so exhausting and anxiety inducing. All right. And on top of that, at this point, the perfect person just needs to be delivered to the house right at the front door. If that's not the case, then being single is probably the best option.
That's what I'm saying. Just show up at the door. I like everything he said. Nobody.
I've actually seen this guy's videos. I don't know. He's a little long-winded for me, so I'm sorry.
I love everything he said. Because guess what? That's why. Listen, I'm in the house minding my own business.
And really, once we pay the rent here anyway, we can't really afford to leave the house.
And yeah,
Right.
you can't do nothing about Aaron.
Can't afford to leave it.
So
Well, you know what?
I identify what he said. I appreciate him for everything he said.
You can entertain yourself in your own home. Yes, you can.
Yeah,
Someone would literally have to come and knock on the door, really, because
I'm in agreement.
Go, Papa.
I agree.
Go.
I mean, he was speaking facts, like everything he said right now, and he said the draining part. Like people don't realize how draining they are. And that man said, if you get somebody to come out of their house after the first, they really like you. Like, yo,
they really like you then. Well,
I mean, it works for me. Because
I guess you save money
this
that
day
way
and time.
too.
Donnie, how many times you leaving out? You leaving out, Ricky? You going out the house? You dating? What's happening?
That's
Going out the house for what?
Exactly.
I got all the amenities right here.
I got my own food. I can watch what I want to watch on TV.
I'm gonna be honest with you though. I do get my feels sometimes, and I'll be like, you know what? I'm going to the goddamn MGM casino, and I'm gonna go to the casino, and I'm gonna invite somebody and go out to eat, and I'm gonna go, and I end up going nowhere but to bed, because by the time I realize I ain't got no clothes to wear outside anyway, because I'm, I would have been a good house nigga and house slave. Because I don't want to go outside anyway. And, you know me, Ty, in the summertime, it's hot. I don't like the heat. I don't like the sweat. And I got to come out at a certain time. And by that time I come out, the mosquitoes is out. The lightning bugs, they lightning. Like, it's a lot. It's a lot of scary stuff outside the house once after a certain time,
Yeah.
But in my mind,
some big ass moths.
Ricky, in my mind, I'm out there. I'm going crazy. You know what I'm saying? It take a lot for somebody to say, "Hey, we doing this." You come through. I'm like, I'll let you know, because I'm not gonna say yes because then I feel obligated. But I'm like, yeah, all right, that's cool. That's it. I'll let you know. You know what I mean? And if I don't let you know, just know I ain't coming.
You like the idea of having the option to go, right?
Like I'll be there.
Absolutely.
But why is that happening with people though? Like, that's creating an issue though, don't you think?
For who?
I mean, maybe for us in general, if we really want to get intermingling with people, because I'm the same exact way. I just rather be in the house, and I'm like, he literally said, "You're gonna have to bring it to my door." That's how I feel. Just show up at the door.
Ty,
but I also think
every day on this phone, and we good, just like that.
I think we all, but I also think we feel like, I think for me, and I'm assume that y'all the same way. I think we feel like our confidence is high enough that if we want to go outside,
yeah,
we lit. I can walk into the bar right now and be like, I'm him. I'm here. Hey, it's first time girl coming up my house. You know what I'm saying? I don't think that's changed. I think this is more. What's the word we used earlier? Self-preservation. That's more of a self-preservation for me. You know what I mean? That's for me. Trust me, I stay in this house to stay out of other people's way. I could be out here being a ho out shit. You know what I'm saying? But if I'm in the house, I know I'm not out here great fuck up to my daughter's life. You know what I mean? Because I don't want you. I just want to slide up in you for a quick minute, and you know what I mean? I'm be honest with you.
That's it. Right.
So it's best I just stay in the house, mind my business, play on my games. You know what I'm saying? And when I want some female interaction, I'll text Aaron and say, hey, hello, it's me. I was wondering if I could, you know what I'm saying? Hello? See, Aaron, you showed up for a laugh. See, you got your laugh. You showed up. Now you feel better.
He's gonna tell Aaron, I want to know if I can slide up down under.
Ooh, bookmark. Let me write that down. Hold on. That's a good one. That's a good one. Shit, slide down under. Don't worry about it. Say that. You know what I mean? That's a good one.
Under.
Oh, but no, I think we all. I think seriously. I think we feel like we walk outside and we still lit. We still ain't shit change. You know what I mean? And be honest with you, how many people, if y'all females, how many people holler at y'all on a daily basis and y'all like, okay, yeah. It feel good to be acknowledged, but in the same respect, you like, I know your intent. I know you just trying to get your dick wet. I know you just trying.
Like, whatever.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then you don't get nothing out of it. You think everything good, they give you conversation, but then when you realize you done gave you something, all you got out of it was a wet ass, and you right back to where you was 5 days ago. You said I could have stayed in the fucking house for that.
Traumatized.
Yo.
Yeah.
With your blanket, you sitting over there mad, talking about I could have stayed in the house.
Yep, that's a fact.
This ain't even it. This ain't even it. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, see, if that's the case, then I'm coming over there. I'm coming to her house. I can come to her house right now. Have her laying up in the wet spot in her own bed.
Ricky, you gonna go over her house and make a bowl of cereal? Shut your ass up.
No. Nope, because after I got her, no, after I get done and left her laying in her own website in her own bed, now I can come home and eat my own bowl of cereal.
See, that's the toxic shit right there, Ricky. That's the toxic shit right there, Ricky. That
That's
got
very
me.
toxic.
That got
He
guys
don't
like
have to
you.
clean up nothing or do nothing. He
That
gonna
got
leave and go eat his cereal.
that got.
That definitely gave toxic vibes.
That's the shit right there, Ricky. That put you guys like me, like good guys, like we good guys, Ricky. At the end of the day, but these behaviors that we're exhibiting. Let me finish.
See,
All right, go ahead.
We have to understand. Okay, I do eat more than cereal.
Hey, yo, sir, nah, he got to watch his mouth out. That motherfucker need a spiritual bath. He just need to rinse his mouth out first.
I do eat more than cereal.
Sexual tension going on this month.
Keisha, that man need a spiritual bath. He need to start washing his mouth out. Man said, he do eat more than cereal. Look at Keisha, fix your. I mean, Tamisa, fix your. Relax. Relax, Tamisa. Fix your face. God damn, you.
All right.
No.
All right. Okay.
Tamisa, relax, Tamisa.
Okay.
Yo.
I'm gonna calm
Hey!
down.
That's the
down.
baby. Hi.
Oh, hi, little one. How are you?
Oh man, we gotta go back to G.
Wait.
Oh, you tired. Lay down.
So the single people happy though? Like, are we happy? Are we happy?
I'm happy.
Damn, Buffalo. Let me see how that look on. Oh yeah, that look real good on the YouTube. Yeah, fumble. Drink gone. GG's.
I already said I need to stop doing that. Keep coming down, sitting down like that. All right, I ain't breaking nothing. Thank God.
Drink? Was it empty?
No, it had ice in it.
And the ice still in it. That's amazing.
Here come Craig.
Oh God. Ty, you say you happy?
I'm happy.
She's happy.
I ain't hating on nobody. I ain't upset with nobody. I'm out here just waiting, biding my time, waiting for my shot.
I'm happy, but I need some dingling. How about that? Okay.
I'm not even mad at it.
To me, you know what I'm saying? That's my. Give me some. Give me some. Tamisa, high five, motherfucker. Tamisa.
Damn right. I'm not even mad at her saying that.
Here comes your boy.
I said what I said.
By the time somebody being honest.
The Craig Great come in. Yeah, I'm good with that though, Tamisa. Not now. Not yet.
She's okay. So it's the difference between needs and wants. Remember, she said she need. Do you want some, Keisha? Would you be opposed to it?
None right now. I'm good.
Look.
Okay. I don't know either if that answers your question. So
that was the question. I didn't even ask. I was just wondering.
Like, yeah, no, I'm good.
I didn't looking at you like nothing. Look at Ricky. Look how he looking. Look at him with his eyebrows all up. Put your eyebrows
Ricky,
down.
Are you happy right now? Everybody answer the question. Did Ricky?
I'm happy.
I can always be happy. I can always be happier.
There you go.
Oh man. Oh man. Ricky said
I can always be happier. And that's right.
It's gonna make you
eat
happier.
more than cereal.
I know that's right, Ricky.
And I got no shame in that game.
Don't let him take face. I'm cracking up.
Tamisa said, Popping on the handstand for a real nigga, huh? Don't worry about it.
I think I got it together.
And until you say quit.
We been.
I had to
hold on.
The
boy said, y'all cooped up in your house Friday, Saturday, and Sunday every day.
Cooped up in your house every Friday, Saturday, Sunday night. You wonder why you still single.
Because I think the first dude was trying to say we got to get out. That's what he's trying to say. But that means that if in fact that we don't want to get out, then we don't care about being single.
And that's not why we single, just because we don't get out.
Yeah, I think that's the misconception there. I think because you could be out all the time and still be single as a motherfucker.
Hello.
That's a fact.
Hello.
Mm-hmm.
Days, the new dating sites are the new meet and greets is social media anyway. Most meet people more in the house than they do in public.
That's
They're
true.
more open and willing to speak online than they are in person.
Yeah,
That's right.
Yep, because it's easier to lie online than to lie in person.
It absolutely
That's
is.
true
That's a
too.
fact.
That's true too. Because
That's
you
a fact.
you
But they
start
lie in your face. They can lie in person too, though.
Mm-hmm. Hey,
Man, I
Craig.
see, I
Hey,
see so many
Craig.
damn faces with filters on it, man. I'm like, I know a filter face when I see it.
You know what?
a
He
what?
said, I know a filter face. Yo,
Oh, a filter face. What's the like somebody put like filters on?
Yeah.
Like the Snapchat.
Craig,
Oh, it's trying to
Craig
make.
got his mic on. Hey, Craig. And I sent Keith, I didn't see that the one that you sent. I sent him the other one that you sent with the Iman on it, but I didn't see the girl.
Oh, you want me to resend?
Yeah, just you put it in a group or something. And then that way I can pull it. Did he know his mic is off?
Craig, your mic off.
But I sent you another one, Donnie. It got Iman.
I got dog.
Hey, Craig.
Ain't nothing. Is that LHarmon up in
here? Who? Is that LHarmon in here? Yes.
What do you mean by that, sir?
I'm just saying, what's up, baby?
What up with
going
you?
on?
What's happening?
No Diddy, no Diddy.
You hiding?
Absolutely.
Why are you hiding, Craig?
Nah, I'm out here picking somebody up off the ground.
Oh God. Why? What happened?
Now my boy got a show tomorrow. We doing security.
Oh. And y'all picking niggas up off the ground?
I wasn't driving down New York again. That's out. I ain't built for that. Ricky, what's going on?
Got it.
Okay.
Pretty Ricky, what they call him.
So you make me see.
Yeah.
You'd have missed the whole serial conversation and everything else.
Ricky Fontaine. Pretty Ricky, what they call him.
Exactly.
El Yellow, why you look like you're getting robbed, man?
Right, Donnie, did you get the other video, Donnie, with the Iman?
I got
there you go, Tom.
I got this one.
Oh shit.
You see that one?
Oh yeah, you play that one.
All right.
West is building a city in the Middle East 4 times the size of Paris. I mean, you try to cancel this guy and he's just going to build his own damn city. So it's all coming from this picture that's now deleted. It says Drome, 100,000 acre V1 city in the Middle East, recruiting project managers, engineers, architects, contractors, and builders. But what's wild about this is he tried to do something like this before. In 2020, he tried to build a mini city in Wyoming, which was very quickly shut down. But he's also been hinting at this because we always see a picture of him in Saudi Arabia, and on that rant he went on a couple days ago, he's been mentioning that he's been hanging with Mohammed bin Salman, who is a Saudi prince, and this is the guy behind all of the massive projects like The Line. He also controls a $700 billion fund, and he already trademarked things which has classifications for everything a city needs, like clothing, electronics, cosmetics, toys, jewelry, restaurants, buildings, medical equipment, legal services, literally everything.
The fuck was that?
I don't know.
Kanye West, and he's building a city. How far y'all think that's gonna get going? Do you think that's gonna work?
I mean, I've seen people do the same thing, not in the middle, but they've taken places in like Africa. They'll go in the middle of nowhere and build a whole city around and take it over. But I don't know about Kanye West being able to build a city. You said Kanye West? Is that who you said?
Yeah, that's who's building that.
That Kanye, I call Cat.
Stop that.
You say you call Cat?
So
I call Cat.
Kanye West is building a city.
Yeah, I think there may be a little bit more research that need to be done on this, man.
Yeah, I think, yeah.
I think this may be a little bit of bullshit right here.
Yeah.
I mean, but even if it's fake, I mean, do you think Kanye West could pull that off? I think Kanye West could pull that off.
I think they would back because of who he is. They would probably stop.
Well, that's why he went out of the country. I think they saying it's in. Where did he say it was? Because they said he was saying something about the thing that he did in Wyoming. They stopped him, but I think he went to the desert. They're saying for it now. But I seem to think that he could actually pull it off. I feel like Kanye West is way smarter than people give him credit for.
somebody said that's true, that he is way beyond, you know, how people think. He's way beyond his years, actually.
Mm-hmm.
And people just don't understand his mind.
Mm-hmm. I can, because I think he thinks outside the box, but on a way deeper level. And it gives off the he's crazy, but sometimes when you can't, you know what I mean? Like they vibrate on a higher level or crazy anyway.
That's
Yeah,
true.
and thank you. There you go. That's what I want. That's what I was getting at. Because I already know I'm crazy.
And it wouldn't be too far off the beaten path since he already did like the Yeezus and all that stuff, like how he was trying to do that thing with the church and everything else. To me, it wouldn't be too far off the beaten path for him to actually want to do that.
And that's, you know what? And you said it perfectly. Want to do that. It's great to want to do something like that, but to actually turn around and pull some shit like that off, I call Cat.
Well, he probably does have the money to do it, but because people are so against him and his, you know, way of thinking, he would probably have more obstacles.
I'm saying the amount of money that you would need to build that not only so much the infrastructure, but the you know, to actually, you would still need some sort of basis. You know, you got to run electricity into this. You gotta be able to power everything. You got to get the manpower to do all this. That is a $1 trillion plan.
You see who he aligned himself with, though, right?
That's what I was about to say.
Yeah, Donald Trump.
No, it went to Saudi Arabia. That's Arab money.
I'm saying, well, the thing is, it's just his idea, but it's the Arabs that are doing it. Now the Arabs can do it.
What happened here?
I don't know. I think he could pull it off. If he was doing it, I think he could pull it off. Because really,
Hey, did you get the video I sent you? Did you get that video I sent you?
No, where's it at? You can actually just forward it to him for real. Donnie, what's your email? Look in the message. Send it right to that link.
All right.
And he can pull it up.
Yeah, I really don't have an opinion on that. To be honest, I think he could do it. I think he's innovative enough to do it. You know, I don't know if it's. I will be remiss to say whether it's true or not. I don't know, but
yeah, I don't know if it's true or not either. I thought it was interesting though.
I definitely. Kanye West was way before, even with the whole rant. If we look back at the rant that he had on Shade 45 with Sway, when he was asking Sway about, or Sway was asked him about the clothes and designing clothes, and Kanye was like, you know, I actually did that already. And Sway was trying to give his opinion on something that he's never done, and I think that was Kanye's point. Was, how are you going to tell me what I can do when you have never done it, and who are you to tell me what I can and can't do? That's where the houseway came in it. You know what I mean? But then you look up years later, Kanye got a fucking $1 billion business in selling shoes. You know, aligning himself with some of the you know, best designers out there, you know what I mean? From you know, on Louboutin and that whole conglomerate. So yeah, I definitely think if he wanted to do it, it's something he could do. I don't think it's something that I think that's a Kanye thing. I think these are things that Kanye would be inclined to do. You know what I mean? Because he likes to be the first. He likes to be innovative, and why not do it if he could do it in Saudi Arabia, which I doubt that they would allow him to. But you know, with all the infrastructure and as much money they have going in and out of there, why not do it there? You know what I'm saying?
Because it's like the thing, if you build it, they will come. It's Kanye West, so I'm sure he can get some people to come there and live.
Yeah, but I also think he could have did that on his own property in Wyoming. I think he could have.
Well, that's what they were saying. I think he was saying he couldn't because the government was trying to stop him. So I think they were saying he was trying to, but they wouldn't let him.
He could have had his own Neverland Ranch like Michael Jackson.
I agree.
Have an old amusement park and everything on that mug.
Did you get the other video I just sent you?
Yeah. I just looked at this thing.
That was interesting because I don't know if it's true or not, but it just seemed interesting.
Look at you. Oh, Ricky, pretty Ricky, what they call him.
Oh, jeez.
Here we go. Next video.
Sorry, guys, I'm not trying to be rude. I'm just sorting this.
Aaron, you are fine, honey.
Aaron, you are fine, honey. All right, here we go. Look at you. What audio for this?
Craig said that's his new wife, y'all.
Make sure you watch.
Which one?
Craig said he take dibs on her. That's his.
Oh, right here with the eyebrows. Is that a woman? Respectfully.
Lady speaks about how people that vibrate high have mastered detachment. Make sure you watch until the end and let me know what you think in the comments below.
People that vibrate high have mastered the art of detachment. Let me say that again. People that vibrate high energetically have mastered the art of detachment. Why? Because they know that everybody can't come with them. That's like you, for example. For a long time, you have been trying to bring everybody with you. For a long time, you have been attached to every single person that you know. And you never understood why things just felt so heavy. You never understood why you were having trouble taking baby steps forward, why you couldn't even take a step forward. You just never understood why, but not anymore. You have woken up. So let me give you an analogy. You will kill someone if you bring them to a level that they are not ready for. For an example, let's just say you're climbing a mountain and you've been preparing yourself for months or even years to get to the next level of this mountain. But now you have a friend or family member that said, damn, last minute, I want to come with you to the next level of this mountain, but they have not been preparing themselves. So you have the right, your lungs are prepared, and you also have the right oxygenation to bring with you. So when you get to the next level, you know how to breathe on your own. Or maybe you have the right oxygen to breathe. But this person that you brought with you, they just suffocated. Why? They have not prepared themselves the way that you have prepared yourself to get to this next level. Now they just suffocated and died under your watch because you didn't make the correct assessment about them. Everybody can't come with you. If they're not ready, they cannot come with you to the next level. So you don't want to kill someone by bringing them to a level that they're not ready for, that they're not prepared for. Everybody can't come with you. People that vibrate high energetically fully understand that everybody can't go with them. And it's not out of respect. It's just a simple life principle that when you're trying to get to the next level, you have to know how to make assessments of the people that's in your life. And you have to know who's ready to go with you to the next level and who's not. And it's not to say that just because someone's not ready to go to the next level, you never have to speak to them again. No, you pull them up to your level when they're ready. But the key word is ready. Who's ready and who's not? So my name is Gabriella Yana. If you have found anything helpful in this video, follow me.
In this video, this lady speaks. I ain't find nothing helpful in that video.
Well, I know why you didn't. Because most people who are already elevated and have that already know it. But you know what I like she did? She appealed to the people who are always worried about somebody else. That's what she did. And a lot of people don't know how to worry about themselves. But what she did was she spun it in the other direction. So she said, y'all like worrying about people so much? Let me tell you why you don't want to do this. But elevated people already know. We already mastered it. We don't care.
But I think it's a good point to understand, like a lot of people can't understand why you've disconnected from them. And
yeah,
you don't care, they don't understand, and they can't comprehend, like, well, why would you just diss me like that? And it's not that it's a diss to you, it's just I'm ready to move and you're not.
Mm-hmm.
Places that you're not ready to go. And like she said, you're not prepared to go in certain places. And respectfully, there's been times when people have made moves that I wasn't ready to make. So I can understand where I can respect that too. So it could go two ways, whether you're on a level that I'm not, and like, do your thing. I'm happy for you, but it's not for me.
Yep.
Or vice versa. So it can be an explanation to someone who may be misreading why you've disconnected from them.
I think what he basically is getting at, though, is most people who are in that situation, they already know. So it's not like but like I said, I like the way she kind of spun it, because I wouldn't have explained it like that. You just can't go because you just can't go.
Right. And the average person isn't going to care. The person who's worried about themselves, they're not going to worry about that. But how many of us have people in our own family or in our lives, or who were previously in our lives, where they're like, that's kind of messed up. That's a diss. You know what I mean? People can leave with a lot of resentment, and you may not care, but sometimes it's like, it's no love lost. Like, I don't not want to be, you know what I mean? Like, people just can't understand. They can't comprehend why you've moved on or moving, or why you're moving the way you're moving. And
But see, the thing, I think the other part, like I said, I like what she did because she spun it to the other side. But what she don't know, and I can see that clearly in her, is that people that go through dark night of the soul, or people that have glitching in the system, you don't understand the process, because we don't care what you think. We just back up because it's trauma. You'd have been triggered. So that's why I know, like, I can tell the people who have gone through the dark night of the soul and people who haven't, because whereas somebody might take it and they say, oh, she's being disrespectful. No, you heard what Ricky said about self-preservation. I had to back up because I didn't know what was happening. And because I had to assess myself, I don't give a fuck what they was thinking. I knew I wasn't right. And so I had to and so that might have been harsh, but you also have to remember how it happened. So when you are going through dark night of the soul, somebody else's problem you don't think of. That's when everybody starts now saying, is this person okay? Or maybe they're crazy. Maybe it's this, because they don't understand. We can't focus on what you're feeling. All we know is shit's fucked up. I'm going through something spiritual and I don't understand it. And you could have potentially been the bitch that did it. You see what I'm saying? Because normally when you trigger like that, everybody can get it. Like, everybody can get it because we don't know who did it. Not realizing it's a thing that you're spiritually going through something. So unless they see that, or unless they have that, they're not going to understand. They're just going to feel offended. Like, oh, I'm offended because you did this. It's not even about you.
Right. But that's if you're going through something like spiritual on that level. But I was speaking on this aspect of you're just moving lateral, like in career or anything, not even spiritually connected. I'm talking about career wise or moving in different avenues or revenues of life. You know what
Yeah, because that happens too.
Mm-hmm.
But all I took it was that basically the way she was explaining it seemed like she was explaining it on a spiritual level.
That's I took it from that too, but I was just relating it to other things than that.
Yeah, it can totally be related to other things.
Mm-hmm.
So good point still, because like I said, I like the way she did it. Long as they get the message is all it's the point. So to me, she gave the message.
Message.
Period.
Hold up. You ain't gonna just push my girl off like that, man.
You didn't push her off. She did a good job.
That's my shorty, even though she got that forehead out. But my thing is that you know how they say it's lonely at the top, and sometimes you want to bring people with you, and you can't, either spiritually or money wise, and you trying to drag them along, and they ain't trying to be dragged. And I got where she was coming from as soon as she said it, because I'm that type of person that I try to bring people with me, and you can drag them all you want, and they'll mess around and drown you, trying to save them. So yeah, I got where she was coming from as soon as I heard it. But yeah, spiritually too, you can have that. You have when you start going on a different level, but the shaitan always shows up, and sometimes it comes in the form of a friend. And you don't know. You like, y'all don't drink no more. You sure you don't want to drink? Y'all don't smoke no more. Hey man, I'm about to light this bud. It be shit like that, little shit. Like yo, trying to pull you back in. Every time you think you out, they always pull me back in. Nah, I do get that.
Good reference.
Yeah, that was a good reference.
All right, next.
Yeah, definitely next.
Ricky, you got anything or no?
Ricky said something.
Oh.
Yeah.
What Ricky say?
No, he got. Oh, you mean in terms of what he got to say? He sent me something. He sent me a video.
Okay, you can play Ricky's.
Yeah, all right, bet. We need to talk.
That always sounds bad. Look, it made me feel bad already. Well, Lord, now what?
This should an hour and 30 minutes long. It seemed like a minute and 30.
What?
It seemed long as hell. It's a minute and 30, but right now it just seems long as a motherfucker. I ain't gonna lie to you. Hold on. Here we go.
Stomach full, his balls empty, and his mind clear, you'll be fine.
You like feeling this one today?
That's solid. You were interested in this man because some part of you admired his lifestyle, money, status, education, wisdom, whatever the case may be. Do not add problems to his lifestyle. Level 2, there are inherently some problems that he has, either maintaining his lifestyle or scaling it, right? If you can identify those problems better than other women, make yourself a solution to those problems, you become indispensable to his lifestyle. Maybe he didn't even like you, but now he needs you. But third, and this is where I think most women screw up, do not disrespect that man. Now, there is overt disrespect. That one's easy. Like, don't call him out of his name. Don't yell at him. Don't assault him. Different things like that. I think where most of our women in particular, where they mess up as far as disrespect, it's the belittling. How do you talk to that man? He put it very simply. He said, if you would not say this in this way to your supervisor, if you're interested in keeping your job, do not say this in this way to your man.
You know what grinds my gears.
You know what scuffs my Timbs?
Yes. my fresh pair of butters. Let's listen. It keeps getting on my nerves that listen.
Right, one-sided.
I like this video, by the way.
Women do not disrespect men that they like. Just so we're clear, we only disrespect men that we have lost respect for that we don't like. So when it has a conversation and it comes to disrespect, just go and get, because we no longer feel the way we feel. You know when R. Kelly said, when a woman's fed up, it ain't nothing you can do about it. It's like running out of love. Because if I wasn't respecting or disrespecting you before, and I was all in love and happy, somehow you done something that you done scratched my butter. And now you're going to get what you're going to get. It gets on my nerves that they keep saying it's black women. So you mad at us because we have boundaries and we won't let you run all over us. That's all it sounds like. So if that's the case, then get somebody else to do it. Because I can almost promise you that when you leave, we don't care no way. Bye.
But I think that that's two ways, though. Like, it shouldn't be a disrespect to the man or to, you know what I mean? Because
I agree. I totally agree with you.
Side from his perspective, but that level of respect should be both ways.
Yes, I totally agree with you. Because by the time we disrespecting each other, we don't have no relationship. So why are we even talking about it? It's over. Conversation done. Disrespected, conversation over. I don't like you, you don't like me. Let's just realize it. Why we keep trying to...
I'm gonna play devil's advocate. If that's the case, then why is it when it's always a woman talking about what a man does or what a man does, a man shouldn't treat a woman this way, when it's always the woman's side of things?
Don't have Ricky.
We can't get both sides of it. We just gotta. It's just that.
Hold on, I don't understand.
Me either.
You know how you're saying that it was all that is one sided. That there was always the woman's. Like we basically what he just said, it made it look like that it's just women that do all this and it's just black women that do that, when it actually is, it's happens on both sides. There's disrespect that goes both ways.
Mm-hmm.
But if it had been a woman that had said all this, would the conversation of
it still would have been
she just said that. That's what she just said.
Whether it was a man or whether it was, if a woman got on here and was speaking like that about, a man needs to respect the woman, it still would need to be both ways. It should be
over
both ways, both sides.
So in essence, like these type conversations should always include both sides.
Yes. Why?
What's good for the goose is good for the gander.
No. Because sometimes, and I'm gonna tell you the reason why. I'm not promoting this, or I'm not kind of like condoning the speech, but to try to put myself in dude's shoes, or at least whoever was conveying this message, they hurt. And when they hurt, they don't care or not going to talk about the other side. They just talking about how they feel.
But even
they talking about their perception. And usually that type of perception is coming from some sort of negative feeling that they personally have experienced. So what this is more of a personal experience that's being projected out there, not so much as general. When it's general, it can be, but it is put out both ways on both sides. But when it's personal, it's always going to be one-sided.
But Ricky, you know how we get hurt?
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I was asking him, do he know how we get hurt? Because
we all get hurt. I mean, you know how many times I can turn around and say, man, I can't stand black women.
But the thing is, you also realize that these are things that you have stayed in too long, because literally you told us several instances where a woman done played in your face and everybody said, why did you even sit there? That's the reason why you hurt, because you sat there too long. I just told you, when the woman disrespected you, bitch, get somebody else to do it. Like, remember you told us that story about the lady taking you to the basketball court and we all saying, hold on. Like, you let her play in your face too long. And that's why you felt disrespected. But if you had left her ass where she was at, she would have felt disrespected too. Because guess what? You played in my face. Now I'm just going to leave you. So it's almost like we get hurt because we stay in something too long, or because we think the person cares about us, but technically, if they did, actions speak louder than words. Because I'm never going to play in your face, Ricky. If I was dating you, I don't care what Craig looked like. I don't care what do harm looked like. That person, I don't care. I'm with Ricky. And me and Ricky is out to doing whatever we doing. I'm gonna put all of that to the side because I'm being attentive to Ricky. That's what I'm supposed to do. But if Ricky, I'm giving Ricky attention, now Ricky looking at Keitsa, he looking at Tamisa. Ricky, you can get somebody else to do it. Now you just lost one because you trying to play in my face. I'm not gonna keep letting you just, okay, well, I really like Ricky, and I see that, he looking at Keitsa butt or he looking at Tamisa butt, and I think he gonna change. That's where we keep getting messed up at. You can't change it. You heard Keitsa earlier today when she said, I like my space. This is what I want. But people keep trying to change it. You heard what she said, right?
She said it's important.
So it's like now the dude coming along and he may pay like he weigh. He may know he can change her, but the fact of the matter is if she don't change, she already said it.
Stand your ground, Ricky.
Shut up, sweetheart. But my thing is, where I was going with is that if he's telling his story and from a hurt place, he still has to be fair in the story. And you can't make it one-sided, especially if he's trying to appeal to women. Or is he trying to appeal to men? Because if you're telling your story to another woman, if women are listening, they're going to automatically reject that because they're going to be like, well, I'm not like that. And he's basically categorizing women as a whole in a grouping. And it's not always the woman. Sometimes it's the man. So a woman who's been hurt from a man is going to be like, well, darn, how he's saying that about us when I was this way, and my man was totally just what he said that women were.
Well, the story can only be told from one side. It's his story. Unless someone else comes and say, well, sir, me and you went through this together, and this is how I seen it. There's no other way. It's only that man's perspective or that woman's perspective. So I get what Ricky's saying in the sense of, if we're going to have some type of duality to these conversations, we're going to have to address them as they come up and say, all right, boom, this is the scenario, right? Now let's address it on both parts. A lot of times we take this and it's just, the man's perspective, boom. All right. Oh, that's fucked up, or it doesn't fit the description, and then we move on. Let's flip it and put it and say, okay, so if a woman was conveying the same message, what would the dynamic be, or how would you take this, or what would the structure be in this, to get to a resolution? I think that that's what Ricky. Correct me if I'm wrong, Ricky. I think that's what Ricky is trying to say is that if the man is giving a message, we can only look at it from this perspective. But if we want to make it, on the women's side, we got to start addressing all of these things, like that, and not just say, "Oh, the man said it." Oh, we don't agree.
Yeah, I think that's when he said, "Let's play devil's advocate," and we're going to address it from both sides. But all the women agree it's still not right.
Well, I need to listen to it again because I didn't grasp what aspect is he saying that women are disrespected, and why is he gearing it towards Black women? So
because they always think we disrespectful.
I think that comment right there is exactly what Ricky's talking about. You can't say you can't just throw that out there and walk away because that's
what they be saying. Like literally it keeps being a narrative. It's almost are messed
up. A lot of people say that. But why are they saying that it's just a Black woman? Is it because he only dealt with a Black woman and this is his experience? How do we know he didn't deal with other women? Why are you gearing it towards a Black woman? And at what magnitude is she being disrespectful? Is she being disrespectful because she looked at Ricky and he he was looking good with his outfit and smelling good? Or is he saying she talked back or something like that and being disrespectful? And what magnitude was she being disrespectful? And why is it geared towards the Black woman? Is that all who you dealt with?
Well, I told you what the other dude just told me, and that was somebody that is a Black dude, and he said the exact same thing. But I feel like It's in the tone of your voice. We speak with too much commanding power, and masculine is what they think.
Do harm. I was gonna ask, could you play it again too?
Say no more.
Full, his balls empty and his mind clear, you'll be fine. If you keep his stomach full, his balls empty and his mind clear, you'll be fine.
That's just crazy.
If you keep his stomach full, his balls empty and his mind clear, you'll be fine.
It already started off wrong.
You like feeling this?
That's solid.
If you keep his stomach full, his balls empty and his mind clear, you'll be fine.
You like feeling this with the beanie?
That's solid.
You were interested in this man because some part of you admired his lifestyle, money, status, education, wisdom, whatever the case may be. Do not add problems to his lifestyle. Level 2, there are inherently some problems that he has, either maintaining his lifestyle or scaling it, right? If you can identify those problems better than other women, make yourself a solution to those problems, you become indispensable to his lifestyle. Maybe he didn't even like you, but now he needs you.
I agree with that.
But third, and this is where I think most women screw up, do not disrespect that man. Now, there is overt disrespect. That one's easy. Like, don't call him out of his name. Don't yell at him. Don't assault him. Different things like that. I think where most of our women in particular, where they mess up as far as disrespect, it's the belittling. How do you talk to that man? He put it very simply. He said,
okay, so I'm gonna just take it from my standpoint, because I had a person stand in my face because we were having an argument, heated argument. This person said, "You a bitch," and you know what I said? I done been called worse by better, and I know I'm a bitch. But what about you? You see how? But instantly, because I didn't take it wrong, I was still laughing. It wasn't funny to that motherfucker though, because men don't like being called a bitch. But you just stood in my face, with all that rah-rah. And because I said I done been called worse by better, now I done just took all the power from you, deflated your balloon, popped your little bubble, and now it was different. You just called me a bitch. You try to belittle me. But when I threw it back and said, I understand I'm a bitch. Do you understand that you're a bitch as well? Because it takes one to know one. Then all hell broke loose. Now I'm disrespectful. Where was the disrespect when you called my kid's mama a bitch? Or my mama daughter a bitch? Or my daddy daughter a bitch?
Right. Because I'm a bitch.
What was all that extraness in?
A bitch. Right.
What I don't get is that
I can walk outside, and because if a nigga say my ass fat, and I say, I don't want you, I could be spit on, I could be punched in the face, I could be beat, I could be this, I could be that. But you just harassed me. And then if I say I don't want to talk to you, fuck you, bitch. But we disrespectful. And y'all, everybody know that stuff like that happened. It could be because I don't even want to talk to a person. So I'll be wondering where these conversations be at when these dudes be standing outside touching on people and doing stuff like, a woman walk by, they want to touch your hand. Don't touch me. Where all that beat in?
Where these dudes at? I mean, I none of the dudes I hang around do that type of behavior. I don't know what type of dudes. I've witnessed it, but that's not the majority though.
But it
happens.
Not so much anymore. Shit, we older now, but but when we
had to tell a whole lot of dudes, it was back in the club days, but I done had to tell a whole lot of dudes, don't fucking touch me. Hands off me. They're gonna grab you by your arm or your wrist. Don't fucking touch me.
Ty got this saying, right? Ty got this saying that say, hit dog will holler. This man said a whole lot. Why is everybody just jumping on the part where he said about the disrespect? Why are we not talking about the balls empty and the belly fail?
I didn't even hear it.
My thing is,
that wasn't the part that Ricky was trying to hone in on, though. So we can go back to that. The part that Ricky was trying to hone in on. Ricky tried to hone in on.
So my thing is, he said something about that. He even said something about bringing something into his life. or helping him out. And if you help him out, then
He
he's
good.
actually into you.
You good.
So
it always keeps being bum behavior.
I agree with that though.
Yeah, so my thing is that I've been there before. She was doing trickery with the empty balls and the stomach full, and I didn't get it till she told me later on. I think I was like 21, and she told me what she was doing. But that's real. But what he's saying is that even before he got to the disrespect, is that if he's already moving up and he's already on a different level, and it could be a female tie, that she's already moving up, she's on a different level, then you should be coming in to add something to her to help her go up even further. Now the disrespect, I like that. I like that he said the two different disrespects. That one could be verbal and one could be outright you playing in them streets. So now I know y'all don't like it as black women, but that's why I'm saying, like Tamisa said, that maybe he only date black women. So he only could talk about black women. And if you ever notice, black women's disrespect and black women's bad sides get popularized inside the media. When you see all of these Atlantas and hip hop housewives and all that, they get popularized. They disrespecting all that. So, you know, sometimes it just get overbearing.
Yeah,
and
but
some
they're
people
not the
only deal with
majority.
black
That's the
women.
thing. They're not the majority, and some of us black
Of
women
course
actually
not.
we get a bad rap because we want to have boundaries. We stand up for ourselves. We could be doing everything for a man, because you heard both them ladies say we was doing this for a man, doing this for a man, doing this for a man, and then whatever happened. So some of us will do the things that we need to do for the man, but guess what? They'll go run out in the street and do whatever it is they want to do, and then they be mad at us when they get caught, and now we have boundaries. I'm not gonna let you.
That's both ways. That's both ways. You got some women that be sitting in the house. You have some women be sitting in the house and they acting like a housewife, and then they'll go out to the club and she twerking and all this do on somebody else, and you get a video sent to you like, yo, ain't this your shorty in the crib? I'm in the club. So that's what I'm saying, that it do go both ways. But my thing is, personally, I don't care for the disrespect verbally, because if somebody disrespect me verbally, I'm gonna disrespect them back verbally, and I'm gonna meet their energy so they see how they sound. So
I don't think women just come out and be disrespectful. You got to say something to her or do something to her for her to be disrespectful.
Because she want to win. You got women want to win. So if y'all start going back and forth, you got women that are up the ante on the disrespect. Then when you up the ante on the disrespect, she got to up the ante again because they want to win. You rarely hear them say, I apologize. I'm sorry. Nah, they like, yo, I'm going to stand on that. Well, stand on it.
Do the dudes apologize since it's vice versa?
And you know dudes always apologize one way or another. When you ever seen a female bring a dude roses to apologize? No, we do that. We do that. Half of the time we the one apologizing. Happy wife, happy life. We know it. We taught that way. You apologize.
Do what you like.
Yeah, send me no roses. Don't bring me no goddamn roses. Don't bring me no goddamn roses. Keep that.
It's another part that he said though. If he got problems or whatever, it just summarize
bum behavior to me.
Say that again.
That was just some bum ass behavior to me. Like they can get somebody else to do it.
He said if he has problems, and you understand, in summarizing, you just need to be on board and just deal with his problems or whatever. No.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
I don't think he's saying deal with his problems.
Is that what they said?
I'm saying if he's got problems, don't add to it.
We got that, but you also said you got to deal with it and don't add to it. So that was a two-parter.
Well, I don't think he said deal with it. I think he's just more on the lines of don't add insult to injury.
If you keep his stomach full, his balls empty, and his mind clear, you'll be fine.
That's solid.
You were interested in this man because some part of you admired his lifestyle, money, status, education, wisdom, whatever the case may be. Do not add problems to his lifestyle. Level 2.
I agree with that. Don't add problems to his lifestyle. I totally agree, but don't add problems to mine either. Vice versa.
There are inherently some problems that he has, either maintaining his lifestyle or scaling it, right? If you can identify those problems better than other women, make yourself a solution to those problems, you become indispensable to his lifestyle.
Stop. Because it almost sounds like that she has to be a certain type of way, or she has to do
You have
something
to become his mum, his mother.
Yeah.
That's why I said deal with his crap so that you can be able to know how to deal with him.
I don't think that's that. I don't think that's for me. That for me, I'm hearing add value. That's what I'm hearing. It's not being his mom, and I'm not hearing that.
He said rewind it. He said something about you if you identify it better than other people, as if now I'm competing with somebody else. I ain't competing with nobody for you.
Maybe he didn't even like you, but now he needs you. You were interested in this man because some part of you admired his lifestyle, money, status, education, wisdom, whatever the case may be. Do not add problems to his lifestyle. Level 2. There are inherently some problems that he has, either maintaining his lifestyle or scaling it.
There are problems that he's having of maintaining his life scale or scaling it. Maintaining what he's got or progressing.
Right? If you can identify those problems better than other women, make yourself a solution to those problems, you become indispensable to his lifestyle.
If you can identify it better than other women,
no, I'm gonna tell you where he's going with this.
Identify it better than other women he's dating.
No, but I'm gonna tell you what he's getting at.
That you got to shine.
They can't do it.
Most men being being full of machismo or trying to be the man that we're supposed to be, we're not going to readily talk about what our issues are. Okay, but if you can see without me telling you that I might be struggling somewhere, instead of pointing that out to me, just go ahead and say, you know what, let me help him out.
What is the problem that he
because some men because when a woman feels
like when a woman too much money out with them hoes.
See, why always gotta be that?
Because literally what he's saying
why does it always have to be a man does something wrong?
He just said it. He said if you can identify it better than other women, so clearly there's other women here.
Some women are more in tune with their man than other women.
No, it is not my man. It's our man.
No, I said some women are more in tune with him than other women. Let me say it. Let me spin it like that. So yeah, he may have been with other women, but there's some women that are in tune, or at least are trying to be in tune with their mate.
It's not their mate, Ricky. Look, we can rewind it again. He said there's other women. If you can identify it
better than other women.
So we're gonna say what he said. We're not gonna add other stuff to it. That's what he said.
But he also that could also be a friend. That could also be a friend, though. It doesn't have to be someone he's dating. That could be a work wife. That could be just a friend.
Other women, and it could be friends. It could be other people.
You become indispensable
to him better than I could do.
Make yourself a solution that he has, either maintaining his lifestyle or scaling it. Right? If you can identify those problems better than other women, make yourself a solution to those problems. You become indispensable to his lifestyle. Maybe he didn't even like you, but now he needs you.
Yeah, because he liked them better. Get them to do it. I'm good.
No, I don't agree.
I don't need to be going in.
Third, and this is where I think
anyone else's shit.
Level 2.
Right. Right. And then shine. You got to be the one and beat out all the rest of the other women and be the solution and shine with your mess. Like, no.
But that's not even.
I think if
the crazy
he's
part
doing
about
the
it.
right thing, then I would be doing the right thing automatically.
I agree.
You know what? If you being my rock, and I'm saying, and you end up being the source of my success or being better at who I am, and it benefits both of us.
We don't know that.
No. That is saying I need to recognize that you were the best thing for me. And that's what he's saying. Men need to recognize that you were the best thing for me. You saw something in me that I wasn't willing to talk about, or I wasn't willing to, and you just knew exactly what to do. You did your thing. You held me down. You propelled me forward. And guess what? We're going to be the next power couple of 2024.
We don't know that. You're basically saying that, but we don't know that. And I'm not putting you in position for nobody else. Let them do it.
See, that's the whole thing. You're saying not putting me in position for somebody else. You put me in position for us.
No, because you
but the thing is though, I have to recognize you did that for us. I'm not saying you put me forward, you put me up so that I can put you down.
What if you don't and I did all that? What if you don't?
Well, that's not the goal.
The expectations. When you help somebody without expectations.
But that's what he said. That's what he said in the beginning. Make yourself indispensable. So at that point, I need you in my life. Not that I'm going to pass you by because I'm through with you. You served your purpose. No, I need to keep you in my life. That's what he's saying. Well, and when a man recognizes that you are a keeper, don't take advantage of that.
Why you couldn't recognize that before all this other stuff, before all these other people?
Why can't you have a woman that validates you though? Like
you can have that. You can have that.
So that's what I'm getting out. Say that's what I'm getting out. You're adding value. That you validate. I need you because your energy, you being around me, is nothing like anybody else. Like I need you because we can get here. It's what I'm getting out of this. Like you're adding value,
but
you're making me a better person.
He said he might not have even liked you,
right? And that's true.
And see, so I'm hearing words that suggest there's other people around. He might have liked somebody more, but now I got to beat these people out. Let them do it. Let them do it. I don't want to have to beat nobody out. Don't talk to me.
Yeah, but this is the thing. This is the thing. You may be just genuinely helping. You may just be seeing something, and that type of oh shit may be what I need to say. Oh fuck! Like I've been looking at the wrong shit.
I've been looking for the wrong shit. Where women are from Venus, men are from Mars, because you got 3 different women sitting here saying the same thing, and y'all two saying, so we must all be hearing something different, that basically one is triggering the women and one is triggering y'all different ways, because all 3 of us are saying we hear the underlying thing where it's a competition that is being done here.
I don't hear the competition. I hear that there are other women who ain't doing shit for me. I hear that there's a woman who's adding value to my life, who I'm now willing to put focus on and put attention on, because now I realize shit, all these other situations, that's not it. This is what I'm noticing.
It might be every man realizes how good you are and what you bring to the table when it's done.
Yes.
When they're gone or when we're gone.
I don't hear anything about being gone. I don't hear anything about being gone.
Why is it always got to be?
Hold
on. After the fact. How come a man can't see it while he's in there?
We got to focus on what the facts are. We can't go in and out the conversation and say, "Oh, well, we didn't know that. We don't know that," but then add in, "You always know when stuff is gone." That's not what he's saying. That's not part of this equation. Let's focus on what the equation is.
I was speaking on what he said, and from what I heard him say, it sounds like to me there's some type of competition, online competition there.
There is no competition. That's the thing.
Ricky, he said in the very beginning, you good if his balls is empty, you full his stomach and all of that. You good, okay? That's what he said. That's what he started out with, right? So even those women, because he mentioned other women as well, y'all good, right? And if he got issues or whatever, I get the part, okay, elevate me or whatever. But then I have to be that one to, you know, outshine everyone else for you to be like, okay, now you beneficial to me in my life.
No. Okay, you're not in competition with none of my exes. Okay, if it's me and you right now, you are not in competition with none of my exes. And me dealing with you, you just happen to see exactly what you are, exactly what I need in my life, and I see that because you have demonstrated more a higher quality of woman than my exes. You're not in competition with my exes. You just better than what I've had. So when I can see that you are definitely better than what I've ever had, you're the one that I really need to start investing in. You're the one I need to keep. That's what he's saying. You're not in competition with nobody else. You just happen to be the best one now. And guess what? And because you are the best one for me right now, you have demonstrated yourself to be the woman that I need in my life. I need to invest in you. I need to keep you in my life. I just don't want you to turn on me later on.
All right, well, we might as well move on to the next subject because the women is hearing what they hearing and the men is hearing what they hearing. And clearly it must be a female male thing because literally.
Well, let's break this. Let's break it down like this. Let's go part by part. All right, it's captions here.
I mean, I think keep your stomach full. Like I don't know. It don't seem like
you want to skip on. Oh, so you don't want to have this conversation. Y'all don't want to have this conversation. Okay,
no, let's go to the next part because the next part after that might be where we at because I feel like the first two parts.
The next part of this video. I got it. Yeah. To the disrespect. Y'all want to go to the disrespect? That's where y'all want to go. Oh, I thought we were already talking about that. I thought we were trying to get off the.
Well, because I think we were before the disrespect. It should be in the middle somewhere between where he get ready to go. I think the disrespect.
You want to go back to the disrespect, right? I think that's where y'all want to go.
Oh, that's what okay.
I guess that's where y'all want to go. I feel like that's all y'all really care about is
because there's a part in the middle of there that he's talking about. That's the part.
You tell me when to stop.
If you keep his stomach full, his balls empty, and his mind clear, you'll be fine.
Eli feeling this one today.
The salad.
You were interested in this man because some part of you admired his lifestyle, money, status, education, wisdom, whatever the case may be. Do not add problems to his lifestyle. Level 2. There are inherently some problems that he has either maintaining his lifestyle or scaling it, right?
Yeah.
If you can identify those problems better than other women, make yourself a solution to those problems, you become indispensable to his lifestyle.
Okay, so
maybe he didn't even
the solution to his problems.
Yeah, but he also said if you can identify those better than other women. He didn't say better than other women he's fucking, better than other women he's dating, better than other, if you can identify those better than other women.
His exes.
Past, previous, next.
His mama, his sister. No, I'm asking who would be the other women because to me, women that he dated.
Why is it always got to be current women in the mix when it could be just his past?
Then why is he even discussing it? How would we know about his past experiences?
Where y'all want me to stop at? I'm gonna keep going.
Self a solution to those problems, you become indispensable to his lifestyle. Maybe he didn't even like you, but now he needs you. But third, and this is where I think most women screw up.
He didn't like you, but now he needs you. He didn't like you, but now he needs you because you became indispensable to his bullshit.
Because he might have been on the fence with you. But you know what I'm saying? Hey, because all his other past relationships and dicked him over and everything else, he might have been on the fence with you, but now you've proven yourself to be top notch.
That is a mental fucking traction. Like if I don't like you physically and I really have nothing for you, but we connect on that level, yeah, I can understand that. Like I don't have to like you physically and all this, and then all of a sudden, oh shit, we got some like interest. Oh, you're actually interested in this. That's sexy to me. That may push me to like you now. A female walking a skinny ass female that got a nice walk could be attractive. I'm not attracted to the skinny female. I'm not attracted, but the walk, the smell, it's like several things. That thing right there could be what pushes it to me. Yeah, I like you now. That's all I'm saying. That's all I get out of it. So yeah, I may not have liked you, but when I understand that you're connecting, you're adding value. Yeah, absolutely, 100%. This is me.
This is where I think most women screw up. Do not disrespect that man.
Oh, this is where y'all wanted to go. Oh, all right.
No, we was just there. We was there, and it was already in the middle. The disrespect, I already said it. I done gave y'all the example. That's over.
Oh, okay.
Because they can do it, but they can't take it. Because, like I said, person was in my face talking about screaming, "You a bitch." But the minute I said it back, all of a sudden, mind you, I said it in reference to what you said to me. Then
he's not saying that he disrespected you and you couldn't take it back. He's saying that he's finally opened up to you, and then all of a sudden you want to turn cold on him.
What are you talking about? I'm talking about what I just said. I'm talking about what I just said when a person called me in my face a bitch.
No, but that's not what he said.
I wasn't talking about them, Ricky. I was talking about my personal experience. You said the other side.
But I'm talking about this experience.
I'm confused.
I mean, you can't keep comparing what you've been through to what he's talking about.
Ricky, you literally
he's
said
not talking about the same thing.
But you just said you literally wasn't going to say that. Like, I mean, come on now. We got to be mindful. You said the other side of that. I gave you the other side of that.
Yeah, the other side of that. But the thing is, though, can we just stick to one side though?
No, but that's what you just said. So I gave you the example.
No, but that's where I'll say we're playing devil's advocate. Can we just stick to
so
one
then
side?
You can't say I can't give you the example then, because devil's advocate, he just said what he just said about being disrespectful. I just said, okay, a man was being disrespectful in my face. So either we gonna do it or we not. You can't pick and choose when you want to do it. It is what it is. So are we doing it or are we not? Because you said a minute ago, let's do the other side of that. And I literally just told you how all of a sudden it became me being disrespectful, but I was being disrespected. And it wasn't until I flipped it back. And then a man saying, oh, well, now you're being disrespectful. No, but you just called me a bitch. And I'm somebody's mom,
So that's how, I mean, that's just how you decide to handle being disrespected. But he's saying, he's just talking about his side where the woman disrespected him.
Okay, well, and then I just told you how it gets flipped back. So we doing both sides. Remember devil's advocate? Don't disrespect if you don't want to get disrespected. So he could have said something to her. Did they do that? Because in my part, somebody said something to me, I said it back.
To those problems.
That's what I said.
Both sides. They don't like being called a bitch, but they know how to call somebody a bitch. I'm still somebody's daughter, somebody's mom, I'm still somebody. So don't give it if you don't want to get it. Okay, we can go.
You become indispensable to his lifestyle. Maybe he didn't even like you, but now he needs you. But third, and this is where I think most women screw up. Do not disrespect that man. Now, there is overt disrespect. That one's easy. Like, don't.
Did you notice that they laughed? Why did they laugh? And those was the women is that two women at the bottom, or that's just that one woman? It looked like she did a little smirk thing. What was that about?
If you keep his stomach full.
Like a guy laughed as well.
His balls empty and his mind clear.
I don't know why I keep skipping every time I make it.
Call him out of his name. There is overt disrespect. That one's easy. Like, don't call him out of his name. Don't yell at him. Don't assault him. Different things like that. I think where most of our women in particular, where they mess up as far as disrespect, it's the belittling. How do you talk to that man? He put it very simply. He said, if you would not say this in this way to your supervisor,
Did you stop it?
You got damn right I did.
What you got to say?
Oh.
Is that
if your supervisor was to say, let's say, if your supervisor was to say something to you and you would not respond, and there's a certain tone that you would take with your supervisor to, as in other words, you show your supervisor more respect than you do your man at the house. I've heard this one before. It was just at a different arena, but and it was, and again, it was flipped around. Why would, and this is just anyone in general, why would you take on a more respectful role being disrespected in the house, being disrespected at work than you would at home? You would treat your spouse or your mate or your boyfriend or your significant other with less regard than you would your boss at work. Why now? And a lot of times that's done out of respect, not because they were right or wrong, but out of respect because that's your boss. But when you get home, it's regardless of whether I'm right or wrong, you gotta disrespect me.
I'm gonna just say for me, and boss or none, you're not gonna be disrespectful in my face. I don't care who you are. And so that's just for me. So I'm not going to respect them more. As long as they giving me respect, I'm going to give them respect. If they get wrong, then they probably going to have to get somebody else to do that job because I'm probably going to say what I'm going to say. And that's just going to be that. So I'm going to just say that for me.
Sir, if you're interested in keeping your job, do not say this in this way to your man.
Nobody else said nothing. Like, I mean, because do y'all respect your boss? Or do you respect your man?
It's the supervisor part that keeps getting me, or the boss, the supervisor part.
Because you thinking in your mind they ain't your damn supervisor.
We have to, we have to treat these men like they're our boss. Like, if there's a good relationship and it's equal give and take and equal respect, then there should be a problem. But sitting there and saying, comparing themselves to the equivalent of being your boss or supervisor, I just don't particularly like that.
And can I ask you a question? Do y'all think that some of these things that we be going over, the relationships are very toxic, and that could be the reason why it creates so much havoc, because the people that are talking don't realize that they are not in healthy relationships or have done healthy situations? Because it also gives that. Like, it'd be a lot of people talking about relationships, but it almost gives you kind of don't really know nothing about a relationship. You want me to put up with a lot of stuff that don't make sense. And I would just rather be by myself. That's the reason why I'm just going to be single. I don't want to.
And the right person will come along eventually, because it was unlucky that we have had those experiences that we've had. But if I had given all of everything that I ever gave to it, like Tommy's dad, if that was the right person, if he was the right person, it would have been completely different.
Nobody's coming there. Nobody's coming. The man said, at this point in time, we basically got to get Amazon to deliver us our person.
He definitely said
via 2-day shipping. And that's what we're gonna have to deal with, man. That's what
but that's the way it does seem like that. We laughing, but it ain't. It's serious.
I'm laughing,
Let me see if
I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna shut up. There is there is one piece that we are all missing. All of us are missing. What was said after that?
That's what we don't see.
After what?
After he said all that, what was the conversation? What was the response to that? That's what we didn't get. And that is the reason why I sent this, is because they put stuff out like this to get conversations like what we're having, but we never get to hear what their response was to that.
So what are we missing?
The back end of that whole conversation.
The part where they say get somebody else to do it.
So hold on.
No, the part of the conversation where they pretty much said everything you just said.
The man just said there's one part of this that we're all missing, and we're all missed it. And then say the part we all missed. No shit. Like, why do you feel like you said something so prolific that we clearly know?
What was the panel response outside of the chuckle?
Somebody else to do it, Ricky. I just told you.
No, but what was that panel? What was that panel's response to what he said? That's the part that we didn't get.
The woman was agreeing with it. The woman was agreeing with it. So she agreed with what they were saying. She was nodding. She was gesturing. You know, it's just that these.
The other woman laughed, though, Donnie. The other lady laughed.
I don't think she laughed at that. And mind you, I think I also wanted to say this on a couple other videos, but I didn't want to ruin it. If y'all look at these videos, a lot of these videos are edited. You'll see the little chop, right? So it's
bits and pieces.
Yeah, so it's chopped in a way to be like, you know, we don't know what we're
controversial.
Yeah. So we're gonna have these discussions, and I think they're good. You know, I think they're good, and like Ricky said, they're put this way to drive a conversation to you know, foster these type of conversations. I do think this was probably the best video tonight because it had different dynamics in it. Good, bad, or indifferent.
They lost me at supervisor.
Well, I think the word supervisor. You see, I stopped when he said that because it pissed me off too. But I looked at it, I was like,
me too.
Maybe he's saying supervisor in the way of saying a person that you deem in a position of power.
I like y'all be trying to give these people the benefit of the doubt.
No,
that's really not a benefit of the doubt.
No, he said if you don't want to lose your job, you're not going to disrespect. If you want to keep your job, you're not going to disrespect your supervisor. So why would you disrespect your man?
If you want to keep your man.
Right, that's what he's saying. Right.
Okay, so do you agree or disagree?
Look, if my
disrespect my man,
listen.
If I disrespect my man, I don't want him no more. Okay.
And you had to disrespect me before I would even. And you know what? I probably wouldn't even be on your level, actually. I'm just going to walk away. Okay. Because if we get to that point, then that means we don't need to be together.
Great statement. If we get to that point, how do we get to this point?
If we get to that point, right, we don't need to be together.
Yeah.
How do we get to this point? How do we get to you a bitch?
Not acknowledging somebody's issues in the relationship.
Correct. Not having communication, not talking about things, you know?
When the man said, I'm your supervisor, and I didn't say, okay, I'm leaving, that's where the problem came in at. We gotta have the conversation.
Yeah.
It's a red night. Y'all didn't tell us this was a red light district night. We could have put on our red.
Pajama party.
Yeah, we could have put on our red.
Man, whatever. Y'all had me last night. The last time I ain't get. Y'all ain't getting me tonight.
You ain't getting no rest.
Well, I didn't get ready for bed. I fell asleep with my clothes on.
Oh wow,
that's trifling.
It was.
And she had on wedges.
You done made crack.
I'm gonna put mine on tomorrow.
And she had on wedges.
Call it what you want. It won't happen again.
Let it be 75 degrees, 78 degrees. I'm putting on wedges just for you.
Alexa, no wedges for Tamisa.
You said cancel her Amazon list. Yeah. Well, yeah, I think when you get to the disrespect, is basically conversations that need to be had that's not being had, and people just kind of like waiting for the letting the whole thing fester. You mad, she mad, everybody mad, and nobody's addressing it.
Nobody communicates. Like, let's sit down, let's have, communication. Like, you say what you need to say, and then, you got to know how to take turns. Like, it's a conversation, not a list of what you did, what you didn't do, and so forth and so on. There's a difference.
Yep.
A conversation, not your faults and your, and all that whole.
We're notorious for that. Like you. They don't never focus on the I version of the situation.
Or we, or
it's not you, it's me. It's not
right.
you, it's me.
Right.
It's always going to be you, though. I mean, if you think about it from my perspective, if I have an issue, right, I'm addressing it from my perspective. If I had time to sit there and say, well, she has a good point, and you never said shit to me, and I'm like, she has a good point that had this not happened, then you know what? If I'm gonna sit down and rationalize the whole conversation to myself, what's the point? I can only come to you and say, you know what? I don't like the way you did this, and then it's for you to say, well, either it's a cause and effect, or it's a, you know what? I apologize. I'm gonna fix it. How you want to act?
You got to come up with solutions. The conversation is where, okay, if you're just saying it's you, then that's selfish. The conversation comes up, or the communication, you're going to communicate, hey, you made me feel this way, or this happened, and I didn't like this and that and the other. And then the conversation comes in where you come up with those solutions, 50-50 collaboratively.
But if I come to you, Tamisa, and I say, hey, listen, I don't like the way you open the moon pie. I think you should open it this way, right?
Right.
Or if I come to you and say, hey, if I'm coming to you with the problem, you don't have a problem. Is it okay for you to say, you know what? I get it. I understand. I'm gonna work on that. Or do you say, well, hold on. Oh, you don't like the way I open my moon pie? Well, you know what? I don't like the way you put on your shoes. Like,
I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna ask you.
That's how it goes.
What is it that you don't like about how I open my moon pie?
What I say,
that's what I'm gonna start off with.
The point is you didn't have a problem until I had a problem, right?
But you know what? But it's not my problem.
Hold on, let me finish. But I'm coming to you to communicate, right? What my issue is, whatever it may be. It may not even be with you, but up to this point we were good. And I'm like, you know what? Right. Let me talk to my babe. You know what I mean? To me, look, I know it's like I really don't like you having your bonnet on before 2:00. It's 1:45 a.m. You know what I mean? We're gonna have to work on this. Now, right. Now you got issues that you want to discuss, and you feel a certain way, and now we can't work shit out because now we're losing focus of why we're even having this conversation, because now you want to make it all about you, not about the issues that I'm bringing to you.
No, because I'm going to sit there and talk to you with my bonnet on, okay?
Keisha got something she want to say.
Go ahead, Keisha.
I'm saying, okay, because that was a issue me and my husband used to have, right? And the reason why a lot of times he was not an approachable person, or because an argument could last for a very long time with him, or a debate or a disagreement. And sometimes he would bring something to my attention, and I'm like, okay, I can see where you're coming from, and I can work on that. But while we're on the topic of things that we don't like, can I say something to you? And my reason for only bringing it up at that time is because a lot of times I like to keep the peace. And if I bring anything that he didn't like, it was chaotic. You know what I mean? But when he brought stuff to me, I'm supposed to be receptive to it, okay? So a lot of times when I would say stuff to him, he said, well, why you always got a problem when I got a problem? I always have. I mean, and if I say something to you if I would say something to him when it was quiet, listen, I'm just going to keep the peace as long as I can. Because when I do that, I don't trust you enough to say that it's going to be a healthy discussion when I bring my issue him, but he wanted that in return.
But that's an issue.
That's
if I come to you and I'm expressing something to you, I think that's what needs to be addressed. I don't think it's for time for the person to say, well, you know what? Because now you're minimizing why I'm even here.
So what if we've established that there was a problem with what you said and I agreed to it? So can we move on past that?
Okay, this is how it goes. This is how I foresee it should go. You know what? Hey, I want to talk to you about something. Boom, 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 boom. I address my concerns. Boom. All right, you either going, you say, okay, I'll work on that. Boom. Thank you. Appreciate it. Boom. I walk away. You walk away. Not, hey, I got an issue. Da da da. Hey, and you say, well, while we're here, fuck nigga, I got a problem too. You know what I mean? Da 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 da. Now it's turning into.
See that?
That's what I'm saying.
You're right.
Because it's like if you had an issue, then you should feel comfortable with coming and talk to me, and I should be able to address it the same way because you will want that respect too. If you say, hey, you know, I think you should, you know, come in around 12 o'clock and not 1 o'clock. I think that's, and I'm like, you know what? Duly noted. Got it. But while we're here having this discussion, no, that's conflict.
Right. And then the key word was that it was not healthy. The situation wasn't healthy. So you're right, because going back into other relationships, I have been able to be more open and conversate. And you know what I mean? So you're right. So never mind. I'm a dead dad because that situation was
that's all I wanted to point out. And it's,
I have to take it back.
I just feel like being receptive of one's feelings in that moment. You come to me tomorrow with your bullshit, but right then and there is not the time for you to say, well. Well. Now this bitch nigga want to come up here and have a conversation. No, shorty, that's not how it goes. Like, let me be.
She reminded me of that. Remember that meme that they have, and it said something about be his piece or keep the peace.
What's that? Be my piece at that moment.
Piece, or you keeping your piece, or his piece. So when you have a problem, should be when it brings it up, because you're not keeping your piece, you're keeping their piece.
Right. That's what I was thinking. At that moment, if I'm comfortable enough and I'm trusting enough to come even have this conversation with you, because mind you, most times we are conflicted in whether or not what we're going to say to our other half, because we don't want to create an issue. But once you get to that point to where it's bothering you and it's affecting your day to day, and you need this addressed, you should be able to go have that conversation and appreciate that person saying, hey, you know what? I value that, and I appreciate you bringing that to me. I'm gonna work on that. The minute it spirals for me past that, it's where the disrespect is going to start coming into it. Because now we're not being appreciative or respectful of one's feelings. And that's all I had to say about that. Mic drop.
Can I ask the question?
Aaron has something to say too.
I just wanted to know what a moon pie is.
He sure what a moon pie is.
Tamisa, she had a question for you.
Sure what a moon pie is.
Okay, some people might call it a marshmallow pie, and y'all was getting so heated, I was about to start smacking on another one. That's an excuse. You see what this is? This is a marshmallow, what we call them moon pies. It is a marshmallow.
Weren't they named moon pie at one time? Or were they always?
I was telling her they have them in Family
You
Dollar.
can still buy them in Walmart too. I think Walmart, they are moon pies.
Okay. Oh, so Little Debbie made a version.
What's over the marshmallow?
It's just, you can get it in banana flavor or chocolate.
Or vanilla.
Banana's the best though.
Yeah, they have vanilla as well. But banana is my favorite.
Mine too.
So it's coated in a chocolate.
It's a cookie, right? So it's a cookie. And then in the middle is the marshmallow.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Aaron got turned on.
Okay.
Said,
Well, two good things, and you're putting them together.
And you put them together, correct.
Tamisa, that's it. That was all I had.
Tamisa, what was your question?
That you like, right? Vanilla, chocolate, or banana.
What was your question, Tamisa?
My question was in reference to what you were discussing. Like, if I come to you and I'm, telling you this, you don't come back with something. So my question is it going to be just that one thing, or you're going to come to me with a whole list of things and you don't want me to have a rebuttal to?
It depends on the day, I would assume.
It sounds like you said don't come with him with nothing. I said what I said, and this is not your time to shine. That's what it sounds like you said.
I just,
but how is that?
I just feel like coming to me with your problems or issues with whatever you at that moment, you're deflecting. Like you're not even hearing what I'm saying to you. Like you're not even you don't give a shit about
I got that part. I'm saying when you don't want me to come to you with my problems, when you have something to say to me and you don't want me to have a rebuttal, are you just coming to me with that one issue? Or are you going to have a whole list of issues and you don't want to hear my problems?
I feel like it should be whatever the issue is current. I mean, I don't feel like I'm gonna come with a whole bunch of past, previous, and just rambling down a list. It's whatever's relevant at that time. For me, I'm not gonna come with a whole bunch of issues. I'm not gonna create a goddamn "I hate you" list. No, why the fuck am I still here? I'm coming with, hey, look, I know I've been out of town 2 days. Trash still here. The house stink. Can you take the trash out? Damn. I know it's my job, but yeah, you like, well, let me tell you about your drawers. Hold on now, you gotta relax. Like, don't hit me where it hurt. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what I'm saying. You know what I mean?
I know what you're saying, but you answered the question.
Yeah,
whatever the situation
it shouldn't be a list. It shouldn't be a list because these other things should have been addressed as time may need. As whatever it is, it should be relevant at that time.
Okay.
Yeah. I did good, guys. I made a good point. I did good.
You did.
Craig, I did good. Craig, no. Craig, what's up? Talk to me, Craig. Come on. What you feel? See, Craig want the conflict. He want to argue. Craig want to argue.
I wasn't arguing with Craig today. I told Keith today already. I said I'm not arguing with him.
Craig want to argue. He mad. Craig want to argue.
But I think all the topics were really good. You didn't. I don't think we showed the one with the Iman on it, but
I don't have it, Ty.
All right,
I don't have it.
We'll address him later because it's 2:00 already.
It's 2:00 in the morning. Oh, it's bad.
Girl, we always be 2:00 in the morning. I'm telling you, it just seemed like it just be late.
And we're not getting on the phone after this chat tonight.
Says who?
We always have an after party after the party.
After the party.
Okay.
But
you know what it is all the time.
The conversations need to be had, but honestly, I'm starting to wonder if the relationships that we're viewing anyway are not healthy relationships, and that's why they create so much conflict. It's almost seeming like there's red flags there, and people still want to continue to be in relationships that they already know and are not making them happy.
Yeah, this is love life relationships. We need some healthier relationships to
that's what it seemed like.
It wouldn't be no conversation. Everybody be like, "That's it right there. That's it."
Yeah. But is it real? Is it real? That's the thing, because everybody wants it, but right now everybody said, I'm so single and unbothered and detached away from y'all people. Like, I just don't want to deal with that. That's what it seemed like all the single people are saying. Like,
well, then let's talk about grandbabies. I love my grandbaby.
Oh my God. I mean, but that's what it seemed like. People saying, been there, done that, wrote a book about it. So unless a person shows me this, and this, then I'm not here for that. That's what it seemed like everybody's saying.
That's true.
And that's exactly what it's like. People will be online and they'll flourish, but then meeting you in real life, I'm not probably going to do that. You know what I'm saying? But is that keeping us in a bad cycle.
Well, I'll pull up. Don't mess with me. I pull up. People know I pull up. I'll pull up in Australia. Play games. I'll pull up. Meet me in person. I'll pull up. Yeah.
What did Australia do? How did Australia come into this?
Australia do.
Somebody, yeah, meet me in person. Yeah, we pull up. I'll pull up anywhere. Virginia, North Carolina, Idaho, I'll pull up.
Who live in Virginia? You ain't meet me in person. Fuck wrong with you? No, Diddy.
Yeah, I got family.
You gotta tell Craig
Virginia
no.
too. I'll pull up in Virginia too.
Craig be wanting to party. You gotta tell Craig no.
All right, y'all. So we're gonna close this out. They want to cut up. Thank you guys for being here. And yes, see y'all next episode.
This stream was sponsored by 1738. Don't worry.
Well, yeah, mine was sponsored by 2020.
Oh my God.
Hey, where YouTube at? YouTube.
Oh, I gotta go to the back and cut it.
He done put a couple of the cups of them going liquor.
They're gonna be like,
they up in here smoking weed. I don't know what they doing in my house.
Hey, yo, you can smoke weed on YouTube though.
I cut it off already.
Yeah, but you can do all that on YouTube.
They said it's live.
You may not want it on your channel.
I seen it do with the drinks and shit, and you know all that, but you know,
I got a whole joint. I watch. He's smoking weed. The whole big ass stuff. You can do all that on YouTube. You just can't show. I tell you what, you worried about somebody talk about the dude with the whole ass on the goddamn thing.
Oh yeah, did y'all see that?
We don't want to see it. No,
I don't know what you're talking about.
It's a dude with his whole ass crack on YouTube doing a tutorial on how to shave his ass.
Oh, no thank you.
And
one of the females did that. She got a Brazilian like that on the singer chick, the light skinned chick. She did it live. I'm like, yo, is she out here with her butt up in the air? She got all that done. The Brazilian.
It's on YouTube. It's a man doing it. Look, because they consider it as a
I don't know why. That's on him. I don't get that.
So you can do all that stuff on YouTube and they don't cut you
You're
off.
not supposed to be able to do that. It's when they feel like pulling it, because guess what? When they feel like pulling it, or when they feel like acting some type of way with you, that's what they're gonna do.
Yep. Wow. Well, you know, we could all just move to Kanye West City and do what we want to do.
I don't think you're gonna be able to do what you want to do, though.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you this. What's the other dude that did that? It was another cat that went up out of state and he built his pyramids and they got their whole people together and all that.
They got his ass locked up now.
They went after him like a cult. They said, no, you're not doing that here.
But that's because they said people was reporting him saying that he was sexually, you know, doing stuff he wasn't supposed to do.
Once he started gathering up guns like a militia, next thing you know, they said, oh, it's some sexual stuff going on up there. So, but they ain't gonna tell that part.
Well, I don't know, but can't be out here saying people
that
like
black
that.
dude that he went and built pyramids, had all the people there.
Oh, Michael York.
Yeah, Michael York. Yeah, he went and got guns. They said, nah. Same thing they did to the white dude inside, what's the name, Texas. As soon as he went and got guns, they went and got him Oklahoma.
Well, he was trying to kill people though, so I mean, come on.
Who?
The one that Waco,
Waco. Yeah.
Oh, nah, he was minding his business up in there. They want to come in there and see them guns.
The French Davidian.
He had a rack of guns though. He had guns and ammo.
To have a whole.
I was there when the shit burnt up.
Dude, he had a stockpile of guns and ammo. That motherfucker.
And they want to see it, so they try to use the kids. Oh, we want to do the kids' welfare. He's like, oh, nah, this is America. Y'all not coming up in here. But his militia is not their militia. But you know, the Proud Boys and all them, that's their militia, so they don't mind them having stockpiles. So, it counts on who they mind. As long as you don't come after the government.
Yeah, but I think with him, people had escaped or something. Some women had escaped and saying that he was having, you know. Yeah.
Yeah, that was that
you know he ain't burn his, but you do know he didn't burn his people up, right?
Yeah, we know that. But yeah, but what's
No,
the
I'm saying,
difference
no,
with the
no,
people
I
down
was
in
there when it
Utah?
burnt up.
They do the same thing. They kick boys out because of so many women for the boys, and they having sex with younger people and all that. And there, don't get me wrong, the leader of them went to jail too. They got him too. But this is their stuff. It seems like every time they come to these type of things, it's some sex involved.
You said you was in Waco, Texas, Ricky, at the
Yep.
time that
Yep.
transpired. Oh, okay.
I would know when I'm saying I know because I was in the army at the time and they had a platoon of tanks sent down the bottom of the hill, and I was in one of them tanks.
I got a list of all the people who was there. I'm gonna check. I'm gonna validate that.
Well, I'm glad you wasn't in Oklahoma, Ricky, when it came to retribution. He said, "Yo, I got a list there."
I'm gonna validate
He's
that.
crazy.
I gotta validate that. Yeah.
FBI was there, CIA was there.
Yeah.
No, you know you can't talk about this on YouTube.
I was gonna say,
YouTube. I took it off. I shut it down.
Yeah, because you have black trucks pulling up at all our houses.
At Ricky house.
Ricky first, huh?
Yeah, I'm saying
Dude,
Ricky house.
oh man, don't let me start telling about all the government secrets.
Telling. You said snitching?
He can't
Hey, yo,
tell
Ricky.
it.
You ain't gonna
It
get Ricky.
don't matter
Hey,
if
yo,
we
Ricky.
not
Hey,
live. They still
Ricky, what's in
tracking
Fort
you.
Knox?
Nothing.
Yo, they said that the stuff from Area 51 is in Fort Knox, and Fort Knox has covered more than the White House. But they try to say it's gold.
Say that again.
They said the stuff from Area 51 is actually in Fort Knox, and Fort Knox is more secure than the White House.
Nah,
Because
there
the
ain't nothing in
gold
Fort
been
Knox no
gone.
more. There ain't nothing in Knox no more. They've never been. They haven't been in Fort Knox, man, since the 90s, since the 80s.
But they still guard it though.
There ain't nothing there.
Nah?
No, they were. I'm saying they took the gold out of Knox. You want to know where it was? You really want to know where it was?
Don't say New York.
Yes, where was it?
Yep. It was at the bottom of the World Trade Center.
Yep, the number 3 building that they dropped it to get the gold out. I heard that.
There you go.
I heard that. Okay. All right, Ricky. So the alien stuff is in Fort Knox, I'm telling you.
No, that's the nah. I don't know about. I can't tell you. I can't tell you that. If I did, I had to kill you.
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
You got these iPhones coming out. You better know you getting that technology.
Those ain't iPhones. Those are ops phones.
Well, New World Order phones.
That's why I like my Android. I'm good with it.
Yep.
Hey, yo, Ty.
Yes, sir.
How you got this professional picture behind you in the plant laid out? Then you got the red with the black. Did you set this up? Yo, I got to change my background.
No, I live here.
Yeah, it's kind of nice how you did this background behind you.
I didn't do the background. It's been on the wall. It lives here. It's permanent.
Yeah, it's a nice spot where you sitting.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
What about mine? You don't like the ladder? You don't like the ladder behind mine?
He said, "What about mine?"
You don't like with the bamboo bottles with the.
You don't like the white? They clean.
And the skulls. You don't like the.
And the red pajamas.
This dude got a skull. Hey, that better not be no bong either, man.
Then the
You
white
got
walls,
two
they
skulls.
clean, Keisha.
What you say?
You said the white walls are clean. You don't like the white walls? They clean.
They clean in the red pajamas.
In the red pajamas.
What is up with dudes and skulls, man?
I don't know. He got skulls for days. I don't know what's going on, man.
He like them.
Is that from the liquor?
Nah, that's from Day of the Dead.
Yeah, I used to pick him up. Some of them I picked up for him, and I would send them to him for his birthday because he liked them. I found that one out. I was out one day, and I happened to run into this old truck stop that had like Indian stuff. That's where I found that orange one at.
So he collects skulls.
I sent him some glasses. He has glasses too. Anytime I see it, I send it to him.
Yep. So you don't like my background?
I keep that in mind. I come across some skulls.
What about my background though?
He ain't like none of our backgrounds. We ain't got Ty's background.
No.
Nah, it just looked professional how
Hey
she's sitting there.
Ty, I you that professional background right there with the picture and the plants and the black and red. I like that. You set that out. No, it lives here. I like that. It's permanent. It lives here.
Thank you. I like how it sounds when you play it back.
But it looks good. Thank you.
Yes, I play it back. I'm trying to be nice.
I mean, that was nice. It lives here.
It lives here.
I set that up. It's always been there.
But it looks nice.
Yeah.
Thank
you. Professional.
It look good.
It look good. Like a bacon, egg, and cheese sandwich. It look good.
Y'all crazy. I'm cracking up. See, I was trying to be nice. I said I wasn't gonna argue with nobody today. Nothing.
You are all good. You mad. Oh, Aaron, what's that? Attic?
She's trying to show you a different background.
What's that? A mirror? What's that? A mirror in the ceiling? You chewing? That's in your
No,
bedroom.
It's just around. It's just around the light.
Can your feet touch that ceiling?
No, tall ceilings.
Don't worry about it.
Really tall.
Don't worry about it.
How's the weather there where you are, Aaron?
It's not. It's getting cooler.
Aaron, crackhead. Update.
Pardon?
Update on our friend.
The one from out the front.
Yeah.
No, it's been a bit quiet. It's been a bit quiet this week, anyway. Or I just haven't.
They don't left.
We need an update, man.
Oh no, they've been around. They've been around, but not here lately.
I told you it's only 14 left in the world.
I don't know. Well, maybe they're all here because
they're not all there.
Crackheads in Australia?
It's 5 in Australia.
Yeah.
It's 2 in Virginia.
That's deep.
It's 1 in Delaware. Like I got tabs on all of them.
I haven't even bumped into a crackhead lately.
That's what I'm saying. They all turned to meth and heroin. Yeah. And
the young cats smoke something called Tookie where they don't come out in your urine. So you see a bunch of red eyes at Dover.
Yeah, and
I think they're just doing anything they can get their hands on.
What is Tookie? Is something you smoke?
It's K2. It's like some plant stuff, and these kids are smoking it because it don't come out in the urine when they check the urine. But they go crazy off it.
They smoking potpourri and they spray it with
synthetic marijuana.
Synthetic marijuana. Like potpourri, yeah.
Okay.
That's
what K2 was, synthetic marijuana, right?
That's what I'm talking about. That K2. They call it Tookie out here.
Tookie.
They call it spice up here.
Spice. Oh damn. Okay.
I didn't know there was no crackheads in Australia.
Spice.
I like to talk to a crackhead in Australia. Like, yo, I'm out here fighting kangaroos and shit. Word? Like, yeah, yo, I'm trying to get in this pouch.
I'm
trying to get the kid's pouch. That's hilarious.
Tell you, I'm gonna get in.
Oh my! I'm telling you, I'm gonna get in.
You sit talk to crackhead, they be gone. You like word? What's y'all doing?
My daughter walked in. She sees me sitting on the floor because I'm trying.
Yeah, I wonder if I can put a kangaroo to fight.
So I got a question for everybody too that maybe we can talk about anyway. So just my question is,
it's the last one, and then I'm logging off.
My question for everybody is, like, you know, I'm sure everybody will want to be in a relationship or whatever. What would make you even attempt to think about getting into a relationship right now?
I don't feel like going to amusement parks by myself anymore. I don't like going to the parks by myself anymore. I don't like going to the drive-ins to see a movie by myself anymore. I don't like going to Cinemark to see any movie there by myself anymore. I'm tired of going out to eat by myself. I am tired of doing shit by myself. I need someone that I can enjoy my life with. I am 51 years old. I am not getting any younger. Okay. I need to enjoy. I need to enjoy the best years of my life, and I don't want to do it alone.
That's right.
I see that. That's definitely valid. Anybody else?
Does it make sense to want a relationship, or I want to be in a relationship, but just not right now? Does that make sense?
Yeah, you just need some dingling right about now. That's all.
You know what? Dingling come a dime a dozen. You could get dingling anywhere. She was
Not this
talking about.
dingling.
We're talking about relationships.
I got that grade A.
Her question was relationships, not
USDA certified.
dingling.
USDA
Okay,
certified.
because I told you sex ain't better than love. All right. So she asked about relationships.
I don't think I'm gonna get in a relationship. I think I'm past that. I think I'm gonna just keep having my situationships and my entanglements.
Man, you still
I ain't gonna
young.
lie.
You all right.
How old am I, Craig?
41, 40. You good money.
Yeah, I'm 44.
Listen, you know where I'm going for my relationship.
Where?
Georgia.
Where? Well, you know in Georgia. You know in Atlanta specifically. You know in Atlanta there's a whole bunch of because everybody
you got to check.
Everybody that's in Georgia don't live in Atlanta, so you in the wrong area, sir.
Yeah, I just don't want to see you on Glenwood.
Where you think you want to go, it's going to take you about another 45 minutes out your way. So you don't want to take that trip.
Craig, anywhere you near Glenwood Ave, you sus. Automatic.
Dang. I done made a wrong turn. They're like, yo, you sus, dog. Like, yo, let me go to the block.
So okay, Ricky, you a love bug. You want to be with somebody going to the goddamn amusement park. We get it. We get
it. Everywhere.
Everywhere. You want to go everywhere. You're a love bug. I like it. Tamisa ain't trying to get. She ain't really so far looking for one. But if some dick dropping her lap, she going for it.
Our dick is a phone call away, sir. Excuse you. Okay.
Yeah, pardon me.
What time is it?
I'm sorry. I'm out of line. I'm out of line. I apologize. I'm out of line. I said I'm sorry. Can we look? We as adults, we have to accept one another's apologies. I said I'm sorry.
Well, let me tell you, I'm not hungry, thirsty, or desperate, baby.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm with Ricky, man, but I believe that it's different females for everything.
I'm all the above. I'm hungry, thirsty.
Ty might not like water parks, but Tisa might like water parks. I like being around females and listening to them talk. It's good money, so
But you don't have to be in a relationship for that, though.
Yeah,
but I'm with Tamisa. Like females could. Sex is that's a dime a dozen. That ain't nothing. But to actually have females that you don't mind talking to and sitting around and all that, that's a whole different animal. Right. You can't sit around, so you be like, all right, you cool? You cool? All right, I'm cool. All right, you can roll. So my thing is I like sitting around females, certain ones that you like, certain ones for different aspects. That's why I said some of them is homebodies. Where you just go sit in the backyard and you just sipping on tea and eating crumpets and talking about life.
You don't be wanting to crack them though?
I'm a granddaddy. Listen. I'm somebody's grandpa's man, so if it comes, it comes. If I crack, I crack.
Watch out now.
If I crack, I crack. If not, I'm just chilling. It's
I can
cool
dig
with
it.
me.
I can dig it. I like it. I like it.
It's cool
I like
with
it.
me.
And how about a friend first? I want a friend, and let it roll into a relationship. If that's friend first, and let it roll into that.
I'm not gonna lie. I think that's part of the dynamic I've been missing with like all my relationships. I've never had a friend before getting into, you know what I mean? And I think that may be the dynamic that's been missing within my relationships. You know what I'm saying?
That's
Right.
And that's real.
That's accurate. I don't think I ever had a friend, and if I did have a friend, I don't have too many friends that I would see me with. So it would have to be a friend that I have chemistry with, and that I see that behavior and how they treat their women that they've had in the past. Because if you have a good friend and you see how they're doing other women, and you've interacted, okay, well, he's decent. That would probably. I don't have any of them, so I don't know.
Yeah, we wouldn't do you like that anyway, Keith.
Please,
because we know we only allowed at your house once a week anyway, because you don't want to be around us anyway.
Right, that's true.
To keep letting the dog out to give you signs.
Right. I got him.
Yeah, I get the message.
Let me walk him to my house. Shit.
Yeah, dog keep getting out the room. He's like, oh, she's telling me to roll.
Me and Ty was talking about like the perfect relationship. I would love if I found somebody who was a neighbor, had good behaviors, and he had a house across the street. I wouldn't want him to sell it. I would want him to stay there. We could just be.
Wow. And the crazy part is, it seems like a good relationship, because guess what? Right now, I hang out with my neighbor. He'll come over here, bring me what I want. We started shopping Instacart together, because both of us gonna order the Instacart. I could talk to the nigga, he get out, and he got hair.
He got hair.
Lots of it.
Oh my goodness. I'm about to go, y'all.
Trigger.
Damn, he need that Brazilian.
So hold on before you go. Hey, yo, hey, Keisha, before.
No diddy.
Not the Brazilian.
Hey, gotta put him on.
Craig coming with him tonight, Ty. He got locked and loaded.
Craig ain't playing.
Nah. She said, yo, he got a lot of hair. So I'm like, might need that YouTube. Might get paid.
He locked and loaded tonight, though. He right. He full of air.
Brazilian.
Hold on, before I let y'all go.
But can I say one thing? El Kisa, you know that's equivalent to a booty call, right?
What?
If he live across the street and you only want to come over for a certain amount of time that he can go back home, it's called the booty call.
But my question,
I ain't had no booty call with that man. We eat and that's it. We order food, we order groceries together, and that's it.
Let me ask you though, because I got somebody like that. Is there any type of sexual tension?
No.
Yeah, you know it's crazy. I've been talking to a chick for like a year now, and she never mentioned a man, never let me see a man, never came across a man, never called, never picked up, and all that. But I know she messed with somebody, but she never let me see it and none of that. And my thing is that
I'm not in it for sexual tension with nobody, but we just cool, and I can run stuff past him and everything's fine. And he younger than me, so. He is a dad. He has a daughter over there. It's just him and her. And
okay, that's what I'm talking about.
Like he'll come over here, what you need when he order his groceries, what you need, and I'll tell him what I need, and then I'll cook the dinner and then take him his plate, or he'll come over here get his plate and he go back home.
Okay. How come
I don't never see his plate? I don't never see his plate in the video.
Nobody need to see the
I see the video when the girls get flued out and the guy keeps trying to get the video. She keep turning this shit like, oh, whoa. He keep popping the video like, whoa. Keisha, real quick, one question.
Yes.
Your house, his house. You got a key to his house? Y'all got keys?
If it's my man, then yeah.
That's what we talking about, right? You say your man. He can live.
I'm in a relationship with him. It depends on what level of the relationship. In the beginning, nah. Not in the beginning. No, because if I was dating somebody, he wouldn't have a.
What about the middle?
I mean, when we establish certain boundaries, certain levels, it's boundaries in the beginning. It's probably boundaries the whole relationship, but there's levels to it. When we get serious enough and we in it for the long haul, we've established that. Then maybe.
So at the end,
I don't know if I would want to give up my keys. So it'd have to be a shared thing. Just because and I feel like Because I've had a person who gave me their key, and I'm like, oh, okay. You sure? Because I don't really need a key. And they're like, no, I want you to have a key. Well, thanks.
Keisha, you give me vibe. You give me nigga vibes. You give me dude vibes. Like you move like a dude. You give me moving like a dude vibes. You know what I'm saying? And you keep niggas at a distance because you still want to. You know what I mean?
But I don't.
Well, if you do it, don't. But that's the vibe I get. You know what I'm saying? You give me dude vibes. You know what I'm saying? You do the shit that I would do. You know what I'm saying?
But you do different stuff behind.
That's a fact. But the point of it is the vibe you giving, the answers you giving. I'm like, yeah. When you get to, well, you know, it depends. It shouldn't depend. Like if you ain't doing shit, he ain't doing shit. He want to pop up on you. Y'all together. He can't come up. He can't walk across that street. Or he got to call first.
That's right. Call. You got to call. You got to let me know.
I'm not calling my wife.
No, if we married, he definitely got a key.
I don't know what the dynamic of the relationship is. She keeps saying
I'm married to
generalizing.
Man, he definitely gonna have a key if it's my husband.
What about the middle part?
It depends.
Y'all engaged?
Well, then if we got to the level where we're engaged, yeah, he's gonna have a key. Because I wouldn't be engaged to somebody that I didn't trust or want around, like, you know, to have access to.
How often he gotta go home?
Shut up, Donnie.
Yeah, I'm just saying we're gonna have to put boundaries on.
I didn't mind living with my husband. I didn't mind being with somebody, especially if they're peaceful. I just want my boundaries. I just want my time to be respected. And when I say it, I say this because I had somebody who would not let me come in the house and have any peace. It was when I walked in the door. When I pulled up to the yard, he comes out to the truck and picks my stuff up and helps me in the house. And from that point on, I'm his till it's time to take. Like, I want to come in and take a shower, but now I'm wound up and talking to him, and I'm not getting a shower till like when I used to work day shift, 7, 8 o'clock, and now it's time to get ready for bed.
I envision me coming home to you, Keith, and I'm like, hey babe, how was your day? You like, nigga, is it Wednesday yet? Why are you here? And I gotta leave because it's Tuesday.
Shut up. If you I can say there has to be I might have to be pushed a little bit. And if you express to me, like, you know, like some things might be more important to a person than it is to me, and time was important to him, but we have to come to an agreement on, okay, so can I get one night when I'm just chilling and you don't have to stay out the whole night? Can I get, you know, just some time? I don't know. I can't put a limit. I don't know how I might feel later. I just know how I felt in the past.
So you're not closed off to the idea of being loved on 24 hours though. Like it could happen. Is that what I just heard? Because I think I just heard that.
I can be loved on 24 hours, but I get a break at
7 days. Yeah. Wednesday.
24 hours, 7 days a week. Hell no.
Wednesday for 4 hours while you at work.
Huh?
Wednesday while you at work.
Shut up.
We're gonna break this damn cycle because you
in your relationship. I didn't hear what you said. You and Keisha had a conversation, but I didn't hear what you said about wanting a relationship.
You said, do I want a relationship?
Yeah.
That was the question you asked.
Question.
Oh, yeah, definitely. I want to be married. I don't want to just have a relationship. So.
And I just want a relationship. I don't want to be married.
I just want entanglements. I don't want none of that other shit.
I mean, like, my person has to be my friend. Like, even the last person, that was my best friend. I don't have that anymore because, you know, it went out the window with the issue, the person. So I feel like your person should definitely be your best friend. And yeah, it's probably gonna take a lot for me to date somebody. I don't feel like people be qualified.
People just aren't honest.
That's where I'm at with it. That's definitely, people are not honest. People they have ulterior motives, and in my mind, I be thinking, like, I be very careful because I just don't trust that people be on the up and up. In my mind, I be thinking that get anywhere near me right now, they be sent in my direction. And I'm trying to figure out why people are sending people in my direction. I'm never going to date them, and that's just not it. So I'll just
Well,
focus
you said
on
that.
my life. Huh?
You said that in one of the lives that you getting everything, outside of what you are really looking for or seeking. I won't say looking for because you're not out there looking. But
No, and the things that are coming in my vicinity, like the universe already said I don't want that. So why are you like, so I know that's not the universe. That's nothing but the devil sending that. Because the universe knows what I need.
do you think that outside of people not being on the up and up, that they're just not on your level as well?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
But also, when you say you single, celibate, and sober, niggas is gonna try to crack that 3 cycle.
Mm-hmm. You said that, and we discussed it, and that's what keeps happening.
Mm-hmm.
It's like dudes just want to touch stuff that don't belong to them. Like the dude that was recently just talking to me, like his whole thought process was, I've been watching you for a long time, and I want to, fuck you, basically. Although he's saying I'm trying to do this, I'm trying to be with you on this level, but no, all I hear is that you want to be karmic in my life, and you trying to offer me stuff like you think that that's going to work. And I keep telling people, all money ain't good money. And I know about money, and my relationship with money is very good. I don't need no dude coming along talking about I got this, that, and the third. Because guess what? Give me a minute and watch what I do. I have that and some. This time is just this time because I just went through that divorce. But wait till I get doing what I'm supposed to be doing. I ain't never had a problem making no money, so I don't need no nigga for no money. I could do it myself. So when people come and they trying to throw money and this, that, and the third, like, get somebody else to do it because I know why you were sent here. But also, I'm not settling for somebody who can't take care of me either, because that's what they're supposed to do.
Mm-hmm.
So I probably am going to be hard on anybody that comes in my vicinity because I just don't trust them.
But your brother has a point about that when you put out there, as he said, I wasn't privy to the conversation, but that makes a lot of sense. Like, because you're going to get all the riffraff coming because they know that you single, celibate, and you know what I'm saying? So
it keeps being a thing with that. But
right.
I'm good. I can wait.
It's going to take to get
wait till the next train comes.
So what is going to grasp your attention?
I don't know. I just know it when I see it. Because the thing about me is I can see it from a distance and know it's mine. I did it with the first person. I did it with this house. It's an energy that just gets sent, and I just know it belongs to me. It's not going to take much. And me, I'm a sucker for love. So I tell people quick, I'm a sucker for a love ass trick. I told y'all yesterday, I'm probably gonna do it at least 2 more times. If the first one don't work out, I'm gonna do it again. I'm gonna be like the new age Black Elizabeth Taylor. I'm not gonna be upset with love. And on top of that, I feel like I'm inexperienced. They should experience that. So it ain't gonna be like, a negative situation if I get with somebody and I like them and then that don't work out. I feel like, okay, it was good for the moment. Let's figure out what else to do.
Right.
So you and Ricky a love bug too. I think you and Ricky be a good match. Who's next?
Me and Ricky are not on each other's level at all, period.
Oh,
Me and Ricky is not each other's type.
Oh, sorry.
Me and Ricky would make good friends and good travel partners and things of that nature, though.
I'm sorry, I didn't know that. And is Ricky bald? Because if Ricky's bald, that's not.
Ricky, are you bald?
Ricky's bald headed.
Oh, milk dud head. Yeah. Oh, damn.
Come on. There go number one right there.
Hell yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know. I didn't know, sir.
Off the list. But me and Ricky cool. Me and Craig cool. Everybody cool. But they bald headed. That's
Craig bald headed too.
Damn. As bald as a cul-de-sac can be.
That was Donnie. No, don't put me in there.
Donnie said all you can do is make a U-turn.
Okay.
That was Donnie, Craig. I ain't
No.
Dead end street.
I didn't say niggas be having that George Jefferson. You know what I'm saying? Moving on up.
So they both okay.
I said George Jefferson. Donnie said nope, it's a cul-de-sac. All you can do is go down there to make a U-turn.
In the block.
Okay. So there you go right there. That's a negative.
Nothing wrong with bald head dudes. It's just I'm not into that anymore. Like the universe is not sending me that.
Craig is not bald. Craig still has hair on the side.
Oh, because of his beard and stuff?
Bald.
You mean because of his beard?
Craig. You're not bald.
We can't hear you if you're saying something.
I'm not messing with Ty, man.
You say nothing.
She talking about bald heads. What she not gonna do, we not gonna do it either. We don't care for the masculinity women, just like she don't care for what's now. I don't want no more masculinity women. Period. All that man. I can do it myself. Do it to yourself. Nobody want that either. So you know she got her standards. She don't want bald heads because she been through so many bald heads. She gonna keep attracting bald heads because I told you. It's like dudes that like big breasts. Even though you got a girl with a little breast, he gonna always look at that girl with big breasts. So she can keep saying what she wants. She gonna keep looking at dudes with bald heads and attracting them.
I'm actually
because
not looking
that's her
at
thing.
I'm not looking at them.
That's
I promise.
it is. So you know,
I just said the universe is
my
doing
thing
it. I'm not looking
you
at
gotta do
it.
it yourself.
But why it has to be masculinity, Craig? Why can't it be independent?
Listen, I don't care what you want to call it. I call it what I call it. Just like she'll say, "Oh yeah, the men is feminine." All right, well then masculinity is in women, and I'm telling you that I got a thing of attracting masculine women that want to sit there, rah, 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 and then they feel much better once they get it off. Whew, okay now, so nah. So my thing is, I understand what she's saying about bald heads because she's been through them, and I've been through masculine women, so I understand. Now I'm not having them around because you know they entertain it.
I can almost promise you that as soon as my
it's
nigga do
cool.
show up and we get online, you'll see what's masculine because ain't nothing masculine about me, and I know how to be submissive and respectful to the right person.
Well, that's on you. I could put on a wig too. That's all you're gonna do is put on a mask.
Wait a minute.
That's all you do is put on a mask. You is. All you're gonna do is put a mask on. You is who you is. So when you try to turn feminine for him,
I am who
as
I
soon
am.
as he mess up,
that's why you
coming
don't know
out.
nothing about me. That's why you don't know
as soon
nothing
as he
about
mess up, you just said it.
You seen when I was sitting by that other man, you said it yourself. You said, I seen you like him. So you watched me already with a man that I liked. I didn't have
Listen, you just said it. You said, yo, that year when the man come around, you will see me. And that means you're gonna turn feminine once the man come around.
I know. Tell me. At this point, I gotta take care of me.
Okay, find a way out.
If that considered to be
wrong with
masculine
that.
to you, then it's cool.
Nothing wrong with that. You know, some people's who they is. I've seen it. But when things go sideways, oh, that masculinity coming back out. You like, you like, damn, well, this who you was? I thought you, it's just putting the mask on. Listen, I told you.
It's nothing about a mask because I am who I am.
I get it. I told you I could put a
boss
wig
ass
on.
bitch, and only a nigga that know how to deal with a boss ass bitch can handle a boss ass bitch. That's it.
Hey man, listen. If you gonna be that boss ass bitch, then be that boss ass bitch. But don't say that when the dude come around, you're gonna see like you could turn feminine. So my thing is, dude,
turn feminine. I am feminine. I was born with a pussy.
Hey, that ain't got, everybody with a pussy is not feminine. Everybody with a pussy is not
I was
feminine.
born with one, but men keep trying to tell men.
Everybody with a pussy is not feminine. No, and everybody with a dick is not masculine. So no,
it keeps being a thing.
I heard pussy. I gotta go.
But it keeps being a thing about men trying to tell women what to do.
Nah, it's just a thing that you can't take. You say something about my head,
I'm not gonna argue with you,
now,
Craig.
when I say something about your masculinity,
everybody have a good night because I already said I'm not gonna argue with Craig. I don't have time.
Thank you. So then don't bring up my head. You can't take it. Don't say nothing.
What she didn't bring up your head.
All she said was, "I'm not messing with somebody with a bald head." I said, "I'm not messing with somebody that's feminine."
Why am I going to argue with you? That's not mine. I don't want to have to argue with you. I don't care.
I don't want to argue with you either. I was having a fun night.
Yes. I don't want to argue with you.
I was having a nice night. I'm cooling.
I didn't even start anything with you, just so you clear.
Yeah, I know.
So we're at fault. Y'all were having a great night. Let's leave it on the note.
Yes.
Yeah, we were all making fun. We all picked.
Yeah, it was all fun and well, but you know.
Yeah. So
somebody wasn't happy no more. So.
No, but I had already stated before we got here that I wasn't going to argue with you. It's not even worth it. Like, why?
This is my thing. Like, if you made a joke,
just talking to you, like
if you made a joke and I made a joke, why is you so?
I didn't make a joke. I didn't make it. I'm not upset. Like, what part don't you get? I'm not upset. You can't make me upset, Craig.
All right, fine.
You
Well,
don't understand my demeanor, so it comes off as something to you, but it's just.
All right, fine. Well, you trying to be all serious. You trying to say something about the head. I didn't even
say anything
I
to
was
you.
laughing about the bald head thing. I brought up the masculinity.
Honestly, I didn't say anything.
Actually, she didn't.
I told you that was my brother said that.
Actually,
I didn't say anything to you. You just wanted because from the time you came in here, you wanted me to say something too. I didn't say nothing to you.
Listen.
I actually started that, and I apologize because
it wasn't. You ain't gotta apologize.
No,
it was
I did. I said Craig's got hair.
You don't have to apologize. It was just fun and games. It was no problem. And all I said was, when she said, "Yo, I ain't gonna have a bald head man. You got men ain't gonna have a masculine women." Then she got all serious. Well, you got to think that.
I didn't.
I'm like, damn, but you get serious.
That's not what I said. I keep saying what I said.
We just laughing. It was funny.
I'm gonna always be a boss ass bitch, and if a
ain't nothing wrong with that, cool.
Then that's their problem, not mine. The right man will come along and.
Ty, you look very professional. He said you look nice in your red.
Yes, he did.
He
liked your
know, come on now. I tried. It's just, I don't know.
My night cool. I said earlier I was not going to argue with you. I don't have
my night is cool. I'm cool. I'm all right.
Love you.
Me and Ricky can take bald head jokes. We cool.
What's your sign, Craig? What's your sign?
I'm a Leo.
Oh, you a Leo? Okay.
Yeah, we're not having that.
No, I didn't ask for that. I just was curious to know what's your zodiac sign. That's all. Everybody is different, So
yes. I'm laughing. It was funny to me about me and Ricky and all that. We just laughing. But when we break something up, people can't laugh. They all serious. I'm like, yo, what the fuck?
I'm trying to figure out what you're talking about because literally I'm confused.
If you hit a hot,
reaction,
I love you saying. If you hit a dog and holler, I'm like, yo, I'm not even talking to you. I'm talking to her. Calm down. I'm just having fun up here. I was having fun. I liked the conversation. It was cool. I gave you your compliments. I liked your background. It is what it is. I like what you had on. It is what it is. All right, fine.
I said thank you.
Yeah, okay.
Why don't you just tell her you like her? Damn. Why you have to go?
Both of you should.
Why you just don't say
open about
I'm interested in you, and let's see if we can, have a conversation. Why don't you say that? Because you're putting some feelings in there too, and I'm not talking about the aggression and stuff like that. There is some underlying something that's going on there. So why don't you all just express it? Why don't you just say, hey, I like you, okay, how can we come to some type of consensus? Let's have a decent conversation or something like that, because there's emotions in both of that, okay?
And who?
No, he told her, and she said he's bald-headed.
Right.
So it's been said. He said.
Oh, so it already has been said.
It's already known, but he's bald.
Gotcha. Okay, so that's the part I don't know, unbeknownst to me. So it was already said, and the response was, "You're boy-headed." So we're not moving anything past that. Is that correct?
And we talk on the phone. So me and Craig talk on the phone.
Hours.
Craig's a nice person. Craig is definitely a nice person, but as of now, I'm not into that. Like, I know what I want, and I know what I'm gonna get.
Okay,
ain't nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that.
Now I
ain't nothing wrong with that.
Me and Craig's on the phone.
You can also change your mind as well. You can always change your mind too. You don't have to.
Who can change?
Opposites always attract.
You can change, but I'm not going to change my mind. That's part of having.
I can't do it no more.
You have to have boundaries.
I got a son out of it, but I can't do that no more. That every time you say something, I remember it's a back and forth. So that's why I understand what she's saying about the boy. I get it. When she like, yo, I've been through some boys. I really don't feel it no more.
Yeah.
Feel the same way. I've been through some masculine women. I don't feel it no more. I like them. They cool. Okay. I can conversate with them. We can argue too, and then conversate again. I don't mind, but to actually, nah. Wake up to them. You don't know what's gonna pop off just coming out the shower. So nah.
I don't think it would be to that
energy, but you know, okay.
Right. But I understand what you're saying, but I don't think it would be to that magnitude. But I get it. So now I am up to speed. Okay. I am in full understanding of the dynamics here, and I get it. But you guys, you know, it's just respectful conversation. You know what you know, she know what she know, and that's just that.
Yeah.
Right?
I told you it was all fun and games to me. I was laughing the whole time. I'm cool. I
I think
enjoy
it's a
it.
little more than fun and games with you because you still have some, you know, something in the mix there. And you just said it, you know, it's dealing with who you used to deal with and so forth and so on. And I'm not going to say the other part of what I was about to say, but, you know, I understand the dynamic, right?
Yeah,
So,
we've been through this conversation, same conversation. It's always the bald head, the masculinity, bald head, masculine. It's been back and forth a couple of times.
but why does that have to be the conversation? You are
Because it wasn't supposed to be. It was, you know, like they said, they kind of gaslit a situation where I had already said I wasn't arguing with Craig. I wasn't speaking to no conversation where me and him argued because, for one, I don't feel like my energy don't need that because for real, I don't want to argue with him, and he can say whatever he wants to say about masculine, whatever. It don't pertain to me because I know what I am. So I could care less. That's why I said, y'all seen, I was not trying to engage. Whatever they was doing and whatever it was being a thing, I was not trying to engage because I don't have time. My energy is focused in a different location. I don't got
and that's where it should be. But all I'm saying, guys, I'm new to this, right? With you guys and talking to you. But all I'm saying is take that out of the equation. You already done stressed about the masculinity. She's already stressed about the ball. We are already know. We all on the same page with that. Take that out of the equation. Take that out of the conversation. That's all I'm saying.
To me, sir, it was just a bald head joke. It wasn't that deep.
Okay.
It was just a bald head joke. There's nothing wrong with it. Me and Ricky always get the same joke, so it's all right. There's nothing wrong with it.
No,
it's a nice laugh.
No, see, then even with Ricky, for him, my brother to say that was, you know what I'm saying? That was part of the gaslighting.
This is what they do.
Even if it's a joke, take that joke out of the equation and bring in a new one.
No, this is dumb.
And it's gonna be the next one. If the next one come along and he bald headed too, guess what I'm saying to him? Literally, a dude just asked me to marry him, offered me this, and this, and guess what I told him? You bald headed. So it's not going to change. They bald headed.
It's just an ongoing joke. But when we make jokes, some people can't take them. I'm making a joke about masculinity.
It's not even about a joke. It's basically
that's all.
I'm allowed to have a preference as to what I want to date or what I want to look at. I'm allowed to have that preference.
It's nothing wrong with that.
Not even no shade against him. You see what I'm saying? Because I said it to somebody else.
Okay, so let me say this. Let me put some more shit into there, right? If Craig had hair, right? And if Tylishia wasn't such a boss lady, would there be a connection?
No,
I would make her a boss lady.
No, because
a boss lady because I like boss ladies.
See, the thing is, the dude that I am being assigned to, understand what I am and also be able to help me grow. And if a person has an issue with me being a certain type of energy, that's not for me because my dude is going to be a boss as well. And so they know what type of energy I'm going to have to bring in the process. So no, it's still more that goes along with that because even when a dude shows up with hair, because I already know spiritually how I'm connected, they're going to try to weasel a nigga in there with some hair that still ain't going to be shit. That's not going to be with, and not saying nothing about him. It's just they not doing that thing. So even if I have discernment, when I show up with hair, I'm still going to have to have discernment. And also now I have to set in the next boundary because guess what? Bald head is just the first boundary. I got boundaries behind that. So I just said it yet, because guess what? If I start saying it online, guess what they'll start doing? Sending dudes with hair. That's this. I'm not gonna say it until when the nigga show up with hair and he show up in here, and then everybody saying, okay, well, he got hair, this and the third. Watch the next thing that I say after that. The nigga still ain't gonna qualify.
I see.
It's just not the thing. I have certain things that I have to do, because even with this, spiritually, I'm assigned to something already. And I know what I'm assigned to. It's just I'm not telling nobody else yet. I'm not. There's things that I just can't do. You know the thing when I teach y'all online, when you know better, you do better.
Right.
When you become a certain type of energy or entity, then you know that you can't be attached to certain things. Like, that's a real thing. And so I don't sit in front of y'all and tell y'all a bunch of shit, although I can, I'll be laughing because we be playing around online or whatever. But at the end of the day, I know what I am. I know what I deserve, and I know what I'm about to do. And so because I know that, I can see the steps already taking place. I can see the elevation already taking place. Certain things, that's what I said. I'm trying to make sure, and that's why I already warned everybody else. I'm not going to do that interaction no more, because it's cool for one thing, but if me and Craig actually really want to work together, we have to learn to actually kind of talk to each other. I can see doing a podcast with him. I can see doing some other stuff with him. I'm willing to work with him, but we can't have those exchanges.
That's
I don't
correct.
want to do that with him no more. So even for them to even do that, they gonna have to be talked to too, because you can't just do that and think that that's cool, because it's not cool. It's fun, yeah, but yeah, no, I don't want to do that with him. I want to be professional. Let's do what we got to do, and let's be done. He want to build a platform. I got to build a platform. I got stuff to do. I don't got time to be arguing with him over what I am. This, that, because guess what? I don't care what nobody thinks I am. I'm gonna be what I am. I just don't got time. I don't want to argue with him over that. And that's just it. And I don't think nothing's wrong with that. And I'm not saying nothing about him. It's nothing about diminishing his character. None of that. I just don't want to do that. There's nothing wrong with that.
And that means, listen, Mr. Craig, that doesn't mean have a rebuttal, okay?
Oh, yes, it do.
He can rebut. It don't matter.
Of course. Because
Yeah,
you gotta think. I watch Ricky, and me and Ricky laugh about this or whatever. And this is a physical thing. You know what that's like? That's like me pointing out a physical thing wrong with a female and keep bringing it up. Oh, look at her. What's her name? And what's her name? But don't get me wrong. It's funny to me because I know who I am. I had hair. I had waves. I had a flat top. I had dreads. I had braids. I had fun with my hair. But when you talking about something that's physical on a person, and then somebody going to something that's emotional, and you can't take it because they say something emotional, you just saying that, yo, you on some masculinity stuff. Now, I didn't even point the person. Now, I just said it. They jumped because we both know our triggers. But I did say this time
that's not a trigger for me, because that's
but you always got something to say when I say it.
So it's not
I don't
even
hear Aaron say nothing. Why Aaron don't say nothing? When I say something about masculine women, you always say something. They don't say nothing. So it is a trigger, and I
it's
accept
actually
that.
not a trigger, and I know you were talking to me. So it don't matter who thinks.
So
that
that's my thing.
I know you're talking to me. And that's what I'm saying. At the end of the day, I wasn't trying to go back and forth with you.
Of course
I'm not going to
not.
go back and forth with you. That's what I keep telling you.
So if
I said that behind you to the point where I told them before we even got on here, I said, I'm not going back and forth with Craig.
When I came in, the first
I'm
thing
not
I
gonna
did.
do it. So it don't matter. I know who you're talking to. You can say it's the women, this, that, and third, but I know who you're talking to. And whether or not you think that or not, I don't care. The point of it is that's not for you. The right nigga know what the right energy is.
You keep saying the same thing that I'm saying to you about bald heads. If you sitting there
Bald
and
head
catch
is
this
my
point,
preference, Craig.
you still not hearing yourself.
That you just bald headed.
So my thing is this: what I try to do is, and I told you, when somebody give me energy, I try to match their energy so they can see their enery. So when you said something about,
if I give you my energy, then you wouldn't like. You're not matching my energy, because my energy. If you was matching my energy, you would have known that I was saying I don't want to do that.
And this is my thing. When we came in here,
I just don't want to do it. I don't want to do it.
When we came in here, the first thing I did from the door was compliment you.
No, actually, that's not the first thing you did. You did that midway through, and I ended up saying thank you. But I literally was saying, even when you came in, I said, "Craig, how was your day?"
Yeah.
But you didn't hear me
Well,
because you was busy talking to the other people. But I was literally the first person that said, Craig, how was your day?
you always say that. I understand. I know you said it. I heard you. But my
And
thing is
you
this.
noticed I was not trying to engage in you with you, and no, even when you was talking, how normally me and you go back and forth. Ricky, did you not notice that I didn't do any of the things that I normally do with Craig to provoke him in no type of way? I just let him talk. Did you notice?
And I kept it nice and sweet. I didn't even go long. I didn't try to say nothing wild. I was in and out because I didn't feel it today.
Night all the way up till now.
What you say, Ricky?
It was beautiful all the way up till now.
Yes, until everybody wanted to start adding in this, that, and the third. And I basically said, Craig, I didn't say that. My brother said that.
And I knew it was coming.
That joke didn't come from me. It came from my brother.
I understood that. All I said was when you said the thing about, yeah, I don't want cats with bald heads, I said, I understand because I can't do another masculine female. That's when you
almost the equivalent of what my brother said, that when somebody says something, it ain't your moment to say. So it's almost like what my brother said when he was talking to Keita about, I said this, and then it was something that you had to say back.
So you telling me that me and Ricky names was mentioned. They mentioned our names.
No. Keith said,
hold on for a minute. Now, I'm very objective, right? And I call a spade a spade. Craig, you started this one.
Yeah, Keith said,
Craig, you started this because you didn't have to fire back the way you did at her about the masculine woman thing. That's what triggered. That is what triggered her. That is what triggered this whole. That is what triggered this. So I'm just saying, Craig, you was the catalyst for this. You knew by saying that you was gonna get her, you was gonna get Ty angst up, and she was gonna fire back at you. And I think you did that shit on purpose.
Because
my thing is, when I talk to Ty,
like literally he's been attention seeking all week, and if he noticed, I ain't gave this man no energy all week long. No,
you did that shit on purpose, man.
Did you just say attention seeking all week?
Yes, all week long. You've been attention seeking all week long.
I
ain't said two words all week long, but literally, and that's why I said I wasn't even gonna do it. But I'm gonna just back out of the
man.
I'm gonna just go because I'm gonna let you have it.
I talked to you all week. What are you talking about?
I know you didn't, but it wasn't from lack of trying. It wasn't from lack of you trying. Okay, though.
Oh,
so
my bad.
I was very, very much in not doing it.
Did you just hang up?
Yes, because he's been attention seeking all week long. Because remember, I told y'all this. He called me several times. He called me several times. I did not answer.
Well, how do you just hang up like that? Who does that?
Because he's mad. That's because he's mad, and that's what I keep trying to tell you. We are not on the same level.
Because I didn't take his side.
Because I intentionally said I was not trying to argue with him. I'm not.
But she really wasn't. She really came in here and said that even before you came on, Ricky. She was talking to me and Keita. Aaron stepped in after. So she really did say that in the very beginning. And she didn't say anything. I was the one who said, oh, because I know what we talk about. And I was referring to the live. Her brother said something. Then I was like, oh, I think Ricky is bull, right? And then Keita said something. She still didn't say anything. And that's when he chimed in with that masculinity, just like you said. And that's what's part of it, because she still was quiet. She still didn't say anything. Now you mad because she already know what you was doing all week, and she didn't entertain it then, and she didn't entertain you when you came in here, and she already had a mindset, I'm not doing this.
Yes, I'm tired of arguing with him. Like, I don't need that energy in my life. Like, I'm arguing with this man like I'm married to him. I'm not married to you. I have no intentions on being with you. So why, I don't like that interaction, because no nigga that I'm gonna be with am I gonna need to give that interaction. To me,
well, I think that was inappropriate to hang up the phone like that. That was very inappropriate.
But to me, it's almost like because he thinks that he's a man and he has a dick that he has to be over me. Remember what I've been telling y'all in the reading about? There's going to be people that come along and they're going to think that they're in control. You're not in control of me.
Yes, you did talk about
that. Man, my husband that is going to come along is going to know it ain't what you say, it's how you say it. They not going to have to talk to me in no type of way that says, oh, well, she's masculine. No, because I know what I am.
I'ma just fall in line. So
What if he's already on a defense and ready to have something to say?
Because that's what he wants. That's the energy that he wants. And I'm not giving that. I'm not giving that to him. Like, get somebody else to do it.
Well, I got the gist of it now, but
bad behavior. It's bad behavior, and I don't got time for that.
It is, and I know for sure because we were here at 10. What you said, you didn't even generate that whole thing. You were still sitting in Aquarius.
No, that's what I'm saying. I wasn't even trying to give him no energy. I told y'all that. I said that. I'm not trying to give that man no energy because I'm not gonna argue with no nigga that's not mine for what. And just where you trying to tell me what you think I am, this, that, and the third, and then I got to be putting on a mask and this, that, and the third. Yeah, you trying to belittle me, and I'm not gonna stand for that. Go play in somebody else's face because he wants to be a little dumb weirdo, and I don't got time for that. Because it's the entity. Remember, I told you, and that's what I said to Keith. I said that's a low level entity that wants me to engage with it. I'm never going to engage with you. So that's why we gotta have discernment. I can't hear you. I can't hear you. Something that happened.
I don't know.
Yeah, but I just didn't want to get. I don't want to have that energy. I need better energy, and surrounding me, and I just don't want to give that. So.
Yeah, we was talking about something totally different. So I don't even know how we went to that in the first place. So
because people want you to engage in weirdness, and I don't want to do it.
Yeah, we was talking about relationships. I don't know. And I get that Ricky said, and Keita said, that Donnie said that this normally goes on.
Yeah, but take it up with them, though. Take it up with them because literally, even what was normally going on, I said I wasn't going to do it tonight. You see what I'm saying? So why didn't he take it up with them?
I don't know, because that's why I said, where's all the passion? But then I guess I asked the questions because I'm like, damn, I'm sensing something more. But then this conversation already had, because I said, why don't you just tell her you like her?
Yeah, but you don't realize even if the conversation, what you asking me about my person is going to trigger him because he don't want me to have a person. He thinks that he's the person. You're not it, sir. You would be me going backwards. I'm never going to turn around to look at nobody behind me. I'm not going to do it.
I think it doesn't help because we don't hear all the other conversations.
We did. Yeah.
So what we see when we see it is different, obviously. Like when I said I agreed with Tamisa about telling each other how you feel. Yeah, we just haven't seen and heard it all.
We're not privy to the whole detail
of
conversations that apparently that conversation already was had. You know what I'm saying? And you have your take, she has hers, and that's it. Whether it's experience, what you want, what you don't want, I know what's good for me, I know what's not good for me. It's still a hang up somewhere. And the phone just now, that was something more.
Well, the issue that I also have is that to me, somebody sent him to talk to me. Like, because even though I kept saying I'm never going to talk to you, it's almost like she kept coming. And even from the beginning, I'm looking at Keisha like he trying too hard. And so to me, it's not giving the right, I don't know, something don't feel right about it anyway. And so, and I can't tell y'all, people keep trying to get around me or get to me and some other stuff. So that was the other thing that I've been on guard about. As much stuff as I done said to this man, like, to me, I would have been said, fuck me. I ain't gonna lie to you. You can ask Keisha the same thing. But for some reason, he was very adamant about trying to continue to be around in my energy. And like I said, I can see myself working with him. I could do a podcast with him. I can, do conversations with him. So I don't mind working with him. But as far as us being a thing, we will never be that.
Well, and you saying that, so I see what you're saying because I do
I can't hear nothing you saying. I don't know why your phone seemed like it went down or something.
I don't know what the hell.
Log out and then come back in. Log out and come back in. Just hang up and then come back in. Yeah.
I'm going to bed, y'all.
Ricky, thank you.
You're welcome.
Good night, Ricky.
How about now?
Yeah, better.
Okay. What I was saying is that when I first came on with you all, you were saying that you had just recently met Craig. So by you saying what you just said, that you think that someone or something sent him your way, right? And then again, from what you just said, I'm picking up that it was originally where you all was going to work together, collaborate on a podcast or something like that, right? But then because someone sent him in, it's intimate, it went somewhere else where he's trying to get close to you and get to know you. But then now it was a clash, right?
I think somebody sent him initially. That's how he got here, because he did something in the morning, sent something to me. Mind you, he had tried to talk to me back in 2020, but I was married, so I never seen the message. This time, when about a month ago or something, I ended up seeing the message, and so when he sent me the message, I FaceTimed him. From that point on, it was about 5 o'clock in the morning. We ended up talking all day from 5 o'clock that morning to 5 o'clock that evening. My boundaries have already been set. So the minute I saw him, it was already a no. You see what I'm saying? But I said I could work with him because we had good conversation. And even though on the very first day we still argued, but I said, I could see myself working with him, but I knew I would never talk to him because you're bald-headed. That's my boundary. It don't have nothing to do with whether or not I'm trying to be mean, malicious about your looks or none of the above. You're bald-headed, period. So it don't have
I'm gonna say something else too. And it's nothing, to each his own, whatever you do. Is he Muslim? Because I know you talked about that as well.
He's Muslim, but he's not what my husband would be as a Muslim.
Meaning what? His domination or his
and that's the other thing. He was in jail for 20 years. He stuck to me. To me, he's stuck in the 90s because all he talks about is rap music and weird shit that I don't give a fuck about. So that's also a step down. He thinks that he's very spiritual or highly elevated, but to me, I don't think he sees who he is.
I see. Okay.
Like me and you are not on the same level, sir. But for some reason, he keeps wanting to put himself up here, and I'm not getting up here vibes. You see what I'm saying?
Yes.
I'm getting down here vibes, and it's a no.
Yes. Yes.
So, but anyway, from the beginning, we had a good conversation. And like I said, if I was in my toxic phase, we would have had the best 30 days ever. We might would have had, whatever.
Right.
I'm not there. Like, get somebody else to do it. So yeah, that might would have been a thing. And they say he taught us, then a third, all the other good shit that goes along with it. Get somebody else to do it because I'm not there. So our interactions have been, he seems like he keeps wanting to push, even though I'm saying you showed up wrong. You already showed up wrong. You showed up bald-headed. Like, I don't give a fuck what nobody say. That's one of my boundaries. That's it. It's almost like he was still adamant. Like he's still adamant. Like he's still wanting to be like, in my mix and this and a third, which then started making me think, hold on, somebody sent him. Because why are you being so like, because again, I wouldn't be fucking with me. Period. It just is what it is. So then after that, I'm saying, okay, there's value in a situation because again, like I keep trying to tell y'all about Egyptians, they were sent in the afterlife, they were sent with they freaking slaves and this, and a third. Bitch, you're security to me. That's what I feel like. He wants to put himself in a king seat. You're not nobody king. You're my slave servant, okay? That's how I feel. And I ain't gonna lie to you. I recognize you from a past life, and bitch, you were a servant to me. That's it. That's all.
But he's not understanding that's where it is, because you're here, you're up here, and
but he wants to keep putting himself up here, and then he keeps saying, I want to assert my male dominance. You don't have no male dominance with me, motherfucker. Get somebody else to do it.
Right.
I'm never going to listen to you.
I understand. So you do know, with that being said, I can't see you all collaborating and doing any podcasts or
probably not. If he wants to keep arguing, we won't. But I can put my
Aaron said nope.
Yeah, I can put my shit to the side, but I don't feel like he's going to be able to put his shit to the side.
Right.
I think
Because
30 seconds, and it's going to be
in 30 seconds, right? Because you could.
But if y'all notice, I said nothing to him. I literally was trying to make sure that I didn't even. Because normally I would be saying shit like when he said something, I would normally go in. This time I just let him talk. Say what you want, because it's not offending me or affecting me. Until you want to get on my nerves. So when you said that, who are you talking about? You're mad because masculine. Why? Because you see that I got bigger balls than you. Sometimes people are going to be upset because you get put in a position that they want to have, but they think it belongs to them. It don't belong to him. You're never going to.
What makes him think it does? Like, where it's not even like,
because
even
he's a male. He's a male and he's slow.
Okay. Because I was about to say, even if he tried to reach out to you back in whenever 2020, you married, right? Then all of a sudden you come out of nowhere. You don't even have that establishment yet. I mean, I know it's a male ego thing, but you know what I'm saying. You're not even established. We haven't even established anything for you to even feel like you could be there.
He has a dick, and that's all. And a lot of men think that because they have a dick, that's what it is. And women should be a certain type of way.
He appears to be sling his ding-a-ling too. And I know I shouldn't make assumptions about people, but that's what you give off. You know what I'm saying? Like, because you was talking about having a shorty and this and that and the other. Was he not? I do recall him.
You're Muslim. Like, even when I talk to him, I'm saying, I had to remind him, you know you're a Muslim man, right? And first of all, this nigga ain't gonna be able to take care of nobody, like in the form and fashion that I'm used to being taken care of, and that you couldn't afford it, sir. So at some point in time, he has to realize, even being Muslim, there's a dowry that comes along with when I get married to a nigga. You have to give me something. You have to pay me. That's part of the religion. He has to pay me. He'll never be able to afford it. Because I get to set the boundary.
He really got upset, and I think is when I don't know, but you were saying all week you've been trying to get attention, and that pissed him.
He has been. I told y'all literally he was. That's the same one. Remember, I told you it wiped my memory clean.
Yeah,
it was him.
I
was talking to somebody, and then all of a sudden he started doing stuff online, and then right behind that, he popped into the chat doing something, did something. Then all of a sudden he called. I didn't answer. We was on the last couple of days of Ramadan. I'm not fucking with you. He called one time, then he called again. I didn't answer neither time. But all week long, he been putting shit in the chat because he wants me to respond to him. Like, it's almost like trying to be gaslighting. I'm not gonna respond to you. Even the shit with the bitch that we just had on tonight. He talking about some I think I found my wife, this and the third. Well, she ain't say nothing slick to a can of oil, because all spiritual people already understand that behavior. She might have went around the corner, and that's what I said to them. You do realize she appealed to people who are slow and don't realize that higher already ascended people didn't respond to nothing that lady said, because we already know that. Only a low-level entity would like the fact that she went the long way, the back door, and giving you the message.
Right, because that person was somebody he dealing with or dealt with or whatever.
He don't know her. Don't nobody know. Keita ended up posting that.
Oh,
Keita posted that. And then, but that's what I have to even say to them. Like, them starting the conflict and then leaving, like, no, y'all can't do that. Because y'all already knew that could go somewhere else, and now it done went somewhere else. and then we get left to deal with the bullshit. That ain't
Right.
cool.
Right. Well, me and Aaron, as my understanding, right, Aaron, we are actually getting, acclimated
Well, my
with
brother
what.
was laughing because y'all see what my brother was putting in there.
Yeah, he was typing all kind of stuff.
Yes,
He was
he
like,
was typing because he already knew that was going to trigger a situation. That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm not going to engage. So now I got to sit here and, you know what I'm saying, go through a whole bunch of bullshit because I already said I'm not going to engage with that man. And everything that I'm going to say is always going to be triggering to him because guess what? I'm always going to know that, nigga, we not on the same level. Get the fuck out of my face.
okay, so now I completely understand, completely. But he's gonna be back. We're gonna have another chat, and he'll
This
be
is
back.
not new. Like, literally tomorrow. So just so we're clear.
He will. Today is tomorrow, but he'll
But
be
either
right
way,
back.
that's my point of it is still, why would you be back? You see what I'm saying? Why would you be back unless somebody sent you to keep trying to break down the walls? I'm never going to give up. You're always going to be bald-headed.
But even if somebody sent you, what is your takeaway? Because he's not seeming to penetrate anything. So what is your takeaway from that?
You gotta remember, people want to just see if they can do it. The prize is in me failing. You see what I'm saying? If he could get even remotely close to me, then that would also, because it's my test, not his. You see what I'm saying? Y'all got to remember these things. It's not the person, it's the entity, the being. So even though when I'm talking to y'all and I'm telling y'all shit, already shit like that be happening, okay? So I'm dealing with it the same way y'all dealing with it. And what did I say earlier this morning? Somebody's going to be sent to trigger you.
Yeah.
You don't have to respond in the way that they want you to respond. I'm not going to respond in the way that he wants me to respond because you don't control me, sir. You don't control my emotions. You feel like you want to say, I'm mad, I'm this, I'm that. No, I'm giving you no energy. So you're not triggering me in no type of way other than the fact to say, I'm not fooling with that. And so that's making you mad because you want me to be mad. No, I dealt with you before. I'm not doing it. 444.
Oh shit! It sure is.
So whole 24 hours and an hour behind. No, 23 hours is what it is.
And a half. And a half.
Yeah, because it's 3:14.
3:14.
Well,
Right.
I better get ready to go to bed because shit, I gotta be right back up at 7.
You gonna be right up at 7:00 now. I might just miss you in the morning.
I gotta be up at 7 to do the damn reading.
Yeah, you gotta be up at 7 to do the reading. Well, go to bed.
You can't go to the club. You can't go to the club if you can't get up. Look, you can't go to the club and then not get up. That's not how that works.
That's true. You're right. And I'll normally just get a couple of hours, and I get up a couple of hours anyway because I let the dogs out. I'm always up, or I'm always going to the bathroom or some shit. I said, you would think I have a baby up in here,
Well, I'll be right back up on the reading. So,
well, get you some rest. This
love
is
y'all, and I'm glad y'all witnessed that because literally, prime example, y'all see it.
That's right. Me and Aaron done got acclimated, right? Aaron, we done learned the thing in 2 or 3.
Well, Aaron kind of watched it a couple times. She might not have got the whole full story, but she didn't seen the other side of the argument where I just fed into it and fuck it, bitch. I'll argue with you, but I'm not doing it.
I just seen enough to think like you would be a good couple if it wasn't for like just the saying like the bald-headed or the masculine or all those things because it's just going back and forth.
Yeah, and it's too much.
Yeah.
And he don't have how masculine energy should be like dual energy. He thinks that having dual energy is not appropriate for a man. Well, that's not how a true emperor energy would behave. You gotta have.
You don't want to show or express that, that type of it's like you have to be.
Does he even know how? Like that's the thing. I don't think he knows how, but I think he thinks that he's right in his behavior.
I don't even think he knows how to speak properly, and I'm not talking about. I'm talking about as far as any relationship would be concerned, not in his, because he's very well spoken. You know what I'm saying? What I'm saying is that as far as a relationship and communication, it would be only going back and forth. It wouldn't be any
Because
communication.
I trigger him. Literally, I trigger him.
Does he have much of like a social life or friendship group?
I don't know.
Not a lot, because
I don't think so.
With the Instagram chat and stuff, it could just be like he's found somewhere where he's not lonely.
Then that's fine.
It's so hard because you've like, I don't know.
It's fine, but don't think I got to be your girlfriend or your wife.
That makes sense, Aaron. I mean, I know what you're getting at. That just like when we was talking about the young lady, like she's saying she don't have friends, and that's why she came off the way she did or whatever. So I know what she's saying. Like he came out of nowhere, you know, but he was watching her too from before too, Aaron.
Yes, that's what
So
I'm saying. So I think somebody sent him, and then it's weird because there's other stuff that's happening. And why are y'all that? Like, I don't like grown, messy ass men. Like, why are y'all that? Because if somebody sent you and you would play that game with anybody, you too old for that.
Right.
That's weird to me.
Right.
I don't like that.
It's gonna all manifest. Everything. My grandma always used to say, whatever don't come out in the wash will always come out in the rinse, baby.
Yes,
and
ma'am.
people don't realize there is 3 cycles of the rinse. Check it out, right? So it's gonna show itself. Or what other people use, whatever's in the dark or come
Because
to
there's
light.
also like you notice there was somebody else there that he'd been talking to the whole time, right?
For a year.
Say that again.
There's somebody else that he'd been talking to there all night long.
For a year.
Guy, didn't he say him and another guy was doing security or something?
Yeah, we didn't see who the guy was. The guy there, he's talking to somebody, and normally he don't have people at his house. But literally, there's somebody that he's sitting there talking to.
It's true, but I thought because of what he said, and then he was like, "These people in my house,"
who is it? Like, who is it?
Say that again.
Yeah, but who is it?
I don't know. And he also muted himself a couple of times
while
he was responding.
And I'm normally good at
he even left and joined back a few times. I counted 3.
Yeah. So like I don't trust him. Like
so you think it was about the female, or I mean, I know it doesn't matter to you.
No, dude. Like I don't, because again, you got to remember. To me, I think it's dudes being like a bitch. Like the energy is weird.
Gotcha.
Didn't he say that he'd been talking to some chick for a year?
I don't know, because he be lying, and that's the other thing. First, he said he was in New York, then the nigga been in Delaware, incarcerated for 20 years. So you're not from New York no more. You from Delaware, motherfucker. You live in Delaware. He lied to me, told me he was in, like, literally it's been a lie after lie after lie. So yeah, it's a no. I feel like somebody sent him, and yeah, we'll figure out sooner or later who did. But honestly, I think that they fucked up because they sent a nigga that ended up liking me. That's what I think. He ended up liking me after the fact.
That's
so
just like some other tarot person. She is not a long story. She be like, the hitman came and they sent in the hitman after you, but the hitman wound up falling in love with you. You see what I'm saying?
Well, yeah, whatever he is, he ended up liking me. But honestly, everything in me tells me that somebody sent that man, and I'm not going to discount myself because I know I be fucking right.
And you think he have tendencies? That's what I just picked up from you. You said, and I'm not saying because he was incarcerated. You had another dude. You said bitch, like, and you had another dude there.
I say that because it's like it always keeps giving a group of men, very childish men, and it's like giving women vibes because all they do is gossip and they do weird shit. That's the vibe.
You think when he muted himself, he was talking shit?
I don't know what he's doing. Oh, I know he was doing that because literally he hates that I be talking. He's so good at the fact that I'm sitting in the position that he wants. And so that's the thing. Because you know he does like podcasting and things of this nature all online. So
no, I don't know. I don't know anything about these folks.
And he said
I just know he does stuff with cars. That's it.
With
cars,
okay.
But yeah, he had a podcast online, and he was like, "Well, we were blowing up something," and then I happened to go check the page, and I said, "Dog, you got 3,000 fucking subscribers. You're not blowing up." So then he was like, some of my tarot people started following him, I guess, because when he first came over here, because I had to realize he started talking in my chat at one point in time, and I said, I'm not going to feed into this man because literally it almost seemed like he was trolling my page to get followers and subscribers.
Okay.
So to me, it's like a couple different things that are questionable, and I just ain't got time. Like, get somebody else to do it. Go play with somebody else because I ain't it. I'm not that desperate, and I don't need no bullshit in my life. Like literally, I don't got time. So whoever sent him or whatever it is they got going on, and remember, I just had a whole divorce. My ex is a bitch. Okay, so
you just got out of that one.
I would not be surprised if it has something to do with him.
Really? Well, we don't know, but like I said, get you some rest. Everything will show itself, okay? It will come out.
Yeah.
It will. So get you some rest. Make sure your phone's all charged up.
Look, if you see me, I gotta go take my whole ball of wire and plug everything.
I hope you feel much better. I'm glad you was talking and laughing, so you wasn't even thinking about being sick. So that's a good thing.
I'm still not feeling great, but I probably would have felt worse if I wasn't distracted. So,
Aaron, do you drink? Do you drink? Oh, so you can't even have you a little hot toddy.
Well, I'm gonna log out. Y'all can keep talking. I love y'all.
So
Bye.
good
Good
night
night.
or good morning.
I'll see y'all in the morning. I'll see y'all shortly.
Later.
Love y'all.
bye.
All right. Later.